We back? We back? Refresh. Refresh. Big Ball steps up to the home plate. Bases loaded. It is the Silver Rider system versus the Jacksonville Jackpot Sallies. Now, Belmar, Big Boss himself, has been a MVP on both teams, but he likes to hop around. He actually plays for both teams. Can you fucking believe that shit? He's a DH for both teams. He just got it all figured out on the offensive side of the field. Here he goes again. Right here. Bases loaded. He does his signature pre-hit ritual. Here comes a pitch. Shit. Fuck. It was all a dream. Big Boss fell asleep at the home plate and he had a bad dream. Of what I could only imagine was a bad dream because he looks panicky and sick to his stomach, but it turns out whatever he dreamed about, if it was a really bad hit that went right into the dirt in front of his feet, it actually never happened. He's back to reality. The crowd's going, Big Boss, Big Boss, Big Boss, Big Boss. Here he goes with this pre-swing ritual. Here comes the pitch. Fuck! God damn it. He wakes up again, he was dreaming again. He's in a dream cycle, he can't shake it, but this is reality. Bases loaded, bottom of the ninth, full count, 2 outs. The whole team's counting on him. The Jacksonville Jackpot Sallies need this win to win the championship. Big Boss is feeling himself on the whole play. He's fucking getting down. All right, here comes the pitch. It's a psych. Here we go. Fuck. Who knew that a baseball hit could get snagged? No thoughts, just do. Oh! Out of the fucking park! The big boss! Round first! Round second! Round third! And the jackpot Sallies win! Big boss, 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 big boss. All the ladies in the crowd are saying, "Big boss, I want you so bad. Big boss, please come home with me." Big boss shrugs it off because it happens every day of the week. He don't care about some hussies out in the crowd. Big boss! Big boss! Yeah, yeah, home run Sally, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. No God. All right, y'all, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this shit up. You guys wanna go by the B-ball park, see if there's any game going? We can get in? No guff, no problem. Now that's a fucking merch idea. No guff, no problem. I have a channel point challenge for you. Can you make a layup, free throw, three-pointer, half-court shot all in 1 minute? Yeah, what's the challenge though? What do you mean channel point? Like a prediction? You run a prediction? Guff coin. Yeah, my car's white. What do you mean? Oh. Champagne would be nice color. All right, Mom.
1021 says, yo, what's up, Tommy Tough Knuckles? What's going on?
Yo, what's up? Tommy Tough Knuckles. How are you? We're outdoorsmen today. Little b-ball, little baseball fishing, and some skateboarding. We might drive by the basketball park, see if any locals are playing a pickup game, and see if we can get into it. I do need to stretch though, if there is. This area right here, this inner groin area, oh, it's tight. The right side. I gotta do what's it called, a pigeon stretch? Probably get some Gatorade too. Little electrolytes. Little electrolyte. What's up with you, boss? How's your Monday night going?
Says, good seeing you out of the house.
Thank you.
Delrixi 1121 says, wow, 2 hours on the clock would be a real shame if someone pumped that number up.
It is what I said. If we make it till tomorrow, THC Tuesday, 1.5x for 12 hours, I'll do more tasks. THC task Tuesday. You know how we did last week, and I'll try to beat my record of 30 milligrams, going for 40. It'll start when I wake up, but yeah, we'll probably try to get the UFO game going tonight. Got some sleep gadgets, and
Delrixi 1121 says, wow, THC Tax Tuesday.
Calm down, man. It's okay. It's gonna be cool. Calm down. We'll see. The future. Bro, take a breath. It's gonna be cool, okay? Wow. I'm gonna run and get a jackpot Sally Pop. Nah, I'm gonna get some electrolytes. BRB. Dude, 30 migs fucked me. It's tasks, not tax. Every Tuesday we do our taxes on High on Pot. Wow. What? Wow. What? Wow. What? Wow. What's your favorite Gatorade flavor? I like the Riptide Rush or Lemon Lime. I don't know if I'll get Gatorade though. Maybe I'll fuck with Propel. With Kawhi Leonard and all them say no Gatorade, all that shit. They're taking the Gatorade off the podium. I'm gonna get a little Propel. Wow. Thanks, friend.
Friend 88888 says, wow. I watch Twitch streams for fun says, get some Prime. Shut up, bro.
I got that strawberry kiwi Propel. Oh, that's nice.
Shut up, bro.
No, actually, I won't. Okay, this is fucking nice drink. Thanks, Bubsy.
Bluetooth pairing unsuccessful. Please check the passkey and try again.
Shuckle on it. Why don't you just shuckle on it? What's up next? It's a good call. I'm chilling right now. I need to go home and do a little pigeon stretch. I'm saying. Sushi boat round 2. Are you nuts? Exercise plus protein equals serious gains. I'm gonna get some Taco Bell chicken nuggets. Then I'm gonna fucking. Can you get some chicken nuggets? I go for some chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. And then head home. Gross. Dude, they're fucking good. They're actually pretty good, man. Kind of pancake, yeah. Where you lifting to? Tell the Lyft driver I said, "Yo, what's up?" Hell, just go to Kentucky and gamble. Nah. If it ends tonight, and that's if, I don't want to be fucking at the casino. I don't want it to end at the casino. That's no good. Well, I lost a bunch of money, guys. I guess it's over. Now we're gonna have it. We're gonna be back at home celebrating. See what happens. Do they have Doritos crust? They got some type of taco crust. Yeah, taco shell crust. They're pretty good. They just started selling them. Whatever happens will happen. Murph's Law. Murphy's Law. Whatever happens will happen. Isn't that what Murphy's Law is? What's up, Marissa? Whatever happens will happen. Or is it like, it's something like that. If something goes wrong, it will go wrong. Or I don't know what the fuck it is. Been a while since I've watched Interstellar. Is that what it is, Tanner? Heard it in love. Alright, let's go get some Taco Bell chicken nuggets. Fuck it. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh, great song. Taco Bell nuggets, fucking.
And every guy has got you in beside. What you're doing with the crowd.
One talented motherfucker, Jeff Healy. Yeah, this guy, Jeff Healy, was insane. He was blind, and he played the guitar with it sitting on his lap. And he would strum it like a lap steel, and then he would like kind of, his hand would be like almost like his fretting hand would be like, he would play like a keyboard. And he was so fucking good. There's videos of him playing with Steve Ray Vaughan and stuff. Incredible. And if you've ever seen the movie Roadhouse with Patrick Swayze, he's like the house band in Roadhouse. That's Jeff Healy. Amazing singer, blues guitar player, and he's blind, and he played it on his lap. Very unique. Could absolutely shred this shit up. Stars above. How did I ever win your love? Did I do? What did I say to turn your
I wear jean shorts says, is he guy that played in fucking Roadhouse?
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, that's the guy who played in Roadhouse. Hell yeah. That's him. What did I do? Did I say? But your angel eyes my way. Crispy, crispy.
Welcome to Taco Bell. We'll be checking in with your mobile app today.
No, it will not be. Can I just get the 5-piece crispy chicken nuggets with the jalapeno honey mustard sauce?
5-piece chicken nuggets. You want that as a combo?
No, just the nuggets.
Alright.
Delrick Sai 1121 says, hey baby doll, let me get another
Yeah.
3 large
Yeah.
with a Baja Blast mounted.
That's it.
Does everything look correct on your screen?
Yeah.
You said it was $4.38. Would you like to run it 62 cents a foot, Go Scholarship?
No, thank you.
Alright, you can pull around.
Yeah, nice try. You didn't donate to charity? Yeah, dude, fucking, if I was like, you know what I mean? Last night I came here, it was like, the total was like 906. Would you like to round up? What the hell you mean round up? You mean round down? Why don't you fuckers donate to charity? Huh? Why don't you take the 6 cents I'm paying you guys and donate that shit to charity, bitch?
Delrick Sai 1121 says, good old tax write-off geek, get with the times.
62 cents. I donated like at least $5 to charities through Taco Bell. I round up every time. It's gotta give me something back.
Pancakes Turner says, they take the money and donate it to charity and then they take the tax write-off.
Yeah, so bogus.
$4.38.
Shit's bunk.
Would you like your receipt?
Sure.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Delrick Sai 1121 says, hey drive-through fella looking good today.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Good night.
You too. You're looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. He's looking in the back seat. Who said that? What the hell? Five nuggets. Dude, I had like 80 sushi pieces, bro. I just need a little protein after that workout. Kate Botch is right. I just need a little protein pickup. Dude, if I get more, I'm gonna be shitting my guts out later. Okay?
Delrixi 1121 says, only child would get filled up on 5 nugget ski.
Don't start with me. I heard, Del Ricci, you said you had 13 sushi pieces and you got
Dawn's
knocked.
23 says, never had their nuggets.
They just came out. They're good, man. I could eat more, but what we ate like a couple hours ago?
Delrixi 1121 says, Marfugwai had 50 and couldn't finish them off. Big difference.
Been a 2 for 2 so far on the nuggets. These things are nice.
Delrixi 1121 says, sushi is an entire different ball game, not for the weak-hearted.
I got you, bro. Dude, I lived it up earlier. What's up, bleep me? Yeah. I'm eating Taco Bell chicken nuggets. You believe this shit? With honey mustard jalapeno sauce. They good? Yeah, they are good. Yeah. There's also a Taco Bell sauce you can choose. I'll be honest, it kind of scares me. It's kind of too cryptic.
And Cakes Turner says, now let's head to BK for some tacos.
Did BK ever sell the Choco Taco? There's at least one fast food spot that used to sell the Choco Taco, right? Oh, yeah. They got the Hershey pie, yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's good.
Taco used to have the chocolate tacos. That makes sense.
Pancakes Turner says, Taco Bell probably.
You know I'll have a good time there. Bro, where'd my hand sandy go? This shit empty. Vibes are good today, Space. How you doing? Just gotta get outside, get some sun. Stuck inside playing some shitty Quest. And a great remake. Listen, I'm not trying to dog on Oblivion. What the fuck is going on? Did somebody raid me? Holy shit. We got, is this? Hey, what's up? Did I get raided? I'm on the front page or something, eating chicken nuggets from Taco Bell on the lot.
Someone order a big sausage pizza?
I did, but I don't have any money.
Then why the fuck?
Fuck did you?
Somebody's watching. I see you. Who's checking me out? What's up? I'm on to you. Let me see. I want to find out who it is. Oh, bro, they got lover host. Oh, it's for Jinxie. I was like, if it was for somebody else, give me in that piece. We see, huh? Shit, whatever. What happened? I don't know, dude. It's living life. 2 hours down. We rocking and rolling in this mother. I'm gonna stroll by Walmart. They might have put in some new claw machines. They're doing a whole big, I guess all the Walmarts. Is this happening with your guys' local Walmart? They're giving it a facelift. What do you mean? Huh? They need a dress code. How quick do you think I'll get kicked out if I walked in? Just fucking no shirt. I'm allergic to... Easy!
Shut up, bro.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, sir. My skin's allergic to cotton. I'm currently wearing no underwear. The denim is okay. All my denim shirts are currently in the wash. I just need to pick up some butter and beer. I'm gonna wait. If we make it till tomorrow, I said I'm gonna try to get 40 mgs of THC in me. I'm gonna push it. THC Task Tuesday. Wow, 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 wow. But first, we'll run to Dollar Tree and load up on snacks. Last time we did this shit, if you remember, that's when the spider situation happened. Obviously, it wasn't last Tuesday because we were in Vegas. But the Tuesday before, that's when that whole spider stuff happened. Man, that was nuts. So fucking gnarly. And the sun shines on the bay. Oh, I wanna be there, yeah, in my city. Whoa, whoa. So you think you're well, my friend, recognize the song, but I don't. Is that how it goes? Oh yeah. That's right. Yanni, thank you, bro. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Spring Greens? Maybe. It doesn't come to mind though when you say it. I don't recognize the name. You know what I'm saying? Fire on the mountain. Conspiracy, huh?
And then, like, maybe white people might not be. Boyfriends were white, so I don't know where we're going.
Fire on the mountain, voices in the air. Okay, cool, Whispering Reach, hell yeah. Might fuck with that. Alright. Let's go see what John's doing. Do you remember getting launched? And I really meant to say that I'm sorry for the way I am. Never meant to be so cold. Oh yeah, I really meant to say. Bro, I'm starting to see mosquitoes out. What's up? What's up, bro? A lot of mail? I just put it in a pile. I'll go through mine. Thank you. Alright. Oh shit. Alright guys, I gotta use the bathroom. I need to stretch. Hey, thank you, friend. Woo! Alright, I gotta switch. Maybe this will work. Lanky and janky. Shut up. Fucking lanky and janky. Stop staring at my dick. Can you picture what will be shown in endless and free, desperately in need? This is the end. Beautiful friend.
Hi, I'm Josh Belmar from twitch.tv/Josh Belmar. And you're watching Josh Belmar on Twitch.
Just gotta stretch, bro. Oh. 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 There we go. Little butterfly. Stretch it. Friend!
Snitchtality.
Thank you, Fred. What's up, honey? Honeyberry? What's a good workout for your inner thigh, like right here? What's a good stretch? Oh, like splits? Right? Oh, yeah. Hut, hut, hi. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, lunges. You don't play Twister, guys? Oh. These pants are good. Oh, thank you. Scooty, did you see that weird ass video that Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan released? Do you guys see that? Fucking, what the hell? Good stretch. Oh, what is this, warrior pose? Or this? Ah! Fucking warrior. Warriors. Did I just do this one?
Guys with what name pound it the best?
Anything that starts with J.
J, hands down.
Anything that starts with J.
You got it. Fred! Oh. Oh, that's the fucking stuff right there. God damn, that's the stuff. You were saying Froggy's face? Oh, yeah. Oh. Woo! Shit!
The future.
Fucking stretch of a lifetime.
The future.
Whew. Shit. God damn! Wake up the neighborhood! Shit! Hey, thank you. Friend, thank you, man. Yeah, guys, I gotta do these stretches. I love this one. I don't know what this one's called, but like you can get it just right. Sometimes my back will pop, and I know. Oh, that's good right there. Yeah. I'll show you what's John for life. Johnny should do Muay Thai. You would know. Oh. This is one. Oh. Come on, bitch. I'm gonna fucking fight. You won't mess with it. Is it yoga time? I'm not doing that right. Just go up. Like up. Oh, you hear that? Just get fucking monk-like with it. Something's popping. You guys hear that? A bit of a crunch. When I go with my left leg, not that one, this one. Listen. I'm gonna get this close, but listen. Hear that? I just hear the pants sliding. Shit. Well, guys, listen. Listen. You hear that? I don't think you're listening hard enough. Put your face close to the monitor and listen. How deep can you squat? Like that. How's that? Pretty deep. How deep is your love? 'Cause we're caught between the world of two. It beat us down. And the world shine shallow. I can go for a beer. That's a lot of stretching. Stretch it down. We're gonna go pick on John for a sec. Okay? How do you guys think? Nothing helps those loosened up joints than flaming induced alcohol. You saying I shouldn't drink a beer? John's more flexible than me. All right, bro, I'll put the beer up. You're right. Thank you, guys. God damn it, you're so right. Bro, I thought that would help me. I thought that would like help me loosen up. You know, I drink a beer, you're too tight. Never heard that? Bro, have a beer, loosen up. You're telling me that's all a lie? I always thought like, hey man, drink a beer, loosen up. Why the fuck do they say that shit? What is John watching? What's up, bro?
What's up?
What are you doing?
I'm learning how to like raise a medieval army. Dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if we like there needs to be a call, right?
What?
If there's a call, like I need to know how to raise an army, a medieval army.
A call?
Like if the king comes down, dude, and he's like, hey, we're gonna go venture out, and like most wars took place in the spring and summer and fall months because winter wasn't as good, dude. But like you know, like sometimes you gotta go through nobles, and then like the nobles aren't always obligated to. Why am I explaining this to you, dude? You're not interested in raising an army?
Bro, maybe I am. Can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah.
No bullshit. And I swear if you say something that is something I don't, like if you choose the side that I don't agree with, I'm going to be very... I don't
If you guys want to learn how to raise a medieval army, just check out Sand Roman History on YouTube. It's pretty cool. They got really cool like siege warfare videos too of like how you approach and attack different styles of castles. Like if it's a star fort, your artillery and like your trebuchets aren't going to do as good because the walls are at angles. You know what I'm saying? And there's like nowhere to hide if you get up close. If it's just a square fort, trebuchet away. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. What are we talking about? Let me get a cookie, dude, because I'm done with my dinner and I don't want to pass out.
So cookie helps you not pass out?
Yeah, sugar, dude. So this is a serious conversation?
Yeah, I am messing around. I don't want to dwell on it too long because we just got out of hand last night.
Alright. So this is a serious conversation about a serious amount of cookies.
You might have seen this hitting around on social media.
Oh, what's going on?
Who would win in a fight? One gorilla or 100 humans?
One gorilla or 100 humans?
Yeah.
Is it 100 humans at the same time or is it one at a time?
100 humans at the same time. No, like they don't have weapons, obviously, but
yeah. Is it a contained environment or is it a free environment? Like it's just
I
like
would say it's a
woods.
very big octagon.
Okay. Like acres? Is it in the gorilla's habitat or is it like...
Let's say it's like 100-yard
octagon. Okay.
Maybe a 50-yard octagon, just plain grass.
Okay.
No like...
So no trees, no like weapons.
Just grass.
And everybody's barehanded. The gorilla's barehanded.
Yes.
100 men at once fighting a gorilla. One gorilla.
One gorilla.
All right. In a field octagon, I think 100 men working together could defeat one gorilla.
Exactly. That's it. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. If it's one at a time, the gorilla's gonna kill him. But like, there will be serious casualties and a lot of loss of life.
Yeah, but people could take the bones of the fallen and use those as weapons.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, no animal has the endurance of a human.
Exactly.
Like, the gorilla will do significant damage.
After 20, gorilla ripping through 20 people, it's gonna be
20, 30 people. That gorilla is gonna be on high alert. The people are gonna be like smart. They're gonna know how to like work together and antagonize it and keep it high stress so it exhausts itself.
Yeah, you imagine 100 people going woo, raising their noise, making loud. It's gonna fuck them up.
It is. The gorilla will 100% kill probably half, maybe half.
Maybe half.
Yeah. But 100 people at once. If it's 100 people one at a time.
Yeah, single file line. You walk into a room, there's a gorilla. Yeah, maybe you're in trouble.
Yeah.
But 100 at once. Like I said, we have the power of the brain.
Yeah, no shot.
And at first it'll be frantic, but life or death, the adrenaline's going.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to organize.
Lives will be lost, but that gorilla will not win.
Mm-hmm. I think a Siberian lynx might have more endurance than a eunuch. Okay.
A lot of eunuch talking here today.
That's just one talk. But you see it.
So we're on the same page with that?
Yeah, I agree. I was telling people last night, I don't want to say names, Richard was going off all this whole tangent about how one gorilla would, I was like, no, you're crazy.
Well, maybe it's like 100 Richards.
I don't think there's...
Would have no shot.
Like an animal that exists. Maybe a bona fide badass elephant could kill 100 people.
But dude,
I don't
humans extincted woolly mammoths, bro. We were like...
They're using weapons and shit, but I think just 100 humans, bare hands, the power of the brain, they will figure it out.
Yeah. There'll be a lot of like... It'll be a lot of exhaustion to like wear the gorilla down.
People saying how thick the gorilla's skins are and stuff. I get that. Bro, but there are things you can attack. You take its eyes out. You figure it out. You choke it out. See how...
A couple people are going to die in the process. But we'll get to the eyes. You know?
You say hippo and stuff too. You get a femur bone, you sharpen it up, shove it right down its throat.
From your dead comrades?
I mean...
Well, a couple of them are going to be ripped in half, so it's like you just grab a bone or grab an arm.
It's going to be ugly.
Yeah. Yeah. I just think the amount of endurance a human has, that many people.
You should have seen it, man. I fucking got Richard so good.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what it's called. There's a phrase to use this type of argument where you walk them down this path and then you get them.
Like a straw man?
I guess. I don't know. I said, do you think 100 coyotes could kill one gorilla? He's like, yeah. I said, do you think one coyote could kill one man? He goes, no. Oh. Oh, guy. Oh, well, then what you're saying is, because he thought I meant wolves. Pixel was on that side. Pixel, good to see you. I said strictly coyotes. He didn't think I was meaning wolves. He tried to backtrack. Nobody when you says coyotes thinks wolves. I mean, he lives in Houston, Texas. There's still coyotes around.
Yeah. They got city coyotes.
Yeah. Down there in El Paso, I'm pretty sure they got heavy coyote traffic.
Yeah. And that could also just be, isn't that what they call people that help smuggle other people? They call them coyotes? I don't know. I watched Sicario recently, so I can't remember.
They call them coyotes?
Yeah. Like the people that can like maneuver through the desert and like transport people. I don't know. You want a cookie, dude?
That's not a thing? Is cookies good for my inflammation, guys, when I stretch?
You got inflammation?
I was gonna have a beer and I was just like stretching because today I shot some hoops, I skateboarded, and then I did some baseball fishing.
Oh wow, that's quite the day.
But I was feeling like really tight here, and I always actually come up to you because what are some stretches you do for Muay Thai to help
your legs?
This area, yeah.
You have to do like a frog stretch. You get on all fours and you splay your.
That's what somebody said. See, this
yeah,
guy
it looks really.
Somebody's asking how low can you squat? I said he's more flexible than
Wild pigs are a super danger. I can squat pretty low. I'm in gym shorts though. Don't want you guys to.
You no underwear on? Damn.
I do. All the way down, dude.
Oh shit.
Can you not do that? Get that deep squat. You got it, dude.
Come on, fucking girl. How do you think a girl's gonna take 100 of me? Try butterfly stretch as well, Josh, for your inner thighs, groin area. I was doing that. I was doing that, and I was doing like this thing.
Oh yeah. Little hip flexor thing.
I can feel it. Oh.
You can also stand behind your chair and just put your leg up on the back of your chair.
Like what?
Just like start off with it just forward like that, yeah. And try to keep your other leg straight, and then just like rotate the leg on the ground out that way. So it turns your hips.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's like Jean-Claude Van Damme shit.
Yeah. So you just like rotate your hip, it like
take a seat over.
It's a hard one. I'm not great at it.
74 days of single fun and not a single attempt at content with that cool new VR headset you were showing off at the start.
Yeah, dude. VR headset. You're not Beat Sabering, dude. You're not
single fun.
You're not fighting off.
Thanks for the 100 bits.
Gladiators in that game of Gladiator. What's the 90-90 leg stretch?
Like the thing where I don't know. I don't know if it'll be good.
I used to dance growing up, and any ballet stretch videos on YouTube would really help ya as well scooty nodders.
Ooh, ballet stretches. Go to a bar class, dude. See if you can live stream a bar class.
Bro.
Beat Saber helps with inflammation caused by...
Guys, I'm scared to stream VR. I'm scared, okay? There.
Is Josh isn't single, is he?
Yeah, I'm single. I'm scared to stream VR. I don't want it to be choppy and shitty.
Oh yeah, the 90-90. That's like, I can't do that. That's hard.
90-90, is that where you just put your legs on like a full stretch? Or is it? You can't do that?
I don't think so. I can't do it and look cool for camera. I do the one where I sit down and like cross my legs and I pull it tight to stretch the buttocks. Kraken, he has taken dance classes before, and I wouldn't be surprised if he could pull a Black Swan moment, you know? Go audition for a dance recital and get in, and then like win over the audience and the people he dances with while going insane. I could see it happening. That looks intense.
Like a dance cipher, you ever see that?
I think so. Maybe.
Dance cipher.
You guys ever stretch your toes out? Like stick your fingers in your toes and then like...
What?
Josh,
You do
what
that?
day of the nothing single A-Thon is the Black Swan moment?
No.
No, dude, of course not. Yeah, dude, when's your Black Swan moment? Change the subject. When's your Black Swan moment for your... Okay, yeah, I'm not the only one. Yeah, you guys get it. It feels good to like stretch your toes out. I forgot I'm not wearing any socks, dude. I can't have free feet content out here.
You stick your fingers in between your toes.
Yeah, dude, just like, or like move them across, you know, move them out, give them the little side to side wiggle.
Like just do that.
Well, I just like to like, you know, like you have your foot and it's always like this, and you can like, I don't know if you can like flex your foot muscles and like pull your toes apart.
I'm doing that right now. It says for.
Dude, it's nice. Friend.
Do you have a gap between your big toe and your other toe, like naturally?
Let me see. I can't. I'm not showing the camera my toes, dude.
Yeah.
You guys don't get free foot content. I don't know. Do I?
There is a great stretch if you guys cross toes
A
together
little bit,
and flex
not
outward.
like a big one.
Interlace your toes,
It's not
right
bad.
foot to right foot. Hold on, let me get my recorder.
Creeps, dude. Creeps.
Like if you don't wear shoes out, walk barefoot.
Yeah.
The bigger the gap is between your big toe and your other toe, that means like you have better balance.
Oh yeah, there's some dudes at my gym I would go to that were like.
Or there's like toe shoes.
Yeah.
It's just like each individual toe splits in.
I got some of those, but I don't like them.
Yeah, I remember you got some, and then
I just would run barefoot on the treadmill.
you gotta work on it though. You can't like just do it because you'll cramp up real bad at first.
Yeah, you can get the what's it called?
It's like work down.
You can like stress out your metatarsals and tarsals and things. Isn't that what's in your foot? The foot bones? Your tarsals and metatarsals and other muscles connecting them. Don't want that. You ever do the thing where you like kind of like stretch your toes and you're just like, you know, and then it like cramps up and it just like tightens and you're like, oh, my toe. I do sometimes. Yeah, your metacarps.
My toe cramps. Yeah, I get my toe cramps. My right foot goes to sleep more times than not recently. Like I don't know, the last few years. Unless my feet go to sleep more.
My feet go to sleep, but that's usually because I'm sitting on the toilet too long. And I just
You sit on the toilet so long your feet fall asleep?
Bro, sometimes I'll sit down and I'll just like be like, I won't even have, I'll just be doing number one or I'll just be taking a piss, but I sit down sometimes because I just don't want to deal with it. And so I'm just like, I'm just going to take a little break. So I start getting on my phone and scrolling, and then next thing you know, I'm like, oh, I got to get up. And I stand up and I have to like, I go like this. I'm like, and I like can't move for a minute because my feet are asleep. And then the blood circulates back and I'm like, oh, okay. Because it's crazy when your feet fall asleep. They get so just like you can't move them.
When's the haircut happen? Day 100. Figure the day 100. Shit. Tomorrow, guys, if we make it till tomorrow, we're going to do a THC Task Tuesday. I'll have a set of tasks I'll have to complete within 12 hours. And every task I don't complete has 3 hours.
Josh, don't forget to get a picture with Barbie, Abby, and Richard. You need it for your Instagram stories. You mentioned that you would like us to remind you.
It was like a year ago, bro.
Yeah, dude, don't forget.
I'm also going for a new record, 40 MIGs of THC.
40 what?
MIGs. That's what we call it, milligrams. That's a cool slang for milligrams.
Cool.
40 MIGs.
Sounds military-ish. You know?
I think I'm going to do one every 10 milligrams every 3 hours.
That's crazy to me, dude. A 10 milligram put me out for the day.
If you can be around tomorrow night, you want to do family night?
Tomorrow's Tuesday?
Yeah.
Let me check the old calendar.
Still going on?
Free.
Josh,
You drive, I
apologies about the
buy.
mix-up about reminding you to get a picture with Barbie, Abby, and Richard. That you needed for your Instagram story. You mentioned that you would like us to remind you, but now after your feedback I realize it was just for that day. Sorry, boss.
Thanks.
We say Migs because Josh fucked up his pinned message one night and wrote Migs LMFAO.
That's how the best
I think
stories start.
I was like, drink 20 mgs THC, be patient with me, or something.
Be patient with me.
Hopefully tomorrow's to start off like the last THC Tuesday with the spider in the bathtub. Tomorrow will be 2 weeks of the day that I had that traumatic experience.
I'm sorry for your struggle, dude.
I would like to see how you would have handled it.
I would have looked at it and been like, okay. I would have gone and gotten the vacuum or my sandal.
Dude, you vacuum that thing, it's gonna find you. It'll
No.
find a way to get out.
No, dude, I vacuum them up and I go, goodbye, or I smash it with a shoe and then I vacuum it up. Either way, it's going in the vacuum. For sure. Something that big, I'm not touching it. I'm not like picking it up and putting it in the trash can.
He hit me up and told me tomorrow is his day of web bench. Whatever that means.
You got a day of web binge?
Web binge.
Web binge?
What's that?
You got a day of web binge?
Web binge.
Web binge? That's hard to say. Do you think like, yeah, you go to vacuum a spider that big and it just like sticks its arms out on the edge and doesn't get sucked in and it's like, you can see it like staring at you over it? He's like, no. No.
No, because you'd see it in the thing, and I think it'd be able to find its way. Something that big.
But they're fragile though. They'll get like, they'll like tumble through the hose and like break all their legs.
No, I've seen them like alive crawling around in there.
Oh, the ones that I vacuum up?
Or like crickets. Sometimes with those big.
Oh yeah, the crickets are strong.
So, yeah, I don't know, dude. It was just another level of spider I've never seen before.
Yeah. I'm
and
sorry you went through that, dude. In my
the
house.
fact that I came across it butt naked, no contacts.
Oh, that's a scarier situation. No contacts.
No nothing.
No clothes. When you have no clothes and you encounter
I step in, the shower's running, and I see it move in the blurry
You got in
vision.
the shower and it was in there with you?
Yeah! And I go, oh!
Bro, that's a whole different story.
I go, oh! And I get out real quick, and I'm like, did I just... I'm like, please say I saw something. Please say my eyes fucked up. And then it was a little spider, and it wasn't as big as I thought it was. And then I peeked again, and I go, oh my gosh. And I was just frozen in fear.
Dude, that's horrible. You have no clothes on. Your
And that's when
armor's gone.
I put all the clothes on, and I went to the stream, and like, you guys will not believe this shit. And they were like, oh, it's just a spider. I'm like, guys, I don't freak out about spiders, but this is something out of a video game or from hell, the depths of hell.
Dude, even if you had like boxers on, you're less vulnerable. But when you're just out there in the world like you came into it, and you see a spider that big, dude, you got. I mean, that's a real threat.
Yeah, it was just a lot. It was a lot to do. I was already really freaked out because that day I was going to do a lot of edibles, and I was like very scared on what might happen to me.
Yeah.
So like that day I was already shooken up. Like, all right, I got fucking get in the right headspace. I'm gonna be taking 10 milligrams every 2 hours. Gonna try to take 60. All right, let's do this. And then I saw that and I go, oh, this is not good.
Yeah. Dude, that's true. Like, you're in a lab, right? You're on a field trip, and they got spiders there, but they're big spiders, like the one you saw.
No, this thing belonged in a zoo.
If they went, hey, if that spider bites you, you have a 50-50 chance of becoming like Spider-Man.
And those others shot.
Would you let it bite? And the other shot would just be like, you poop your pants. I don't know, like nothing. You just go, ah.
Oh, cool.
You let it take the bite?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't think of a good. I mean,
if the other shot was like, you die.
More serious. Yeah.
You like lose. Okay. You become paralyzed. Then I'd be like, well, shit.
to risk.
I'd have to consider what I have going for me in my life at the moment. You know? You know?
Phone a friend. Hey, how do I come across? Do you feel like I have a lot going on right now or not? You call your mom, be like, Mom, what do you think? You know, is this a risk I should take?
You gotta figure out.
Bukowski, I agree, man. No spiders. And they got this spider coming up from like Georgia and stuff called the Juro spider. No shot. I'll burn down every tree on my property before that gets to me.
Yeah, like I said, I called the exterminator or something, some like pest control, and the lady was like laughing at me. She's like, "Oh,"
that is so funny. You call pest control.
And I was like, I'm sorry, I just have this big spider in my shower, and she was like laughing.
You know what's funny though? You probably made her day. Maybe her whole week, dude. She was probably like
She seemed smitten. She did seem smitten.
Yeah, they were having a good laugh about it. They were like, "This is great."
I think there was a misunderstanding though, because she was like, "Oh, we can probably get somebody out there next week." I was like, "I don't want that."
You were like, "No, I need it."
What we usually do is we do a whole little rundown of the house and spray everywhere, this and that. First of all, they came here, tried to spray. Like, we just try to look at the entry points where they might get into the house. They would come here and be like, "Bro,
spray the whole house."
Yeah, yeah. Dude, there's entry points everywhere. Like, I've run out of insect repellent juice.
Be like, what's not an entry point?
Yeah. The siding's coming off, bro. There's holes here.
Yeah. Yeah, and this thing, you're like, no, ma'am. I don't think you understand the severity. I need to take a shower, and it's in the shower right now. She's like, oh, just one? You're like, man, this is. It speaks.
Yeah, and she was talking
for
like usually we'll try to find where the spider came in, and then if they have any family or babies, like I'm not even worried about that. There's no way. This thing is a 101.
Yeah.
This thing spawned.
This is where the other spiders come from. This is the boss.
This is the boss spider. You take this one down, millions just disintegrate in the world at one time.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a mage who summoned other spiders, and once you kill the head of one, everything else disintegrates.
Yeah, man, this is a real PvP battle right now, and I'm fighting for my life out here. I need my.
Bro, I captured it though. I got it in the container, which was even more crazy because they didn't see this because I didn't want to. I did some kind of like questionable tactics to get it into the thing. It was alive. Okay, but I did like some. I had to like.
I like you even poked holes in it for air.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
But I was having tongs at first with it, trying to.
You were trying to tong it?
No, I wasn't trying to tong the actual spider.
Oh.
I was trying to tong the container and then get underneath it. And they kept slipping, the container kept slipping out of the tongs. It was all wet and shit. And then like when you touched the spider, it would move one speed. Then once you touched it, it was going frantic and it.
Was it stuck in there? Like couldn't climb up the.
Once you got it in there, yeah, it was too wet. So like the plastic, it couldn't climb up to the top. Yeah.
Bro, that seems more dangerous to me trying to catch it, dude. I just go for the.
Well, I don't know if it was jumpy or what could you know.
Yeah, it's true. Jump on top of you, attack you, whisper sweet nothings in your ear, and then.
This is what I did. Okay, I'm gonna come clean how I actually got it, and it was I didn't want to show it because I was like this could be kind of torturous in a way, but it was just I had to frazzle. I had to get it off. I had to knock it off its kilter a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Off balance it. So I got one of those big pots and pans and filled it with water. Basically, like had a tsunami wave hit it, and then it like shook it up, and then I would go under with the thing to get it.
Well, it's like kind of like.
Yeah, and it was like all like, whoa, what the hell? I got hit with a tsunami wave, and then once it kind of was like dazed and confused, I slipped the plastic underneath.
That's a strong move.
Yeah.
You're like, I have the high ground. I'll water bend and flood it out.
So I did kind of hit it with a water bomb. I knew it could survive. I mean, it was already in the shower.
Dude, some spiders can run on top of water. Like, that's just... Get out of here. Yo, I did see... I saw a crazy photo that was like... I think I screenshot it. I'll show you. And it was like... because we were talking about it, you know how our phones listen to us? And it was like, it was basically like a picture of like how a spider sees us. And they're like, it's crazy we're scared of a spider. And it's like, it's just, we're just like 30 times bigger than them.
You think, is there like
Staring
an equivalent
down.
to like, is there a smaller insect equivalent you think spiders are afraid of? Like, oh, you know, like what's, what
Oh, a
are the
termite! Whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where the picture is. Maybe I didn't save it. But it was just like a giant picture. And then it was like, it was like a Reddit thread thing, and then it was like people were always like, why would like Cthulhu, like, you know, people like summon Cthulhu. It's like, why would Cthulhu come if people are summoning it? And it was like, what if you were standing in your house and you heard some ants running in a circle, like calling your name? Like, wouldn't you be interested?
Yeah.
You'd be like, wait, what? And so you like walk over to the ants and they're like, oh, they're like calling your name, doing some chant, and you're like, that's crazy. And then they were like, you're like, oh yeah, I'll help you guys out. What's going on?
Yeah, exactly.
And then eventually one gives you like task where it's like you can't help him. He's like, make this other ant fall in love with me, and you're like, I can't do that. So you just like kill all the ants except for those two. And then they're like, what have I done? It was like some Reddit thread thing. It was pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll kill everybody else. There's only you two left.
Yeah. You guys can trauma bond over it, and then you just disappear back into your house. You're just like, all right, see you guys later. But I was like, yeah, that makes total sense.
God, that was one most intense game. That game I had, it was called Lighthouse or something.
Yeah.
It was some Cthulhu.
Oh, I remember seeing you play that.
Ah, dude, it was just had some weird shit, like an obelisk.
Yeah.
So I had like an all chrome obelisk, and it was like the voice acting was intense.
Was that like group game, or was that just you?
It was just me.
Okay.
THC in the dark arts.
The dark arts.
It's fucked up. But Oblivion, yeah. I don't know how I got pissed off in Oblivion last night.
Were you over encumbered?
So I was doing like this Mages Guild like quest.
Yeah.
To get my magic up, right? And it was cool, you know, I was going town to town, checking in with the Mages Guild. They had me do little errands and this and that. And they basically give me like a recommendation. And as you collect more recommendations, the more you can level up your stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get some fucking spells going. I'm a badass.
Yeah.
Well, so I'm in this one town, and I'm walking through doing a Mages Guild quest, and this guy goes, psst, psst, over here. And I'm like, okay, let's see.
Side quest.
Yeah. I was like, what's going on? So I go over and talk to this dude who was some elf, and he's like, meet me at midnight behind the bell tower. And I was like, okay.
Ah, sneaky.
All right, let's see what's going down. This is cool. Huh? So I wait till midnight, and I find the bell tower where it's at. And there he is. And he's like, listen, my neighbors have been following me. I wake up and they're spying on me. I don't know what's going on. You gotta help me.
Intrigue.
He's like, be across from my house tomorrow morning around 6 a.m. You'll see my neighbor leave after I leave. Follow them, see what they're doing.
Yeah.
And I'll pay you when you report back to me at midnight, same spot, bell tower.
Yeah.
I say, okay, let's get into some little drama. What's going on?
Yeah, little
So
small.
there I am,
drama.
6 a.m., up all night, waiting, crouching. He comes out.
Were you crouched behind like a...
I was like in a bush or something. You know, the little eyeball thing that you...
Yeah.
So something crouching. I got all my armor on and shit, just crouching.
Clank, clank, clank.
He comes out of his house, walks down the street a little bit, and not too long after, his neighbor comes out. And I go, oh shit.
Here we go. Yeah.
Here we go. So as he comes out, he goes right, walks down the path. His neighbor just continues straight into the church. I'm like, okay, what's this? This is weird. So I follow the neighbor in the church, and I'm sitting there like back, like one of the far pews in the back. I'm sitting there for 7 hours. She's just worshiping, not, doing her own thing.
Yeah.
So I go, what the fuck? And so I report back at midnight. I say, hey, your neighbor's just going to church. She's not following you, dude. He's like, oh, okay, here's some gold. But there's this other neighbor that's following me. I go,
oh no.
All right. Well, he's like, you meet outside of his spot at 6 a.m. in the morning. I swear this one that was really following me. I go, okay, cool. So there I am, crouched again. Guy comes out, and then another neighbor comes out, and he goes the complete opposite way. Like goes through the castle doors, out into like the farm area, up a bridge, over into like a bar. They just having drinks and shit, talking to random people about whatever. And I'm sitting there going, what the fuck is happening? These guys don't give a fucking crap about this dude at all. I'm wasting my damn ass time taken away from this Mage Guild side quest.
These are days.
Yeah, and I go back and I meet him at the bell tower at midnight. I say, bro, nobody's following you. He's like, oh, did they pay you to say that? Like, he's this paranoid fucking elf asshole. And that's when I rage quit. I say, this is the bullshit they're having me do? Is this a quest?
Dang, dude,
I spent an hour just fucking running this guy's errands for his paranoid ass, and nobody's following him anywhere. Schizo in oblivion, exactly.
They took advantage.
I say, this is like a big fucking troll the game's got going on. And then, what's what pissed me off is there was okay, this last one. He had another guy I was supposed to follow. I'm like, bro,
he's
out, dude.
Surprised you didn't give him the old poke stick,
People were saying to kill him, but I was like, no, that's just too easy.
Yeah. He took advantage of your goodwill, dude. You're trying to help out some people in a
Bro, I got shit to do. I can't be sitting here.
You're an adventurer. You can't be getting
fucking
drawn out for
his
days.
neighbors thinking they're pissing me off. Yeah, you were telling me to kill him.
You have to just do a quick save and then kill him and see what happens, and load it back and be like, okay.
That's true.
Just do a save, take your rage out, and be like, all right, I wrote it.
And then have save that clip, just run it back into my feel pissed off. All right.
I think, okay, I'm good.
Fucking kill him, and then kill his whole go into his house and just destroy everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah, dude. Maybe you should do the third one. Maybe you never know, man.
That's what they're saying. But the third one, I think the chat's messing with, dude. You got to do the third one. Honestly.
It'd be funny if it's just a thing that he just keeps saying it, and there's 20 of them, and none of the people are following him. That would be funny.
But there's this other guy.
But guys, no. You gotta go check out the blacksmith, man, because he's out there following me all day. And it's just you just watch him work for an 8-hour shift.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right.
That's what was going on. I said, what the hell?
Yeah.
The game developers are laughing their ass off. We're gonna fucking get them with this.
Yeah.
Just the fact that I was mind my own business. You go, psst, psst, over here.
Hey, man, you look like an adventurer. You got some weapons, dude.
Oh, dude, you're in a good spot, bro.
Episode 3, dude? Yeah.
Just when Anakin goes to the dark side and his voice gets all deep, or at the beginning when Emperor Palpatine shows himself to Mace Windu, that's fucking scary.
Spoilers.
Be ready for that. Dude, he's probably seen this. Be ready for that. It's kind of a jump scare.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. He's like, ah!
Yeah. And he's he looks like a high chancellor or something. All of a sudden, boom! That's Emperor Palpatine, and he shocks Mace Windu into oblivion.
Yeah. Dude, that's cool. It's playing in theaters. I would love to go back and see all the Star Wars in theaters. I'm a big fan of Star Wars. Oh, the new Andor's out. The Andor one, the first 2 seasons were really good.
I gotta catch up on Last of Us.
Oh yeah, that's out too, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't watched the new season. I haven't played the game. Did you play the game?
No. I was very surprised something happens in this new... I've watched 2 episodes so far.
Okay.
And I go, what the fuck?
What? Dude, that first season of Last of Us made me cry, dude. I wasn't expecting it.
It's good.
And then like we're sitting here, we were watching it together, and I was like,
Don't
trying to make jokes because I started being like, I'm gonna cry. I can't cry right now. I'm not by myself.
Don't get mad. Believe me, dude. I cried in the theater with my mom when I saw Mighty Joe Young. You know that with the big fucking gorilla with Charlize Theron? Yeah, when it saves the kid off the Ferris wheel and dies. I'm sitting there crying my ass off. My mom goes, "Are you crying?" I go, "Yeah."
Yeah, you're like, hey, I really like that gorilla.
Hey, no problem, dude. Sorry, I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, dude, just get you a soda, some popcorn, sit back and enjoy the ride.
How high are you? You take an edible?
Dude, I remember when one of the Star Wars came out and I went to the movie theater by myself to watch it.
What's up, Peyton?
And I got like so giddy. I think it was the first Ridley when the girl was the Jedi.
Oh, Force Awakens?
Yeah. I think I saw it by myself in theater and I was like so happy.
Ridley Scott.
Not Ridley Scott.
Come on, you got it. Don't say it.
Daisy Ridley.
There you go.
And dude, what's up, Peyton? And I was just like so stoked when they like the opening scenes. I was just like, yeah, dude, I love Star Wars. A good you can't beat a good science fiction, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Ridley Scott in this bitch. God damn, I love Ridley Scott.
You took 1,000 milligrams, bro?
Is that what he said?
That sounds crazy.
No way. Yeah, anything's gonna fucking freak you out, dude. You can, I don't know.
Dude, being around another person would freak me out at that moment.
How are you even like typing right now?
Yeah, congrats on being conscious.
I don't know whether... There's nothing you can do when you take that shit, right? Like, it's just in your blood. There's no, like, pump in your stomach or anything.
I don't know. Nothing I know. Chew some peppercorn, dude.
Do y'all like Alien or Aliens better? I never watched the Aliens.
You never watched, like, the Ridley Scott?
Nah, I watched
Alien?
Prometheus.
Dude, the first Alien's good. It's crazy.
It's on my head type beat, yeah. Just gotta ride it out.
I'm trying to remember, what's the second one about? But they got Alien Earth coming out, and they got a new Predator coming out, but the new Predator looks weird, because it's like, he's not wearing the Predator's not wearing a mask.
He's got like a ponytail.
Yeah, it's like, wait, what are they doing? I guess, it's probably cool. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen it. I'm sure I've seen the second one. I just don't remember the difference. Dude, yeah, we should go back and watch that.
You know, like for a while, like those were a big thing, like the Alien vs Predator, and then like Jason versus Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
They gotta do something like that, like John Wick versus James Bond or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like Ethan Hunt from Mission Impossible versus John Wick.
Oh shit, yeah.
Because James Bond's too suave to be like, blah. But John Wick versus Ethan Hunt, dude, that'd be a cool crossover.
Like they're both good guys, so how would that make? How would that work?
They would just end up teaming up at the end and taking down another secret organization. There's so many secret organizations out there, you know? Just constantly being thwarted by one man.
I don't know any of them, but I know there's a lot of secrets.
Yeah, there's like Spectres out there, whoever Ethan Hunt's fighting. It's like, you'd think these secret organizations would learn, you know?
Bunch of geriatrics. Might as well open this place up as an old folks home. What, talking about me and John?
Yeah, dude, we're geriatric.
What does that even mean?
It's like old. What is the actual term mean? I know it references old people.
The future.
Oh no, I'm back. So what's up?
What's up?
Yo. So like, yeah. So like, what's up? Excuse me? Excuse me?
What?
They said, yo, what's up, old man? This is the kind of disrespect you deal with? I'm in my prime.
I don't know what's worse, old man or baby geek.
Oh. What am I gonna do? I'm a mod. I'll mute you. I'll pull up that Twitch chat right now.
It's true.
You don't know. You don't know what it's like. I actually don't know how to mute people. Oh, I was up to my feet.
Hey,
You're about to get free foot content. I caught myself.
Can you riddle me this?
Yeah.
So, they were saying don't drink a beer, it's going to cause inflammation, it won't be good for your stretching or whatever. Why do they say also when they say, hey man, loosen up, drink a beer? You're too tight.
Hey, pick one.
Yeah.
You can't have it both ways. You want them to loosen up or you want them to be uninflamed?
Josh, I did.
Back in my day, we had respect for the people with gray hair.
I was at the fucking basketball spot.
Yeah.
And some kid goes, are you a famous streamer? I said, we're famous, buddy. You want an autograph?
You getting blown up, dude?
No, I said no.
You think you got some local followers?
I did have one guy I met at the wrestling show.
Yeah.
He followed me, and then the next wrestling event they had in town, I was in my subathon.
Yeah.
And he goes, why the hell are you at the wrestling event? I couldn't make it. I was going to watch you. I said, oh, shit. Forgot.
He was like, dude, I was going to watch you live.
Bro, I thought you were going to be streaming it. I said, oh, fuck, man. I have a duty now.
Oh, that's crazy. He said, hey, man, you let me down. I'm in your community and you weren't there. That's pretty funny. But that's cool.
Yeah.
Making waves in the local community, dude. Yeah, there's implications now with you being a streamer, you know? You have to go to these events and stream them because of the implications. Expectatinos. Yeah, you have some expectatinos in the community.
God, thank God it wasn't fucking... Speaking of, somebody just posted on Facebook about a snake they found in the garage. Thank God we don't get big as snakes around here.
Yeah, let me not tell you about that 4-foot snake skin I found under the stairs.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that. When was that?
That was like when I first bought the house.
A 4-foot snake skin?
Yeah. Inside, dude. Never found the snake.
Huh?
Never found it.
I'm the only one in here, bro. You're in there with 1,000 million. You're gonna be holy shit, dude.
What an experience, dude. And there's probably 20 people in there. You just can't see them. Dude, you are down to the wire, huh? Hour 40? Nice.
Yeah, I said if we make it tomorrow, a special THC Task Tuesday 1.5x. Special event. But just gonna see what happens. Yep, we edge it in this piece.
Yeah, dude. Keep them on edge. It'll be like that thing where you can't go to sleep. Because you're like, oh, it's almost over. I'll just wait it out. And it just kind of keeps you going just a little bit longer.
Just fucking, yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, what the hell? I'm so tired.
Guys, I'm trying to go to sleep, but it's almost over. And it's like every time it gets 10 minutes, another 10 minutes. It's like when you try to watch one show, you're like, I'm not going to watch a movie, but then you watch 5 episodes of a TV show.
Sure. I can't drink this beer. I made a mistake.
Oh. You feeling inflamed?
I feel all fucking inflamed, dude.
He said they're voting 50x for 5 minutes.
There was a... Shut up, Toke. 50x, you're insane. You donate $100, that's 5,000 minutes.
5,000? How many? What's 5,000 minutes? That's like a week.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. What are we talking about? I've scammed. I haven't scammed anybody, dude. I'm anti-scam, dude. I'm Norton antivirus over here.
There was I was doing the skateboarding down by that little like lake drop off. There was a girl like in a truck fishing. I could see you guys make a cute couple.
A white Denali? Like a GMC?
No, I don't think so. You know, wait, who's this?
I don't know, dude. I've seen her around.
White Denali, you lit up.
Bro, seen her around. She had a mountain bike on the back of her truck at a park one day. And I was like, who's this driving a big old GMC truck Denali with a...
Oh, so it was like it had a truck bed in it?
Yeah, it was a truck.
A white Denali.
I was like, hello. Who's this?
Yeah, they go, yummy, hello. Norton antivirus is no scam.
Have to get on Craigslist and post a... You were out by the park.
Oh, misconnections.
You had
I was trying to do a kickflip and I saw you in the truck. I had my hair up in a ponytail, trying to do a kickflip. I had a GoPro. And you were like fishing in a little backpack, fishing for bass and stuff.
Do you want to hear a funny mountain bike story? So I was like mountain bike when I lived in Raleigh. I was mountain biking on this trail, and it's like 10 miles, pretty like intense, like a nice strong 10 miles, and do the whole thing perfect. There's like jump sections, downhill sections, whatever. Get back to the parking lot area, and I'm just like cruising down this little hill going to my Jeep at the time, and there's this lady, this attractive girl gets out of a car. And she's like, you know, getting her helmet on and everything. She's like stepping out. And I'm just like, hey, what's up? And I start to slow down. And I had just gotten a brand new bike. And I had disc brakes on this one. And I clenched it too hard. And I went over the handlebars and flipped over the front of the bike right in front of her. And it was so funny. I was just like, she's like, oh my God, are you okay? I was like, my ego's hurt a little bit, but I'm fine.
You're beautiful and made me crash. How dare you?
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
You were so stunning that I made myself look like an absolute cheese dick.
I mean...
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Oh! Just... It literally like a movie, dude. It was so funny.
You're like fucking Will Smith in that movie where he's like...
Hitch?
You can like help other people, but then they try to do it, he fucks up.
Yeah.
Will you kiss my boo-boos? Hey, do you want to kiss my boo-boos?
These are all great lines I wish I had in the moment. But I just went, yeah, I'm fine.
You just got out of there, you didn't start?
I got bailed, dude. I was out.
Were you sore as hell?
Yeah, it hurt. My pride hurt the most, but my hands hurt because I had to catch myself.
Don't cut up. Head over heels.
I should have gotten in my car and then like just signed like I'm so stupid. Just like have her see me like
Idiot,
like,
idiot, idiot,
oh.
idiot.
Just like banging my head on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
God, that'd be so funny.
How long ago was that?
This had to have been like 2012.
Like 20 years, like 30 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
Like, how old are you?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'd be like fucking 25.
This was late 80s.
Yeah.
This was the late 80s, you know? It was a different time.
I think Reagan was
Yeah.
president.
Yeah.
Reagan's term.
Yeah, we'd just gotten off the gold standard, so it was like... yeah.
So stupid. Yeah.
It's so funny. But you gotta laugh at yourself, dude.
When was the last time you had a workout?
Like gym workout?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been like a year plus.
The first time you get back in there, you're gonna be sore as hell.
Yeah, I like to think I just work out at my job all day. If I didn't eat so many cookies.
You do a lot of heavy lifting?
Yeah. Every day, dude.
Really? Like just big pieces of wood?
Just big old strong hard pieces of wood.
You got gloves and safety glasses?
Yeah, but I don't use them.
You don't use your gloves or your safety glasses?
I don't use gloves that often. I'll wear safety glasses depending on what's going on. Yeah, dude, I got these old calloused hands from handling so much.
Do you wear, is it loud in there?
Yeah, I wear earplugs all day.
Okay.
But I have like little ISO-tuned earplugs, which are like OSHA approved for like playing music and being a safety thing.
Oh, so you have like headphones? What do you listen to?
It depends on the day. Sometimes I listen to like house music. It's just like
really? Like you're just
yeah, for like hours on end, and I'll just get in like a trance. It's like
you sometimes take Adderall, don't you? You like a prescription.
Yeah, I haven't taken it in a long time. I build furniture, and then sometimes listen to country music.
Don't you listen to like fucking 90s top 40?
Dude, I've been on Ella Langley, dude. Ella Langley, so good.
Is she newer or?
Yeah, she's a newer country artist. I'm telling you, dude. I'm not gonna play it.
Play it on the TV. I'll play some.
I'm just gonna, dude.
Fucking House and Ella. Yeah, she's very pretty. Yeah.
I mean, doesn't that make her music great?
Man, she's a great musician.
She's a great musician, dude. I couldn't tell you one song, but she's really pretty. Ella Langley, though. No, she is really good. And then there's another one too, but I have like, anyway, it's great music. And then sometimes I listen to like Comeback Kid and my hardcore channel. And then sometimes I listen to like, I have a T.I. Southern rap channel.
What the hell?
It just
Do you
depends.
listen to Led Zeppelin?
Nah. It just depends on the day, dude.
Or there's like a running joke like, oh, is John over there listening to his fuck? Can they tell by the way you like the pace of your work?
I think the trance music makes me like bob my head the most, to be honest.
Just singing there, bobbing your head.
Just over there like, it's like Boris Brejcha. It's like a minimalist house music. It's so good.
Do they ever? How do they get your attention, or is it usually just like you're left to your own devices?
I can still hear it if someone yells my name, or they'll say, "Hey!"
Does it ever get like super hot in the summer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to sweat today. But I was wearing pants. We have garage doors open, this was nice, but we have AC, so if it gets too hot, we just
hiccup.
Yeah, dude. It's great.
What's your go-to? Like, do you always pack your lunch, or?
I try to, because if I don't pack my lunch, I'll spend way too much money on sandwiches and stuff. It's so good. I love eating out.
What do you do for coffee and caffeine?
We got a coffee machine there, and we got just boxes of K-Cups.
Oh, shit.
I just K-Cup it all day, dude.
How many K-Cups do you go through in a day?
I have to tell myself none, like no more than 3.
You'll do like up to 3?
I'll do like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then like 1 or 2 after lunch. But I'm trying to. Some days I'm doing way too much. I'm trying to be like drink more water.
Oh my god.
Stay off the coffee.
What's the most K-cups you've done? You've done 5 on the day before?
I don't know most K-cups, but yeah, I've done 5 for sure.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Because I'll do, like, those days I go down to, like, do improv stuff afterwards, I'll, like, make a fresh one at, like, 5 o'clock.
Oh, okay, I get that. Yeah, because that's true, because you'll be leaving here around, like, 6:37, and you won't get back to, like, 10, 11 at night.
Yeah, those are long days.
You gotta do that.
I'm just pounding coffee all day.
Yeah, I get that, because then you have to drive, like, what is it, like, an hour or something?
Yeah. It's a lot. But I love coffee, dude. It's so good. It's so great. I do some branched chain amino acids and creatine in the morning. A couple cups of coffee.
You drink it black though, right?
Yeah. And I got into black coffee because
a K cup. Not
K cup, dude.
Like the letter K and then the
Keurig.
C-U-P. Yeah.
But also, I like a good K cup. You know what I'm saying?
K cup.
I like a good K cup.
You guys got any K cups?
They're like, sir, we have a. This is a coffee shop.
Where's your K cup? C-A-K space U-P up.
Yeah.
Trying to get caked up.
Can we get a duet?
Duet? What? Like a singing thing?
Well, the thing about that is only one of us can sing. Am I right?
Let me see those fucking roses, baby.
Woo!
Shoreliner. Scam. Can you guys not see it? Yeah, it's on a delay. Because we're on the IRL cam.
Oh, you didn't want to do it? I can't do it. You can sing it.
Yeah, duet. Alright, you got this verse.
I can't sing.
So what? You do taking singing lessons for a while.
Yeah, like Seal. I mean, I can't sing like Seal.
My power, my pleasure, my pain, baby.
That's some of the words.
Did you know that when it snows, my eyes become alive and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I can pick 2 kisses from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels in there. Now that your rose is in bloom, the light hits the gloom on the grave.
Here goes best part!
This is such a good song.
It is.
You know what's crazy? I never saw the last episode of it.
Really?
Yeah, I never watched it.
It's pretty cool.
I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. And if I should fall, I've been kissed by a rose on the grave.
Wait, is tomorrow doing? Oh shit, that's be awesome.
What's tomorrow?
No, nothing. Shit. I'll tell you after.
My pain be like a grown addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is it really real? Did you know that when it snows, my eyes become blind and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I can make 2 kids from a rose. Ooh, all I get of you, stranger, it feels the air.
can't sing.
Mine is to pull up the bed. Something to kiss from the bones on the bed. What I get of you stand. Yeah!
How do you do that?
Now that your roses in bloom, a light hits the glue on the
No, I think tomorrow confirm maybe Flux is playing, the Scooty maybe. Guys, am I right in saying I think tomorrow night we're doing first respond, what's it called with Dewey? It's like Pokemon Snap when you take pictures of monsters and stuff.
First responders? What were you gonna say?
I forgot what it's called. Outliers? I don't know.
Oh, the other one?
Yeah.
Power World?
No. Headliners. Yeah. Tomorrow night, I think. That'll be fun if we're still going and I'm fucking ripped. That'll be a good time. I'm planning on getting really high tomorrow, if this lasts.
I thought you were gonna say, I'm getting ripped tonight.
R.I.P. on that. What has that said?
I don't know.
You're gonna be 40 megs deep. You have plans tomorrow. Yeah, playing Headliners. I'm getting my photo on the front page of the paper.
What paper?
Tomorrow, so what this game is you get like dropped into like a apocalyptic zone, kind of like Cloverfield. And you gotta go into these different houses and areas and take photos of aliens and monsters and not die in the process.
'Twas was the hour before Subathon ended. John and Josh sit in the living room reminiscing over nonsense. Josh still makes stinky eggs.
No.
Yo, you make stinky eggs?
No, dude.
How do you make them stinky?
No, shut up.
What are you putting in them?
Don't repeat. Don't say stinky eggs.
You making stinky eggs, bro? What's a stinky egg? Is that like undercooked eggs or overcooked eggs?
No, it's a stupid copy pasta.
Oh.
Thanks for the 100 bits, bro.
Go! He's got it. He just he does not have it. He, in fact, did not have it.
Damn it. Fuck. Damn it, man.
Did it explode, dude? You have a little catastrophe?
I need some comfort food after that.
Scooty had a little panic attack, a little panic action going, a little fast heartbeat, slow nervous breaths, shallow breathing, racing thoughts. That's no fun. Been there, dude. Happened before.
There's always like, it's always lopsided, like when you get stuff for s'mores. You always get enough graham crackers and enough marshmallows, but you never get enough chocolate. That's always
Never, dude. Never enough chocolate.
Glitching aliens! Hey, thank you, Toad. Nice toss. I love these little, like, marshmallow s'more sliders. You can't judge me.
I'm not judging you. I'm just giving a chuckle. Can I not chuckle?
Like that. Your homies?
Chocolate and graham cracker?
Yeah.
No. I just eat cookies like a man.
Is good? Are you feeling better?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to go to bed here soon, dude.
Okay, not a lot.
At Cheatbox is asking important questions, geek.
I'll have to look, but I think maybe like an hour or two. We used a lot of them in Vegas.
Do you want to see something crazy my friend just sent me?
Yeah.
I don't believe him.
I'll look for. I'll definitely double check them. Could be more.
I'm not reading this out loud. It's just like right there.
What the fuck? Is this guy good looking?
No different than you or I. That's crazy, right? Doesn't make any sense.
Like, what? I guess like a physical or something, or like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what?
Yeah, chat's like, wait, what are they talking about? I'm not talking. I can't say. But that's crazy.
Why can't you say?
I just don't want to.
Can I say or no?
No. No.
Can I see a picture of them? You have a picture?
Yeah.
They like talking now? Oh, was it like?
Yeah.
You met him?
Yeah, you met him.
Is he not together with that girl or whatever?
No, that's my friend Chelsea.
They were never together, or?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, you were like trying to. Were you trying to kind of get with Chelsea a little bit?
Many years ago.
Was she go? You guys like hooked up, right? Like you went out to New York and then she like had a.
You know.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
No, we didn't.
You know. Whoa. You know.
Yeah. Anyway, that's just a wild story. I didn't think that actually ever happened. Anyway. But anyway. Dude, I'm gonna have to go to bed, but yeah, I'm down for family night tomorrow. I put it on the calendar.
Alright, so guys, if we make it tomorrow, one of the tasks will be go to Sonic Family Night with John. I'll be really ripped. Seems to have been it's been good vibes the last 2 times we did it, so. We get really high and then we go to Sonic, you know, talk about stuff. If we do also be 1.5x, there are some reserves. I think there's a couple hour of sound alert reserves, and every night before I go to bed, I do put 5 hours onto the timer. So we just got to make it through. It's getting close.
Getting down to the wire. Oh yeah, he did spill a little milkshake. No, it was a No, was it a milkshake or coffee?
It wasn't a milkshake.
It was a coffee.
Yeah, you might have spilled a milkshake.
Yeah.
I got it like on the line. It wasn't even. It was like on the floorboards.
Yeah.
I know it was like on the
The
plastic.
old rubber mats.
And honestly, I had it in a cup holder, so it wasn't user error. Like the cup holder should have held it down.
Oh yeah, that one on the bottom. Yeah, they're a little loose.
But then you spilled something though. You're like, oh, if it wasn't for you having me take, you would eat in my car. I wouldn't have done it. I was like, I felt bad about that, but in reality, it wasn't my fault.
No, none of it was your fault. It's not your fault.
The black coffee, but it was black to be fair. It wasn't like sugar.
That's why I got rubber floor mats, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude. So, look, had I just gotten it, nothing had been spilled in it yet. Of course, but something has to be spilled. And yours didn't go on the carpet. Mine went on the carpet and seats.
To feel bad about that though.
No, you don't.
Are you playing Headliners tomorrow, Scooty?
Scooty, you're a cool dude.
What?
Oh, dude, how do you get when you get in the Chili's thing?
She never texted back.
Classic.
It's fucking bogus, bro.
Bogus, dude.
Fucking bogus. I didn't even get no invite. Guy's getting big dog. What? Dude, he's gonna have some explaining to do. Really? There's no way. You must have check your spam folder.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? How's he do it? What's he do? Is that what he says? What's he say? Tim Robinson? He's like,
oh,
he's like,
yeah.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me right now?
No, what is he going? What does he say? Tim Robbins, guys. You're thinking of the skit where
I think you should leave. He's like, are you for real right now?
Is it the hat with the flaps, the fedora with the butt flap? No, it's not that.
It's not the crooner.
Oh, it's the crooner?
No, I don't think it is.
Are you? I don't know. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, what does he say?
He doesn't say joking me.
Are you? What is he saying?
Really?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, that's right.
You sure about that?
Yeah, that's right. Ah! Shucks, are you sure about that?
Ah!
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Alright guys, we're probably gonna get back down stairs.
Yeah, dude. Keep it going for family night tomorrow.
Scrooge, you see that fucking weird ass Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan promo video? It was weird. I'll have to watch that, guys. You guys gotta see this. I just go, what the hell is this?
Ugh. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Richard, we already talked about it, and he chose what he thinks it is. You think the third man is Vince? That's what people are saying. Which would be Absolutely crazy. Scooty got bird flu at the carnival. Geekery. Shut the hell up. Shut. Geekery. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Take a fucking piss. We're going back down to the PC, boys. Fucking geekery. Yeah, jean shorts. That was real. Real life. Legend of Mom should be on stream sometime. Pinch me, am I dreaming? No, bitch. Hold on. Can we say the goodbye to the dunk tank? Yeah, eventually. When it gets down to then, we can say goodbye. Oh, I'm throwing away some trash. Fucking trash. Oh. I think the dunk tank redeem will always be a thing. Or somehow involved. I don't know. If the dunk tank dies, I burn it. Just burn it. Fucking big fireball. Light it on fire. Fill it with gasoline. Put a live flame on the trigger. Dunk a live flame in a thing of gasoline. Jacket.
The future.
True, Josh. What I was saying is, okay, yes, yes, yes. Chris, thank you, baby. Sorry, I was charging some of my IRL shit. That's what I was doing. And I had to vacuum up something, too. Thank you for the raid, Chris. Hope you had a good stream, my baby. What I was saying is, I'm going to make a cup of coffee. All right? Aquaword, thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. What's up, Christina? I'm going to make a cup of coffee. It's getting late, but we're going to see how this thing goes. We got an hour and a half. I think when it gets under 30, I will add the sound alert reserves. One little last bit of juice. We'll see what happens. Hell yeah. Big ass Matt, thank you for the follow. Let's get some coffee, though. What the fuck did you just say? We can make some coffee. God bless. God bless is damn straight. The fuck did you just say? Excuse me? What's this cheesy ass music? Come on. Said Chris Toaster. I need a water. Na, na. What the fuck? Thank you, friend, for the 400 bits. What the fuck? Pharmacist. Have you ever taken a full dose of anything? What do you mean? These specifically are prescribed for me to split. It says on the label, take 1/4 tablet. I take full doses of high chew, bitch. Bro, focus on the movie, Duke. Put on 30X real quick. All right. My coffee's brewed.
How did you get that prescription for the hair pills? Did you go to a dermatologist to get it? Not that I need them. I need them.
Yeah, dermatologist. You're going to want to get finasteride and minoxidil, both. And they're pretty cheap if you have health insurance. It's like $1 for both a month total. And in general, I don't think they're that expensive without health insurance either. I wish I had your tolerance for shit. I have to take so much Xanax. Oh, we got to make it to 100 days, Kate. Yeah, the most expensive thing is the appointment. This is a lot cheaper than Hims. If you got health insurance, this is a lot cheaper. And this is like the legit shit. Sometimes Hims cuts corners and you're not sure if you're getting it straight from the source, you know? The winds of change are here to blow your sins away. Thank you, friend, for the 1,300 bits. Slow down, Twitch streams. Easy, buddy. Fucking get some fresh air. That mug screams fuckable. Hello. Thank you. Jean Shorts. Thank you for the gifted sub, baby. To friend. Let's go. We're still alive. Not the best shot. There we go. Twisted it a little bit. Get in here. Cheer, guy. You miss when you get hit by that. You think I miss getting hit in the head with that? Cheer. It's good. Nice treat. Okay. You guys got to see this wacky Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff video. Even if you guys... Wait, they took an edible. Anxiety haunted them for years. What is this? I gotta read this GQ article. What the hell is this? It completely altered my life, says one woman who ate a single THC gummy before watching a movie at home. Holy shit, look at this image. This is psychedelic. What's the perfect song for this image? If you had to choose a song to like fit this image. This is my vote. This song goes fucking hard. Shoreline, thank you for the gifted sub. You fucked up. The winds. I'll give you 2 codes. I'll give you 2 codes.
Your sins
Thank
away.
you. Holy shit. I'll give you 2 codes, baby. I'll give you 2 fast action codes. Thank you. You gotta do them separate messages. No, I'm not guffing. I'm helping him out. This is actually gonna be better for him. This is gonna fuck me up more. Thank you, bro. I got 2 codes for you. I know, but you donated for the amount of 2, so I'm going to give you 2, if you know what I mean. I know. So I'm going to... I know you meant to only shoot 1, but since you donated enough for 2, I'm going to give you 2, if you get what I'm saying. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. What? What? Have you ever had a bacon, egg, and cheese on rye? That sounds fucking good. Don't know if I had. So Shoreliner, check your Twitch whispers. I guess this is my first. You're getting your first codes here. So you just copy and paste either of those things, just a full thing, into the chat, and it'll trigger. You got what I'm saying? So check your Twitch whispers. I got you. Thank you so much.
The future.
I gotta read this article. They took an edible. Anxiety haunted them for years. Can anybody else relate to this? I completely altered my life, says one woman who ate a single THC gummy before watching a movie at home. My surroundings feel fake. It feels like I'm dreaming. That was Third Stone from the Sun, Jimi Hendrix Experience. Off their, I think the first time Are You Experienced? Subscribe to continue. Never mind. I'm not going to read that. Never mind. Oh, I gotta subscribe. Never mind. What's up, Leafy? Bro, Scooty, you were getting there during Las Vegas weekend a couple times, so you were getting a little toasty. That's why you never boof gummy. You think she stuck it up her ass? Well, $1 million games happening right now. Do you guys want to watch a little of this $1 million game poker? $1 million buy-in cash game. Fuck. Hype Train level 4, thank you guys. Ding 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 new 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 new. Just go quick hand.
That's good. Lindgren starting to feel it. Now up
Real quick.
420,000.
Let's see how these guys get down on poker. Look at those chip stacks. Does anybody ever fucking boof something? Was that the dude from Full House? No, that guy's dead, man. I don't know how else to say it. You're thinking of Bob Saget. That's not.
6.
That guy's name's Steve.
So raised from Lindgren and cut off.
Check.
Gets a lot of company.
This guy's 1.83 million. Peter.
14.
14,000.
So Steve announces 14,000. As I thought he did. No, I guess
Powder.
Rob who bet 14,000. No, it was
25.
Steve who bet. And now Steve once again announces 25,000. Pot is 99. Pod getting 4-1. Does make the call. And Steve finally wins a pot, everybody. Big round of applause. It might sound like I'm making fun, but I genuinely like Steve. I think he's just, I think he's a really, really fun dude.
Sorry?
He has always been really entertaining here on our shows. You are watching Hustler Casino Live. We do this Monday through Friday. Not normally at quite these stakes, but it is not rare for us to have at least 1 or 2 games a week where we have well over $1 million on the table. Our smallest games, you'll still
Texas
see
Mike
five-figure
is
swings.
crazy.
25.
No paywall here. Our shows are always free, and they're all available on our YouTube channel. Watch them whenever it's convenient for you. All that we ever ask is give us a thumbs up when you watch. Subscribe. Tell your friends about it. Subscribing is a bigger bonus tonight. I'm sorry, liking the show is a bigger bonus tonight. As each time we have a $1 million plus pot.
Oh shit!
We are giving away.
This is a big pot.
Poker table.
We
But
got a
to be
open-ended
eligible, you
straight,
must like
and
the
Mike hit
show.
the trips. Ooh-wee.
Texas Mike with just an enormous board here. He's got trip 9s with an open.
And he has a straight flush draw.
Is this real?
Peter has 1.77 million. Mike has 1.94 million.
And he's going to get action from Peter.
$45,000 bet.
Lost a
Just
couple
go.
of hands tonight, and seemingly always against Texas Mike.
That's just a fidgety thing.
Quick call. Peter sees the bad news. And another huge pot, $85,000.
187K. Oh!
Texas Mike on fire.
That was a big one to chop Keating now. Yeah.
Peter's still up 644,000.
Texas Mike. Where's Keating at? Where's Alan Keating at?
Oh,
Texas Mike up 1.22 million.
I don't know if I can.
Woo! Come on, Texas
I was
Mike.
gonna need to count and go from there. In my head, I was like 6-4, 3s. Like, do I even? Yeah. So, and he's worried about my raise, you know, because he can't. He can't do anything. He can't. He has to just call. You gotta pay it off. Yeah.
Steve, how down was Steve? How low was Steve? McDonald's is hiring Steve. Nashville Josh. Yeah.
Playing 1,000 with a 2K, big blind ante.
I would be sweating. So Steve is down 1.38 million.
Ridiculous amount of money on the table.
Oh.
Steve shakes his head. He's got a big hand, and we've got an interesting flop. Open-ended straight draw
Dude,
for Eric. Steve.
open-ended straight draw.
Top pair. Top kicker.
pair, yeah.
Eric not going to slow down. He bets 15,000.
Steve got to get fucking
There's no river that I
nut
win.
up.
Just one river. Just one river card. All right. Do it. How do you have a 4 here? Straight. 5 misread. That's good. Nice answer. Thanks. That was the one fucking card you had.
Yeah, the queen is right.
Hey, easy with the language, boys.
Is that charity? Like, oh, he's so sad.
I'll be down 1.3 million. You guys be like, bro, come on, fucking, you're out with the boys.
End up with 7 high.
Come on, man, Buffalo. You're about to hit. You're about to hit. You're with the boys.
I had no heart in my bluff, though. I'll tell you that.
Guys, I can't. Go, come on, dude. You're in Vegas.
There's no pair, no draw at any point in that hand.
I believe you.
What are these shit hands? Well, you got Texas Mike. Oh, with the king queen. 4-2 of hearts. Is Alan Keating coming back in this piece?
It's over, right? It's over, yeah. I was gonna. What was the flop?
I like Alan Keating. I think he's sitting next to Texas Mike. Baby doll. All right. We're going to come back to this. Yeah, I like this guy. This guy's kind of a hunk. You guys got to see this promo. Oh. Look at this shit that Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff tweeted, this video. I saw this last night. I go, what the hell world are we living in?
Why so serious? Because you know who I am. But you don't know why he's here. This is so badass. Like, you people know who we are. You have no idea what we're about. We're back, Monster. We are so back. Just so better than before. It is so good.
Are they fucking...
You again, my brother. Oh, it's been too long. I love you the most. No, I love you the most. You are my favorite of all favorites. But you know, we ran so hard. We changed the world one time. But now, we're here to wake them up. We're here to slice and dice the world of wrestling. And you're not gonna know what hit you. You know we've changed the world of professional wrestling. You can beat anybody. That's a given. Anybody. It's going to rock your world. Hey, should we tell him? Should we tell him who our third man is? Should we talk about his credentials? Should we talk about all of his championships? Should we talk about the world-class athletes that he has brought to the very top of this one? Should we talk about that? No. Not yet. But do stay tuned, because when
this
we
has
do
lost
announce
TikTok
our third
energy.
man, it's gonna rock your world. Oh, he's a badass too. He's a real badass.
Who's their third man?
We're back.
Goldberg?
We're better than ever. And you can't wait to see. And we're coming to get you. I think they're all coming back to our side.
You're talking championships, though.
I can smell it. I can see it. Anybody. It's going to rock your world. Hey, should we tell him? Should we tell him who our third man is? Should we talk about his credentials? Should we talk about all of his championships? Should we talk about the world-class athletes that he has brought to the very top of this one? Should we talk about that? No. Not yet. But do stay tuned, because when we do announce our third man, it's going to rock your world. Oh, he's a badass too. He's a real badass. We're back. We're better than ever. And you can't wait to see. And we're coming to get you. I think they're all coming back to our side. I know it. I can feel it. I can smell it. I can see it.
Didn't Eric Bischoff like rip into Vince McMahon on his podcast like hard when all those allegations came out? I don't think Vince sounds too crazy. Plot twist is Brooke Hoban. Brooke Hoban.
Cold soup
Hoban.
here.
Podcast. Who's our third man? I don't know. I guess money can change. Who's still alive from that era? I don't know. The taser's a weird thing. The only thing I can think of taser related is when Scott Hall tasered Goldberg. It's Andrew Tate. Shut up, Space. Shut up. He's a badass. Our third man. Oh, should we tell him? No. No. What the hell is going on? It's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen. All right, I guess Pat McAfee cut a killer promo on Gunther. Gunther. Oh shit, we have a big hand, guys. Hold on. We got a big poker hand about to developing right now.
Pav's got a flush draw as well. Any heart, and we're gonna see blood.
Hearts.
We might
top
see it
pair.
anyway.
Oh, that's gonna slow shit down.
Check.
Oh,
And
baby
Keating gets there.
doll.
And Pav gets
Keating.
there. There's the heart. Running kings.
And then Steve's got the jacks.
No money went in the turns. Flops up. Pot's a little bit smaller than you might expect considering
Two flushes.
the holdings. But there's the bet from Pav. He's about
You guys
to flush.
can't see the... Alan
Paired
Keating's
board.
legit. He's good. That guy right there, he's cold. The flop is ace of hearts, two of clubs, jack of hearts, king of diamonds, king of hearts. Keating's about to smoke him.
And that's not going to stop Alan Keating from raising.
Fold.
The ace
Steve,
jack goes
good
in the
fold.
mud pretty quick.
How much did he raise? $200,000.
And it's $140,000 back to Pav. Fitting that it was Pav who raised the $200,000 against Keating earlier on when he hit a set of nines and got paid off. Keating trying to get the $200,000 back.
Pat went purple. Is Pav going to find the fold here?
Just a gross spot here for Pav. You hit the flush.
Mo mama.
I just don't know how you fold this against Alan Keating.
Alan Keating's known for playing crazy hands. Is he gonna fold it?
Wow,
Oh!
what a lay down from Pav.
Shit. Good fold. Hot damn.
That is a really, really big lay down for Pav to fold a flush.
Where is Mike? He should have been here for this.
Yeah, Keating's good. He can read.
I wonder if I was ever ahead on that hand.
I think you were ahead in the flop.
I think so too.
With both of us. Probably.
Correct read by Bob.
Shit.
Great river.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna keep this kind of open, just to check it out every once in a while. I want to see this promo. I guess Pat McAfee goes hog wild, lets out a cold promo.
It is my honor to get a chance to chat in the city of the home of the... This place is glorious, and it's the right place for me to deliver this message. I think there's a lot of people that have forgotten who the hell I am. I've had such a successful career on a microphone, I think I have even forgotten who the hell I am. This past week has made me look in the mirror and realize some things. That I'm still that dog that was born in the East Hills of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, to a truck driver that was trying to go paycheck to paycheck to paycheck. I am a man that was not handed a lot in this life. I am a man that is lucky to be blessed with great friends. I am a man that went from being an irrelevant bum to a human that is known in basically every city in this country. I don't have more talent than anybody. I'm definitely not better looking than most folks. But I happen to have a few things that I hope people will remember me by whenever my time has come to pass. When I die and I'm 6 feet in the dirt, I hope they say that guy was an incredibly hard worker. He worked his ass off, not only for himself, but for his friends, for his family, for his community. I hope they say he was an empathetic man. Whenever he received a lot, he gave back a lot. He gave millions of dollars to his community in children's hospitals across the country, in military foundations, in homeless shelters, in LGBTQ communities, in public school foundations, in underprivileged communities and societies. I hope they say when I die that I gave back and left the world better than whenever I came into it. And last but not least, when I'm dead and gone, they will say that I was a loyal. You must ride for those that ride for you. If one go, all go. You're either with me or against me. And there's one man that has been with me since the day I met him, and he just so happens to be the greatest of all time, Michael Cole. To Michael Cole, I will be loyal till I'm in the soil. And if somebody wants something with him, they got something with me. So last week, when that Austrian asshole put...
Now it seems like a good time to say this. Fuck John Cena. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, Del Ricci. Yeah, fuck him. Baby geek.
His hands on the GOAT. I had no other option but to protect my boy. It was deep in my soul. It was deep in my blood. After it happened, obviously, I get attacked from behind. And I see myself choked out all over the internet, all over television. I have my friends and family saying, I don't think you should be doing that to Gunther. He's in his prime. He's the former world heavyweight champion. I said, that. If I die, I die. You got a problem with Cole, you got a problem with me, Gunther. SmackDown's version of Adam Pearce, please come out here.
Mr. McAfee, I know Adam Pearce's management style tends to be let chaos reign supreme on Monday nights, but I'm in charge tonight and I do things a little bit differently. Now, you and I know that this is not the time or the place for this discussion, but you called me out, so here I am. So please, keep it professional, Pat.
I know you're just a middle manager, just like Pearce, and Pearce, we miss you. But I know you have the power on this particular evening to make some things happen. I don't like that Adam Pearce suspended Gunther. I don't like that Gunther isn't here. I want you to lift Gunther's ban, and I want to fight Gunther ASAP.
I had a feeling you might say that, which is why I already discussed this ahead of time with Pearce. As far as lifting the suspension...
Hold on a sec. We got a big match. Hold on. We got a big fucking thing going on right now.
Keating's trying to rep.
Texas Mike got Trick Kings. Keating has nothing, and he's going crazy with the bluffs.
Texas Mike wanted. Diamond gets there. The straight gets there. I mean, that might absolutely be the worst card in the entire deck for Texas Mike. And does it give Keating an open window to attack?
No way he pulls this.
$18,000 in the pot. Keating's going to go for it.
I gotta lose everything, right? Like, is there a hand that could possibly raise the flop? Like,
Four deuce suited.
No way he gets this hardcore bluff. King 10, King Jack, Queen.
All right, let's get real creative here.
Texas Mike calls this. This will be crazy. Is he drinking soju? There's the hand.
It has to be like specifically Jack 10 or Queen Jack. Yeah, it's okay.
Wow, and Keating pulls it off.
Oh my God, it's sick, nice.
And the response from Texas Mike. Sick, nice.
The balls. It's about 215K.
We can just divide that up later.
It's so hard to have a bluff. Yeah, I forgot about the deuce four close. totally left that one out.
$1 million buy-in game. These guys don't fuck around. They don't like that sunglasses, don't talk at the table bullshit. I am not a bot. They're all about chatting it up, trying to catch tells, this and that. If you come there with the hood, sunglasses, and a face mask, get the fuck out.
Rep whatever is reppable. You can't rep everything, God damn it. The story is too good to be true.
You come there with that lame-ass shit, headphones, sunglasses, hood, face mask,
you try to put him on a logical
mouth wrap, get the fuck out.
And a range of what he might have in that spot. And then you almost always have to factor in, well, I guess he could just have absolutely nothing.
Crazy. What's going on here?
On Gunther, so you can get your hands on him whenever you want? The answer is no. You two are far too valuable assets to the company. I can't take that risk. But speaking of value to the company, I have an alternative. We can lift the suspension on Gunther, and you can get your hands on him in a sanctioned contest inside a WWE ring. Pat, what I'm proposing is this. Pat McAfee versus the Ring General Gunther. One-on-one at Backlash.
Me and Gunther, one-on-one, St. Louis, Backlash.
That's what I'm saying.
Fucking mic drop. All right, that wasn't that great of a promo, to be honest. It's kind of tacky.
You can say one thing about me is that I never.
So serious.
This Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff thing's driving me crazy.
I never gave up. When I die and they bury me, they'll be able to say, you know, he was a hard worker.
Shut the hell up. The fuck you talking about? Anybody see this ball of energy tweet? Anybody see this crazy ball of energy tweet? I saw this the other day. Before I went to bed, I like to scroll on Twitter to see what's popping. You know what I'm saying? There's this video of this ball of energy, and it turns out that this Chat GPT and stuff say this isn't AI. And a tree fucking grows out of the ground. It's like causing all his car alarms to go off.
What the fuck is that?
Look at the.
Oh shit.
Look at this shit.
What's Eagles? Cool, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna
Look at this
step
thing.
back. It's gonna zap us.
This tree fucking.
Hey.
Look at this. What is this right here that I.
What the fuck is that?
10,000% AI. I gotta check the comments. I just gotta make sure there's no like OnlyFans links in the comments. Okay. Chat GPT says it's real. Grok says nothing. Yeah, it's AI. I think it's AI. I fucking motherfucker. I'm such an idiot. I don't know, this fucker is a dumbass. I'm so dumbass. God damn it. I thought I was on the cutting edge of something crazy. I thought I was deep into the fucking tunnels of Twitter. Shit. Bro. Motherfucker. I think tonight, in about an hour or so, we're gonna go to Waffle House. Just in case this is the last night, I think we do one last All-Star special challenge. There is some reserves and sound alerts and stuff, but we're gonna probably go to Waffle House in an hour, so we'll wait a little longer. A little more late night.
The
That's right,
future.
54 is the new 35. Thank you. I'm not smashing Richard's time. I give my hats off to him, man. He did it. Killed it. I can't beat his time. I thought when I watched it live, I was like, the song kept going. I said, holy shit, man, this is nuts.
All right, 10-minute penalty. Go to bed. Fuck, you can't do that with Top Fair.
I just don't have the. I can't open my epiglottis. Okay. I can't open my epiglottis. I might just have an all-star special and enjoy it, just with you guys. I'm not trying to get in there. Maybe just something we just be nice to have. Just actually enjoy an all-star special, not golf it down. Foxy. Foxy. Know what I'm saying? Skill issue, sure. What's up, Soup? We still here, baby. Ooh, foxy lady. Here I come, baby. The toast, remember they gave me an ass like a fucking mouthwash cup of water. They gave you like a Dixie cup? Honestly, don't remember that. I remember like the You couldn't get the actual like fucking music to come through the Discord call. Like it kept cutting out for some reason. You'd hear like little blips of it every once in a while. You've been paid on the jukebox? Was it playing on the jukebox? Oh, you hear that? You hear that? Fucking hear that? You hear that? You hear that? Grit, thank you. Well, I got a cricket in my room. 1 second. Grit, appreciate it. Come on, baby. Little Jiminy Cricket. Fucking rickety cricket. Taking a piss real fast.
timer run out? Good one.
Please. Baritones. I
You're
honestly...
looking for nothing, geek nerd, because the fucking gun wasn't loaded.
Don't curse, that hurts my feelings. I don't know why it didn't shoot. I don't know why it didn't shoot. Everything looks like is on. I'm going to test this. And then I'm going to send you a code, Baritones. You already got a code, too. You got a lot of codes.
I can tell y'all why it didn't shoot.
I don't know why it didn't shoot. It should have shot. Like, I'm fucking pissed off, too. Believe me. You're pissed off? I agree. I'm fucking pissed off. You should be pissed off. I'm pissed off, dude. What the fuck? Why the fuck did it not shoot? I'm pissed off. I agree. This is bullshit. Fuck. Okay. I don't... That was pretty fucking fast. I don't know why it shot now.
That could have been the beer that broke the camel's back when it exploded all over the laptop. Unreal.
I'm pissed off too, man. Now I'm gonna give you a code, Baritones. I'm gonna give you a code. You already got a code too. You got a lot of codes.
I can tell you what happened. This shit was all pre-recorded and you secretly reloaded it. Unfucking real.
You think I could coordinate that stuff with the pre-recording nonsense? Hey, thank you. Beer on Ice, Music City. Appreciate that, boss. You know, I don't really want to shoot this sub gong this time. I don't know. I'm just really not feeling like shooting it this time. But I appreciate the sub. I just don't really want to shoot it this time. I just don't feel like it.
Don't let this long-haired dork fool you. He is a very smart individual.
What the fuck? Wait. What? Is the safety on? The safety must have been on the beer can, and somehow when I walked in the room, it just fucking was not on
The
anymore.
future.
Shit, I don't know, bro. Hey, thank you. Beer on Ice, Music City. Thank you. Let me reload. Highway child. He's a highway child.
He's just giggling away because he thinks this is the last 2 hours and then he's off for a month straight. Yay fucking right, not on my watch, nerd.
Hey, it's okay if it ends, man. You know, I'm at peace. Is my Venmo Josh-Belmar? I mean, if you're asking, I guess I'll tell you. Shit, you know. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's mini Bud Lights 420. The new cameos. My cameo dried up pretty quick. It came out hot.
Gonna send
but
you various small amounts of money on Venmo with obscure messages.
Haven't got an order in a month. It's getting pretty dry over there. I need to start pumping the ads. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Don't do that, because it's gonna be on my feed and it's gonna be weird. Don't be like having weird messages on my Venmo feed. People see that shit and they're gonna think it's like, what is going on with Josh getting all these payments with weird messages? Don't do that, dude. Holy shit. Hey. Pancakes, was that you? Pancakes, was that just you? I got put on the timer. Whoever I was, thank you. Thank you, Pancakes. Thank you, man.
That's the point, nerd. Josh, what is this Kyle guy talking about with stinky eggs? What does that even mean?
Shut the fuck up. Don't be blowing up my Venmo feed with stinky egg.
I should send $2 with a thank you message for that sucky last night.
If you do that, I won't put it on the timer. I'm going to eat that message. I'm going to eat that donation. If you start sending me Venmo and say, thanks for the sucky, appreciate you hatching some stinky eggs for me, I'm not putting that on the timer. Sorry. No, Pancake, you're good. Appreciate you. You didn't have any ill will. My public reputation, Space. That's why.
Can't wait for a thon to be over and for you to get a Venmo from at like 2:30 in the morning just saying yo what's up.
Yo, you up?
Eat this donation like you ate it at the glory hole. It was nice meeting you again. We should do it again sometime.
I got a cool reputation, guys. Don't blow this for me. Seriously, amongst my people, non-online peers.
32 cents here, 32 cents there, won't even cover the fee, lol.
Isn't there no fee on Venmo? If you do like personal or something? Payments between friends, right? Shut up, bro. Baritones, I'm sending you a code. Don't tell me to shut up. Straight up.
Here's the change for that rash cream you told me to pick up. How do you even get a rash there, bro?
Don't do that. Thank you for the 100 bits. $20 for feetfinder.com. Guys, if you guys touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the walking through the walking through the woods, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the tank, touching the walking through the walking through
through the woods. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank, touching the dun tank. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. Touching the, touching the, touching the, touching the, walking through the, touching the, walking through the, walking through the woods. The fuck did it go? I saw you, dude. Hey, thank you, baritones. Thank you. What happened? Fuck. Bro, what the fuck? The camera was turned? Fuck, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. That code will be good. That code's still good. That code's still good. Damn it! Should I don't know where it went, to be honest. I have no fucking clue. Oh, I see it. Had to get a different angle. You think if I put a bunch of sour watermelon peeps into a ball that it'll fucking stick to the wall if I put it in the beer cannon? Should I try it? Make a big ball? No, we're not. We're way past the point of eggs.
Oh, those smell kind of good. Sour watermelon peeps.
Can't wait for the day the scam cannon actually works.
Dude, they're so fucking sugary. Like little sugar crystals everywhere. These are better than regular peeps. I actually hate peeps. I really hate peeps, and I can tolerate this. All right. I'll put a beer. All right, we're doing a scientific experiment, guys. A scientific experiment. Okay. I'm going to take some peeps. I got a damp paper towel. And I'm going to try to damp off some of the sugar crystals. And I'm going to make it into like a dough ball. I think I need a whole row of peeps, so I think I need 5 peeps at least to make an effective ball. So we got 4 in here. Sour watermelon peeps. We got 5 right here.
Wow, 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 wow.
It's sugary. A lot of sugar. So I'm going to take all 5 and then put them into like a ball. Ew, they look like wrinkled peeps now. Oh, they're getting sticky. I'm going to take this wet towel. Kind of get them a nice... Juice them up a little bit. Give them a little sticky juice. Oh, look at the green. Bro. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I got sugar crystals all over. Oh. I hate how this feels. Oh, my God, dude. Oh. Oh, God, this like hurts. gotta see if I can damp off, try to get more of that sugar shit off. God damn it. I gotta get this rinse off my hands. Okay. I just need somebody to donate 39 bits. We need a gun cannon fire sound. I'm gonna cock the cannon all the way back, hardcore. And I'm gonna aim that shit right here. If we can get it to just stick right here, that'll be sick. Shut up, bro. No, 38 bits, I mean. 38, no, sorry, fuck. Shut up, bro. Wrong amount. Shut up, bro. Right. Shut up, bro. Hey, easy! I'm not ready yet. Shut up, bro. Hey, Satan, dude. Thank you for the 10 months, Satan. Can we get a prediction if the Shut up, bro. If the ball of peeps will stick to the wall, if it'll shoot out the cannon and stick to the wall? Please. Mod prediction. Hey, I'm not ready yet. Fuck it, we don't need a prediction. We're just gonna let it rip. Fuck that shit. Alright, guys. Shut up, bro. Alright, yeah, we got a prediction.
The future. The future.
Easy!
The future.
What the hell is going on here?
Shut up, bro. I made a marshmallow ball out of peeps, and we're gonna see if it sticks. There you go. Let it out, baby. Hell yeah.
Go put it in the microwave.
You crazy. That shit was reek. Alright. We got a prediction in this piece. Thank you, guys. Hey, thank you, Del Ricci. Thank you, Trisha. Thank you, guys, for the bits. I will be shutting off channel points. I don't want any type of visual deterrence. Nah, bro. You don't think this thing's gonna stick? Shut up, bro. Easy. No, I'm not gonna microwave it because I don't want to get too sticky because it'll stick to the cannon. Know what I'm saying? It'll stick everywhere. I gotta have it have a little stick, but not too much stick. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Thank you, guys. Okay, cool. Cool, let's try it out. Hey, Fantasy. Hey, today's
Yake
a brand
and
new
you
day.
microwave one. They get real big, pretty cool.
Fantasy, stick around. I'm about to. I have a. I got 5 sour watermelon peeps. I made into a ball, and I'm gonna shoot it against this wall and see if it sticks. Welcome in. Shout out. Hell yeah. Put a vote in. You got a couple channel points you can probably bet. Guys, this is a microwaveless ball of peeps. Okay. All right. Get it moist. I got a little moist. What about Brenna?
God, you don't ever do anything fun, geek.
It would just get stuck to the cannon. I know the cannon mechanics. Okay, it would just get stuck to the cannon and would just plop right on the ground. This is the way how you do it, baby. Come on, we have fun. I know my cannon. All right. I'm loading the peeps. I'm gonna load the peeps. This is the peep ball. I've hopefully dampened the sugar crystals. It's still sticky. This is now this. Okay? Shut up, bro. I gotta line up the shot.
The future.
This ish ain't even making it out the cannon.
Bro! Fucking believe, bro! Okay, this shit is sticky. Just wait.
It's not even round, it's like feces.
Shut up, bro.
All right, it's fully cocked. You guys ready?
Shut up, bro.
Here we go. On the next fire. Light it up, thank you. Ready? Here we go. Shoot 'em. Fire! Fire!
Shut up, bro.
No, wrong one. 38 bits. Fire! Son of a bitch.
Just as I suspected, just getting the
No,
mechanisms
wait!
all guffed up.
No. No, it's not. That doesn't count. It has to shoot out. Ready? Fire!
Shut up, bro.
Fire it, guys. No, that doesn't count. It has to come out of the cannon. Oh no, the fucking laptop. Oh.
I know my cannon.
All right, dude, it was shot too high up. I guess it didn't stick to the wall. Fuck. I'm gonna try one more time. I guess run it back again. Run the prediction again.
How blind are you that Ish
pay
was
him
aimed at
out.
the ceiling?
Pay him out. I gotta level it more. Pay him out. We're running the prediction again. I'm gonna reset the target. That counts as the first try. I gotta get it here. Reset it. This is for science, guys. This is for science. I'm gonna fix the trajectory.
Trajectory is all guffed up, bro. Do you need some help?
No, I got it. I think I'm gonna run it back. I just need to clean off the shit. Hold on.
This is why you had a massive spider in the house. Bro is feasting on ants from your failed experiments.
Alright, run it back. No, they're not. No, it's not. There's a big fucking spot on my... Thank you for the 100 bits.
Barrel's
Thank you.
all guffed up next time at Bari_tones goes to shoot a beer ain't shit coming out.
No, it's good. It's good. Seriously, it's good. Guys, don't worry, it's good, dude. All right. We gotta, will that shit stick? I'm going to recalibrate the aiming mechanism, and this thing is gonna stick. Okay? Get ready for this shit. The beer cannon's not loaded right now.
How'd that Bud Light Taco Bell nuggets burp taste?
Amazing. Amazing. All right.
Don't ask. Don't ask what that was. Easy. All right, round 2 coming. All right, we good? We all good? Is it ready? We ready? All right.
That thing's gonna get you banned. Just load it up.
Bro. All right. You guys ready? All right, we all ready? Fire! 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 Buffalo! No, do it again, sir. Shit. Shut up, bro. No, hold on. Shut up, bro. No, it doesn't count. It has to eject out of the cannon, bro. Fire! Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Oh! Not good, guys. Oh, no! Oh, it's stuck. Oh, fuck! It's sticky mess. Absolute sticky mess. All right. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. All right.
You can say it. Del Richie 1121 is
Ready?
right.
Fire! Fucker. There it is! Boom! Boom!
Hey.
Pay him out! Pay him out! It's stuck! I didn't throw it. No. I had to pull the trigger myself. Buffalo! Pay him out, baby. What was that, Del Richie? Huh? 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 What was that? Huh? 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 Yeah! Science. I know my fucking cannon, bitch.
I'll say it, I don't believe it, you threw that shit 100%.
That was not a throw. See, when it's fully cocked,
You may be able to fool these other guys,
listen,
but I
I'll
am
try to
looking
do it
right
again.
through you,
The
Josh
trigger
Helmer.
doesn't pull when it's fully cocked. Let's see if I can get it again. Come on, pull it! Pull it! Please! Pull it! My fingers are so fucking sticky, come on!
I am telling you guys, always some type of collusion this shit. Marbles always Josh tipping the odds unreal.
Bro, I'm telling you right now. I'll prove it to you. You know what? I'm gonna prove it to you, okay? Just because a lot of guff. I'll prove it. That I'm pulling the trigger, bitch. I don't even know why I'm doing this, but I'm just gonna prove it. Watch. Watch. It's behind the curtain. It's behind the curtain. The beer cannon. Now look. It's behind the curtain. Okay? I'm going to go back here and pull a trigger. Look. Watch. And watch the overhead cam. See? See? Get the fuck out of here.
Not the same amount of force, bunch of horse shit.
Because the first throw exploded.
I've hypnotized, 150 people to remove their clothes.
Are you ready? I'm tossing in the trash. The first shot, it splattered already. So it's gonna, lost some of its density. I gotta clean up. Thank you, Space. Thank you, guys, for all the shots. Yes! Thank you, Cammy. Thank you. What's going on? How you doing tonight? You wiping blood off that wall? No, I'm wiping sour watermelon peeps, bro. Hey, thank you for the gifted sub to Cammy. Fucking bullseye. Excuse me, I'm tired. That's ridiculous. I'm telling you, this shit's versatile like a ball. Alright. God damn it. Everything's sticky as hell. Anybody want the rest of these peeps? Psych. Tossing that fucking shit. Ugh. All right, science experiment done. Hell yeah, good shit. I should have put my lab coat on. Damn it. I gotta take a piss. There's a whole sticky residue on my phone. Matthew, hell yeah. Is that picture of your boyfriend on that mug? Yeah, isn't he hot? Has that new trailer for that new Rock movie dropped yet? Rock's gonna be an A24 film. That's like a UFC fighter. Lazy. Thank you for the gifted sub to Benanji. Fuck yeah. I agree, Rock's not the best, but this could be like a cool role for him. He doesn't really look recognizable. Straight up. How do you fix the camera? I think we're going to make it till tomorrow. I mean, it's getting close. But I think we'll make it to your THC Task Tuesday at least. Fuck yeah. Thank you, guys.
What a treat it's been.
Hey,
Kiss
Green
Mom.
Eyes. Appreciate that. Bullseye. Yeah, Gebusan. Yeah, so Rock is playing Mark Kerr in this. Let's watch some high stakes poker. This guy, $1 million game, $1 million buy-in game. This shit's crazy. Live. It's live.
You gotta win a few less hands if you want to come play, though. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Just tell me what to do.
Shut up.
Starbucks closed.
You want one?
Maybe. No.
Oh, he
I don't think I
told too
can have any
much.
more
Oh,
sugar, but
ho,
I'll get something
told.
else.
What?
No more sugar for you, Steve.
9,000.
You are watching the Hustler Casino Live $1 Million Game presented by High Stakes Poker Productions. I'm David Tuckman. Special week here for us. You don't want to miss a thing. Make sure you follow us on our socials.
What the fuck is
Stay
happening?
on top of the schedule.
Why is everything so bunk when I go full screen?
Bob wins it without a fight.
Do I want to hit my diamonds? Probably not, right?
I didn't have diamonds, but you don't like seeing my card.
Texas Mike steps away for a moment or two.
I don't love the king of diamonds.
I'll go five-handed for a bit.
You're not deep stacked again, so I gotta play aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, I
gotta switch it up.
that was a big laydown for me.
The interesting thing for Keating is
Where's
his
Texas
defense a little
Mike?
bit lower than it normally is. Still, obviously, very respectable, right around 50%.
You didn't look?
In this particular lineup,
I'm just
five-handed
counting on it.
without Texas Mike playing right now, he could probably get away with playing a
Make
lot
it
more
6.
hands.
Call.
100,000.
But he has been
that was
hypnotized, apparently, into being more disciplined. It's worked. Steve with ace-queen, Bob with queen-7.
1,000.
Steve with the ace of clubs.
11,000.
Another 1,000.
I have the very, very key card.
10,000 too much.
Oh, 10,000. Pardon me.
I didn't made hand yet, but I had some
Either way.
outs.
I had 27, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I killed.
I had the other flush though, the diamonds.
All right, guys, if anyone wants to jump in, play a hand with us, come on.
Yeah, Thirsty, we do need to do midnight poker.
Sorry. How did I miss that?
Only thing bunked up are these mics. I mean, they can't have like SM7Bs, like, you know, on every table. They gotta have just little lapel mics. It's very tinny, sure, but.
You gotta love the doors there. $1 Million Game 3, April 28th to May 2nd. Bob with ace 10, Keating with 2 pair. Does Bob move the rest of it here? Keep in mind, Bob just doubled up with 6s against Keating's king queen. Really wet board. 2 diamonds out there, 2 spades out there. And look at this fold from Bob. Oh my.
I always want to know. I feel like I made the best fold. Doesn't mean I have a draw.
That's a really big
Doesn't mean I
laydown.
have a draw. No, I'm saying I feel like I made the best fold and you got there.
Damn.
True.
That is a crazy good laydown.
Bob's making good folds.
Well, yeah.
No, I mean, you would play a poker table, you wouldn't hear the fucking chips clink and clatter.
I mean, that's almost a disrespectful fold.
Make it 10.
You know what I'm saying?
Pay a stack. Worst feelings in all of poker. Having to buy change, tournament or cash. Ooh, it's no fun.
It was good to give it out.
You want it?
Or because they don't have a lot of big chips here. They only have like 5 Ks, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that thing. That's good.
Straddle.
Straddle for 2.
Call.
Call. Raise. 17 total.
Here we go. Keating versus Peter. Classic. Keating has 2.15 million. Peter has 1.19 million.
And there's the 8.
Holy shit.
$38,000 in there. Keating looking to grow this pot right away.
Peter sometimes gets freaky
with
with
it. Want to
it.
get a little stubborn. Is he considering something nefarious?
Is he gonna raise?
He's going to make the call.
Or a heart.
$98,000 in the
A
pot.
heart would get weird too. 9 of hearts.
There are a lot of turn
Ooh.
cards and could have gotten Peter in some trouble. Certainly could have given him some equity. That's not one of them. Peter now drawing dead and this hand likely over.
Peter's out. There's no way he makes this into a bluff. King Keating. 9 of hearts would have made it interesting.
Keating really going for it. Bets pot on the flop pretty much. 30 into 38, and here he goes 140 into 98. And Peter does let it go.
Keating climbing.
You got to turn those in no matter how good they are. Dealer, dealer.
Can you give me red chips?
Is that 100? Will you check it? They could
75, 75.
How long have they been playing for?
Good.
Fucking 6-7 hours.
Make my stack look more respectable.
Shoo!
More girth. Yeah.
It's nice to have a big stack.
It's also even and nice.
7 hours, man.
Surrender.
Keating raises. Easy. 3-5 of diamonds.
You did?
He's a battler. I'm not surprised.
Ryan said he had some meeting, Monday night meeting, and then.
Do they get tested for Adderall? I don't think that's against. There's not like a drug administration for poker. You doping there? He's using PEDs. I mean, they're probably on Adderall, for sure. None of them are drinking. Too much money. They're not getting boozed up. Fuck up their decision
I'd like to read
making.
the transcript of your inner monologue on some hands.
Keating, I think, sensing the table may be playing a little bit passive without
I mean,
Mike
it kind
at
of
it.
is, but only for
He's
specific
taking
hands.
advantage.
Wide open source.
Keating's just crushing right now, taking on every pot. They're respecting his
Three bet
bets.
there with 8-4 offsuit.
8-4.
Figure if your big hands aren't getting paid, well, be a little more active, win some small ones too.
Did Peter lead? No, Peter's there.
Do you know the score? I can't see the score on the thing.
No, actually, it doesn't see well like that.
You
far.
can't see it either. How much? Full. I can't see it either.
I didn't bet it, so guys.
The Warriors Rockets game.
Oh, did you fold? It's just on me? Sorry.
Did Lakers get knocked out?
I mean, the first time I did it, it was very nerve-wracking, and now it's kind of like, it's particularly if it's a time where you're not expecting it.
Keating's ace high is best.
Yeah. You didn't bet it?
No. I would have taken a few peeks if I did, yeah. I would have used my phone.
You'd be looking, or you'd be staring over there.
Yeah.
Do you know what the line was?
I want to say maybe Golden State, 4 or 5 points.
It's in Golden State, right?
Yeah, 4 or 5 points in their favor, probably.
I mean, they were favored in the series.
Yeah.
And they're at home, game 4.
I think I saw 4 something.
Totally, they just scored. It's a must-win for them, for sure. I mean, a must-win for the Rockets.
15.
15.
Does this end at midnight? Yeah, I wonder. Boring as fuck. This happens every year. Hey, chill out, chat. Jesus, a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, again, I was kind of wondering if Keating was going to step up a
Chat
little
over
bit
here on YouTube's sometimes.
And he certainly has over the last 10,
reminds me of
12
you
minutes,
guys.
playing almost every single hand. And just kind of running the table over. And as we've gotten shorthanded,
easy,
and especially with that Texas mic there, I just don't know if anybody's at this table is going to stand in the way of Alan Keating. Peter's up, seemingly not really interested in getting involved too much. Lindgren's out of position.
Is there a straddle going on or no? Just regular straddle?
Yes.
And we've seen Pav. He correctly folded ace-10 on a 10-high flop, but 10-high board.
Raise to 10.
But if he's making those kind of laydowns to Keating, you have to imagine he's probably exploitable.
Thank you. I wanted to challenge it, but
Eric with the ace.
I'm proud of you.
the best hand I played.
Pav does not try to rep. $1 million game, and we are seemingly kind of playing ABC fit fold poker right at this moment. But Pav pays him off.
Sucker.
$16,000 bet from Lindgren.
No, fuck off.
After Pav checked back the flop and the turn.
Need that hand.
And Lindgren does get value from King High.
Technically, we're in day 74, guys. We made it. I mean, day 75.
Good show.
He put on a good show. I think he might have won 19 or 20. I'm not sure what. How many do you think he won out of 20?
I have breaking news. Guess who's back? Back again. That's right. Jack is back. Jack's back. Apparently, he just had a meeting to go to just down the street. He went to the meeting, completed his business. Now he's back. So Jack is back. Also, there's been a little bit of confusion in chat. People have been wondering, when you rebuy into the $1 million game, you are allowed to buy in for $500,000. You don't have to rebuy up to $1 million. All right, and Jack is back. Oh, Jack.
What happened to Jack?
Jack. All right, tell us, Jack, what's the plan coming back into
Yo,
this game?
what's up?
All in or fold? All in or fold? Hey, let's show some love for Jack. You have quickly become a fan favorite with your fearless style. Are we going to change anything? They're going to continue to see the same thing.
Yeah, that's good. Let's
What
go.
happened to Jack?
Let's go. A man of few words, but a man of meaningful words.
Did he go
Jack
crazy and go all in on a bluff or something?
Jack is back.
Steverino.
There he is, the fist pump from Ryan Feldman. And it looks like he is entering the ring.
Steve.
Tawny.
The Stevester. You got it. Making big bluffs with the E-Dog. Stevester.
Stepping out, Sammy will step in.
I gotta watch that hand where you called 142 to figure out. Steverino. Fuck you. Big hand, Steverino.
I was saying
E-Dog
fuck
had a big
you.
hand.
Fuck
You
you.
had a big hand? You didn't have a big hand. People at home don't know that.
Fuck
That's
you.
20 plus years ago. SNL. You're barely old enough to know that. I loved SNL growing up. I used to, I mean, this is before your time, but same show. I used to try to stay up to watch it. Like, it was like a special thing, you know? I'd video it, yeah. Remember Mad TV? Yeah, of course.
You're the small blind, the big blind.
It's a good show too. It's good, but it wasn't a legendary show. But when I was a child, you guys weren't alive yet. 7, I got a big hand. We should stop talking.
It's 9,000 for you.
Let's take a break. It's 9,000 for me?
Yeah, you owe the Annie.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, what's going down? Some little
Can you repeat that, please?
little bit of
Steve, calling the 7.
This is a flop.
little bit of fucking drama.
There's nothing left for you to have.
Lindgren with a gut shot. Steve with a pair of 7s.
Welcome back. Removal. Removal. Double removal. You removed? No, I'm just thinking my king high is harder to win
Oh,
with
wow,
now
look at this
because you can
run
have
out.
ace high.
Eric picks up the flush draw on the turn. He gets there, but the
Can you
board
spread the
double
pot, please?
pairs.
I gotta do a little more Hollywooding. 36.
36 you know.
Eric, quote unquote, gets there, but can't really beat anything except a bluff.
It's like they're getting
10-8,
snippy.
Can be 8-6.
Jean shorts, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I do. 36, huh? Sometimes you just gotta pay a man his money.
Pay me my money.
You called the flop, though. Yeah. Maybe you have the deuce. Removal.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
Jack is back. Steve is raking it in.
I saw that full house again. You get full house too many times. Fucking full house.
Maybe you had a
Down 1 million. Jack's down 1 million. He's got 500,000 back at it. Jack's ready to attack. Let's see what Jack does.
Good? That's right. Did you just check it?
It's so like relaxing watching other people gamble with a ton of money and just know like, hey, thank God I'm not in there to have to deal with that stress.
Now he's a fish?
4,000. 4,000.
He's a super pro fish. Except for Mr. Lindgren, everybody can be the best and worst at the table. You're always the best.
25,000.
25.
After that call.
Are you not getting enough attention?
Where's
He
Texas
doesn't need to be
Mike?
the best. He's saying you're not capable of being the worst, which is, saying something. Thank you for translating.
I think I'm gonna go boil some hot dogs here in a second.
What is that? Is it
Raise.
Oh, wait. This 3 bet. Get it.
In the kitchen.
Did you go up to the booth on your break? On your commentary?
No, I did tonight.
Tonight?
Uh-huh.
Thoughts?
In Japan and
All right, you're all over the world.
okay,
3 bet here from Keating. He continues to kind of push the table around, but Jack's got just too many J's there, right? I mean, Jack's got the Jacks.
I buy 5K.
Jack's got the
He folded
Jacks.
Jacks earlier with 2 players had
500K.
Here we go.
Ace King.
Keating's gonna call with
It was a
6-2
5 bet
clubs.
then 6 bet pot. Keating's got his
No.
babies in the pot. He doesn't like to. He does not like to abandon his babies. We know this.
He's got his babies. My babies. Cookie Wieners, big boss. Shout out. My babies.
Keating's going to gamble. Jack's got 398,000 behind. Keating's hit his deuce.
You got a piece.
But as you can see, still far behind.
He's in trouble though.
Jack checks. Keating checks it back. Third spade out there. Neither player with a spade in their hands.
Keating
Jack
could get
once
tricky
again
here.
checking.
Oh.
Keating checking it back. Another queen. Does Jack go for some value here? Keating might pay him off.
I might.
Yeah, he does.
Call.
Jack checks twice, earns himself the value.
Dangerous Keating.
Jack and the Jacks.
Yeah, Jack is Jacks.
Cooler.
Jack back with the Jacks.
Cooler.
That cooler.
Snapback Jack.
I thought you were a bit tilted coming back first thing, you know.
Yeah, I've been
No?
cheating. I'm never cheating.
He called and screamed at his employees, got
said
all his anger out,
fucking
came
cooler.
back cool as a cucumber.
Then I go home.
Do my fucking work.
Fuck. Then I go to meeting.
You will
No counselor.
You obey my authority.
Okay,
I'm back.
come on.
Get fired.
Somebody just quoted South Park. Geek.
Thank you.
He said, "You said you will obey my authority."
Take it easy.
No, I wish Daniel Negreanu played.
How can you raise me and tell me to take it easy?
Heads up, King 5, King 9 gets Ace 5. Come on. Peter said, "Fuck this shit."
There you go.
Check.
Pob gets there.
15.
Jack's actually going to go for a little bit of
For the game if Peter doesn't double up right away.
a little bit of value there
What the fuck
with
is
a
Peter?
5.
Peter, taking a
And
walk.
Pob wins it.
Exactly. Walking around the hustler. Now, Keating's going to hunt him
I
down.
was gonna say, he's gonna follow him.
He's going to hit him with a bottle or something.
What happened to Keating? Keating is hitting?
I mean, you just beat him in a hand where he had 10s versus Jacks, I think. So,
I think so.
and he's coming to say,
You eat mayonnaise on
you
your
tell him to
hot
go find
dog?
Mike?
No.
Just by itself, or do you put a little mayonnaise on there? Mix it up. Are they playing three-handed? Oh, there's Allen. Oh, yeah.
7 hours into our first day of the $1 Million Game.
What was it, straddle, right?
Steve down about
Say it one more time.
$750,000. Lindgren up a couple $100,000.
I just picture Peter out there like the Narcos meme where he's like looking out into the sky, like looking around.
He's not on a downswing though. He's just moving around, right? Like he hasn't gone up or down. You made it 60?
I think so.
And said a funny thing all at the same time? Fold.
Mayonnaise, mushroom, relish. I mean, this is not just mayonnaise. There was rumors that Daniel Negreanu, Alan Keane did an open call on Twitter, called him out.
Keating with just 10 high. I think Keating could run the game over a little bit easier when Jack was not in it. Jack's already down $1 million. He is not in the folding mood. Let's just say that. Although if Keating fires again here, it's going to be awfully tough for Jack.
150.
Woo! 150 on 10-4 diddly squat. There's 3 overpairs to Jack's 6s. How the fuck is Jack gonna call this?
If Jack makes this call, pot will be about 600,000. He'll have
No
400,000
way.
left. Keating doing Keating-like things here. No pair, no draw, just pure aggression. Just, I don't think you have what it takes to make this call.
If Jack goes all in, that's baller.
Sorry, let me think about it.
Maybe he thinks Keating has a flush draw. I mean, that's why he's thinking. I got a pair. He's probably got a flush draw. I'm ahead right now. Let me go all in this piece.
Jack in the tank for a long time.
I mean, it's 150 G's.
Genuinely have no idea what he's going to do. Fold, call, move all in.
Yeah. What do you think, Sammy? Fucking believe this shit?
Long tank, especially considering we still have a river to come. It is a wet board, as you can see. 2 hearts out there, 2 clubs out there.
This shit's wet.
Got the straight draw possibilities as well. So there's a lot that Jack can beat. It's just a matter of, are you willing to call 150 here and then possibly the last 400, 2,000 on the river?
That's true. He's good, does he call or go all in? I think he goes all in. If you're gonna call, fuck it, send it. That's a lot though on pair of 6s. Keating's like, bro, come on. Shit, baby.
Okay, you win.
Really, really long tank.
Okay.
And Keating takes it down. Just aggressive play. Keating wins 150K.
I did, but I wasn't in the hand.
I wasn't either. I apologize. Yeah. I folded a hand. I wanted to see the river. My mistake.
I folded a hand. I wanted to see the river too.
There's always that one player during the game that folds pre-flop.
And then still thinks about it.
I see the run out. Yeah, like fold through.
Keating's bluffing crazy.
I know. I don't ask for it.
I mean, yeah, but this. I see the run out.
Nice roughing, Keating.
That's you just fucking bet big. Never stop. Just bet big all the time. People are gonna think you have shit.
Do they have 2 6s? I can just take them.
How do you know?
Thanks a lot. What happened?
Just a guess.
He's genius.
He is genius. But we already knew.
Alan just guessed 2 6s.
His name's Cheating Keating.
How do you know my hand?
They've been calling him Cheating Keating.
He just called him 2 6s. Holy shit.
Pre-flop you called.
He's cheating, man.
There's only a few hands that look like that.
Yeah, pocket 5, pocket 6.
Yeah.
It's not the same delay for everyone, you know. Hour and a half for us, minute and a
He's
half
fucking
over there.
good. Damn, you see
He's like
that?
a
He called that
supercomputer.
shit.
It's like AI before there was AI.
No, he's cheating. You're using the bluff.
The really weird thing is that it took 7 hours for you to come up with the nickname Cheating Keating.
Pretty catchy.
I think he had it. I think he was waiting for the perfect moment to reveal it.
I can't remember what my hand
Jack's
is.
probably
Give me a
sitting
second.
going, wait, I had a 6 last time. I had 6s. Where's that flop for me? Got an action flop here. Pav with a nut flush draw.
1,000.
Keating with a pair of 7s. Jack with a gut shot. And Steve with a set of 6s.
See, Keating knows better.
What do you got left there?
Fucking Steve does his 1,000 tell.
Heads up between the flush draw and the
shit.
set.
Now I'm going to need to know. 30.
Good.
There's a call.
Oh, dude,
Just
come get
over
it juicy.
104,000 in the
7 of
pot.
clubs.
Bet you call, yeah.
Pav's gone. What a cooler. If it's a 7 of clubs, a paired board club. Ooh.
Rivers no help.
Pav didn't hit. Ouchies.
Steve's still down a lot, but not nearly as bad as it was.
Yeah, Steve playing
just
weird poker.
About an hour ago or so. There was a point at his worst moment he was down somewhere in the neighborhood of 1.5 million.
Could I get the ribeye steak? Ribeye, medium rare?
Medium rare. What are your two sides?
I don't know. Vegetables.
Mashed potato, veggie, rice, veggie.
Rice, fries. Rice and fries.
Rice and fries.
And then can I get a A1 sauce too?
A1. Medium rare?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know.
There.
What are your two sides? Shit, I don't know.
Right back. I gotta go down there.
Rice and fries is awesome. What a weird side. Can I get a medium rare ribeye with rice and fries? That's crazy. What a weird. I've never gotten rice with fries. Carve that shit up. Oops, what'd I do? Oh, shit.
Come back from the bathroom and your food's right there? Didn't happen.
Raise here from Keating.
Double carb.
Keating's still up a little bit over $200,000. Peter makes the call. There's an ace. Nothing there for Peter.
Keating.
Trouble with.
You said, Peter, give me your money, buddy. Peter, you got nothing. You got squat. Double carb late night. Yeah, I'll take some rolls with rice and fries and maybe a baked potato.
Maybe he had to take a cold plunge so he stopped steaming or something. I don't know. He's up a shitload.
I think good hand against you. It didn't sit below with him probably. Cold plunge.
Yeah, Texas Mike's up $1 million and he hasn't been seen.
There's a whole wellness on the second floor. Is there? No, there's not. Look at this place.
He's back in his room
They got no hotel rooms, but they got a wellness.
with a guest. Hello, celebrating. He said, hey, keep my fucking chips on the table. Let them know how much I took their asses for.
You could have checked that, but.
Who, me?
I'm going back to the room to have sex. I'm up $1 million, baby. He's taking a nice long shower.
We do like 100K foot?
I mean, we're going to, but I don't know right now.
Yeah, jean shorts. I think it's a tactic, because then when they come back, you're hungry to get into a pot with them,
Now I have a stack to play, right?
and then you play a little looser to try to get their bones, you know.
You guys talking about I'm at the restaurant. Be there, 100K flip 100. Straddle. Yeah.
I always take a power jack off break after I'm up $1 million in poker.
More
It's
people
a
is
smart
fun.
play.
Heads up. Yeah, no, the whole table is the way.
More people is better.
Bro, textbook.
Hashtag more is better.
Yeah, listen, he's just doing
More money,
textbook shit.
more
He's read the
opponents.
poker
Let's
handbook.
go get it. Jack 3 betting. Kidding calling. Battle of the garbage jacks. Both have a gut shot.
He's gonna come back fresh.
And more of a lower chance of
Taking a
winning
little
higher
siesta.
ROI type
That
of
was
guy.
on Suicide Watch. I started to say to
And they both get there.
for our couple staff. 25,000 times, and then I just stopped saying it.
Same concept after getting up $1 million.
You had
I
me.
want to thank you all for being here
You had me.
on this beautiful.
Pull it! Pull it!
So stupid.
Full April 28th.
No soda? Can I add a ramen soup to whatever I ordered? Yeah. Say it one more time. No soda? Can I straddle now?
No.
Obviously, you have a big hand, buddy.
4 times.
Dude, Steve looks like a big fish.
Steve with a good read there. Obviously have a big hand, and sure enough, Jack does. Ace queen. Keating makes the
Do you
call
remember
with
the
deuces.
one time I sweat your hand? Do you remember what happened?
I don't think so.
You don't remember?
What is that?
Really?
Keating's deuces are good right now. Nothing going on for Jack.
Check.
So sweating means like I would look at your hand. No, it's too late. I can't do anything. It's over at this point.
25.
But if you let somebody who's lucky look at your hand, it makes your hand better.
Okay.
And do you remember the one hand you showed me pre-flop?
Yeah.
How'd that work out for you?
No value.
I mean, a little bit.
Steve, shut up.
That hand, that's crazy.
For the record,
Yeah, it looks
I
like
would
a
let Steve-
scrawny
I would let
Jeff
Steve sweat all my
Bezos.
hands.
Perfect flop.
It does look
He
like
seems
Jeff
like a
Bezos
lucky
with a
dude.
hairpiece, like a scrawny guy.
I'm ace 5. Suited, something like that.
No. Is that
These
why
guys
you
are the
raised-
biggest
that you
losers
raised
at the
'cause you were worried
table.
about it?
Steve and Jack.
No, you weren't worried.
I don't know what I made.
That whole little corner, there's Loserville. Same with Pav. Big losers over there. And on the other side's all the winners. Peter, Mike, Alan.
Four pairs? I think you already gave me one back. It was yours already.
So raise from Pav, called in 3 spots.
what?
Look at a queen high.
Somebody said that earlier, Bam.
Peter with king queen on the button.
I said he's
1K discount, thank you.
he's no longer
Did
with
I
us.
make a discount? Yeah,
by
because
not-
I didn't bet it?
by
Well,
not-
I knew the Conqueror was in this hand, and 1K's not getting through. How much?
9.
Make it 9.
Oh, and look at that. I missed the set.
Oh!
Steve has been kind of a card rat lately.
But did he just have a 9?
Is it over? Is the game
Oh,
over?
no, they made it.
The Rockets.
So Peter with top pair, king queen on this queen jack 5 flop. Steve with bottom
They were down
set.
4 when we last checked in, right?
Steve bets 1,000.
22?
Peter makes it 22,000. Back over to Steve.
See with this little 1,000 nonsense. To me, that's the biggest tell. If you're betting 1,000, you have the fucking hand.
Makes the
Every
call.
time Steve's been playing, he's been doing this
Now
little
80K.
1,000 garbage bet. Every time he has a fucking hand.
Oh, wow. Unbelievable.
That's what you get, Steve, for playing like a little girl with pigtails. Peter's
What a
going to take you to the
horrific
cleaners now.
river card.
Couldn't have played this fucking hand any worse. God
Yeah.
damn it. I'm a fucking idiot.
No shit.
Can we edit this out of the stream, please? Flop to set and then play like an idiot. How much is it?
46.
God damn it, Peter. Call.
Peter.
He makes the call. Peter shows him the bad news. Flop a set against top pair. Runner, straight cards for Peter. And Steve ends up losing about 90K instead of winning it.
Peter just got all types of chips, man. Crazy.
What happened to you?
Alan Keating's waiting to fuel up on his rice and fries.
What happened, Steve? No more luck?
I told you what happened. I flopped a set and played it like an idiot. And you're saying what happened? Like you watched the whole movie and then you're like, what happened? Watch it in 45 minutes where it's on the stream.
Thank you.
Steve, we'll edit that out. I mean, it's probably for the best anyway. I missed your set, too. I saw top pair, and I figured nobody had anything, and completely glossed over it. So, yeah, we'll edit it out for you and me. Raise from Keating with 7 deuce. I don't think they're playing the 7 deuce game, but Keating kind of is.
Go to the flop.
Let's keep playing poker, Peter. No. Nah.
I is 9. 4.
Keating kind of calling out Peter here.
It's kind of your fault, so you can't really like needle the guy about not playing now, you know.
Come on,
You're the
Peter.
guy responsible for it. So.
Peter Pumpkin Eater ain't gonna want to play poker with me, huh?
True, but also you did help this current, you know, situation.
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
40,000.
Ace King.
That's a nice treat.
Shoo! 9. Gut shot.
Neither player with a pair here.
He got the gut shot.
Check.
How's your meditation? Food is good.
Jack's going to win this one with Ace King.
It takes 5 minutes. Well, 25 minutes.
Texas Mike back.
Texas Mike.
Oh, thank you, man. Yep.
You cheater.
Well, you already paid.
Eric, when you won the $25,000 satellite yesterday, one of the stipulations was you had to play for 8 hours today.
Yeah.
We are almost at the 8-hour mark. What are you going to do?
That's a great question. Do you have any advice? What would you do?
Let me ask ChatGPT. I don't know, Eric. The pressure is on you. A lot of people have been asking and wondering.
I'll give you the honest answer, is that I don't know. I might let Keating flip a coin. So stay another hour. I might pick up. A lot depends on how this next half hour goes. Let me get a little vibe going because I'm kind of on that little slider, and Keating is hitting the accelerator on me, and I'm kind of reeling. But we got to see if Texas Mike's going to come back, what kind of mood he's in. We got Jack came back. There's a lot going on in there.
A lot of variables to consider. Well, I think a lot of the fans have enjoyed watching you play because it's been a little while since you've been in a spotlight like this. So whatever you decide, good luck, and thank you for being part of this.
I feel more pressure during my kids' basketball games. You know, we got to get those W's. So this is nothing.
Thank you, Eric. Good luck.
All right, appreciate it.
Bro, you just tossed the whole game. This shit is
one of the originals.
crisscross applesauce
Joey Ingram
compared to my
chat.
kids'
What's up?
basketball
Joey Ingram
games.
and Sean
What?
Maple, general manager of Hustler Casino. In the chat,
Oh, that's
give
bad
some love,
omen.
everybody.
You got to respect the game, brother. He's gonna come back
Yeah, I
and
was
just
gonna say, I
fucking
don't believe
lose big time.
Steve is all in, but Keating is, and Keating isn't dominated. Look at this pot. How
much?
We cut away, we come back. Pop was all in earlier
Oh
with sixes.
shit!
Now he's all in with
661K
4-1
pot.
dog.
Keating
Really
taking him
bad
to the
shape
cleanest.
against Keating. Needs a king on the river. That is not a king, it's the ace. Keating wins the first one. They're going to run it again.
Oh!
Pop is drawing dead.
Is this for me? That's for you. Thank you.
It was as if Keating just said, you know what?
Yeah, I'm done.
You can hold on to my money for a little bit. I'm going to get it back with interest, and that's
Okay.
exactly what happened. Pop doubled up earlier with sixes versus King Queen against Keating. Keating got it all back and then some.
Thanks, buddy.
Do you watch World Poker Tour? I don't got the. Hey, thank you, dude. I don't got the
Back to the
channel to pay
table
for it,
just
whatever
in
it is.
time.
I watch whatever they stream in the World Series, but
Nothing like a
sometimes it's behind a paywall.
$600,000 pot with King 10 versus Ace 10 all in pre.
Bro, that guy just is going home down $1 million.
And Keating,
Oh, it's
I
on
believe,
YouTube.
is now up
Oh.
$500,000.
Can you imagine
Again,
leaving a
this just kicks
casino
things off. We are
down
just
$1 million,
getting
bro?
started this week.
Fucking
$1
bones.
million game.
Oh my
Action
gosh!
all week long here at Hustler Casino Live. If you want to join the watch party, it is currently going on upstairs in the Larry Flint Grill and Bar and Grill. Watch the game, Play some poker, have a good time.
Keating hit the
That'll be
fucking
going on
trip
all week as
fives
well.
on dog shit
Peter with the
10-5
gut shot,
offsuit.
great flush draw. Keating with trip fives.
Peter with the straight
Get
flush.
some action here.
Oh, baby. This one's juicy. I'm sure people have left worse off.
There's the action
Probably only a handful. Yes, but it's got to be no more, like, can't be over, it can't be 4 figures. Probably in the hundreds. Boom shakalaka laka.
Peter can't beat the board. Does he bluff at it? This is a really nice check from Keating.
Nice
really
check.
Nice check. I mean, can't get paid unless you check.
True. Oh, he's going to bet. Shit. Peter.
And he is going to induce the bluff. Peter can't
How much did
beat
he
the
bluff?
board.
Oh, fell right into his
That's 55,000.
straight up.
Obviously, Keating never folding, just contemplating. Raising.
Okay, I'm not talking about sports betting. 2 milli. Who's taking that bet? Wait, what casino
Keating
takes
does
a
raise
$2
to
million
225,
bet?
Wins 6 figures, and he's now up 700,000. I want to say it's about a $2 million turnaround for Alan Keating.
That's got to be a special casino. I feel like a lot of casinos would turn that down. I say too much, buddy.
Really
Dude,
well played
Keating's
hand
crushing.
by Alan
Jack
Keating.
too.
So many ways to optimize, get max value.
King
Keating,
6.
Keating certainly figured that out. Mike is back. Texas Mike is back.
Yeah, I see that, buddy.
His VPIP over 80%. So his presence at the table certainly changes things.
You guys want to go watch me boil water and put hot dogs in it, or you just want me to keep this on and run upstairs in between? I was gonna run upstairs, fill the water, and
What's
get
up,
it
Jack
boiling
Rose?
and come back down
Hello,
for a little
Hustler
bit.
Casino Live Nation. Thank you so much for being here.
I'm indifferent. Fuck that water, bro.
Shout out to our amazing crew.
I mean, if you're the only vocal one,
Of course,
if anybody wants to see me
Brian
make
Feldman
hot
brings
dogs,
together our
speak up
third
now if I
annual
ever
$1 million game.
hold your peace. Or we can just keep watching this. Leave us here. Get mustard. I got mustard and ketchup.
You're popped up now.
Put the hot dog water in the pop-up window. All right.
You're right, 20. Got 20?
All right. I'll do a little picture-in-picture. That's fine. You ain't gonna
Jack
hear
Keating
me.
rebuy for $500,000.
You'll see
Those
me,
are the
though.
rules. The original buy-in
I
has
can
to be
do that.
$1 million, but if you are felted, you can rebuy for less. If you look at this ace-high flop, Texas Mike gonna take a shot at it with the 7 deuce. Obviously, not gonna work. Check, check. Keating checking it back. And Mike has hit the baby flush. That's gross. So Keating checks back the turn. Kind of a little cagey, and it is the 4th club out there, and now he's going to bet.
3 aces.
The 7 deuce.
I'm trying to get called by worse.
You almost did. Like one.
I was trying to get
one
called
notch,
by
you know?
worse.
So Keating actually value bets
At that
trip
king,
aces on the
like,
4 club board.
That might be The abuse.
I get 8 back, please.
Be a number.
I'll get the other one. I'll give it to you.
I wanted the slower call. That was too fast.
For sure.
That was my waste. That
too
was
fast
clubby.
of a call.
That was clubby. Never not calling, so just snap it, right?
Yeah. Rip it off like a bandit.
Yeah. I was hoping to get called by the king. Must have played a weird checking the turn. Case.
Oh. Good news. Apparently, we're bringing donuts in at 2 in the morning.
9 of clubs.
Thanks.
The remainder of this show might just be the Texas Mike Keating show. I mean, the show has been that. Mike hits the straight and wins it, does not get paid. So for the record, Texas, Mike up about 1.1 million. Keating up 550,000, but again, it's about a $2 million turnaround for Alan Keating. Sammy stepping out. Connie stepping in. Take a look at our Clubs Poker and Casino leaderboard. Peter up 807,000. I know obviously his actions, or dare I say inaction tonight, has frustrated some of the players and certainly our viewers, but can't deny the results. Peter wins $5 million last year in the $1 million game and up 800,000 today. Take a look at our notable players graphic. Keating is now one of the most hands. Armaniac, though, it is Texas Mike, 83% VPIP. Peter has won the largest pot, and that was a great call by him and a massive bluff by Keating. Oh, no. Oh, my. We have got a cooler here between two extremely deep, aggressive players. Keating 3 bets, Mike 4 bets. It's aces versus jacks. Queen high flop, 2 diamonds out there. Neither player with a diamond in their hands. Mike bets 130,000. Keating makes the call. Over $500,000 in there now. 3rd diamond out there. Keating does pick up a little bit more equity. Can win this with a 10 or a jack. And by somehow getting Mike to fold, it checks back. Check, check on the river, and Mike's going to win it with aces. That could have been a lot worse for Keating.
Texas Mike.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Nice hand.
I haven't had aces in 2 years.
2 years ago. This is so 2 years ago. We can in.
I got felted by aces earlier today.
you did long call.
Straddle? Or do I need to? Can I straddle? Hell yeah.
Sounds like Steve is going to straddle.
Nice catch.
Steve won a pot in excess of $1 million a little while ago, but he's still down somewhere around 700,000.
Gotta play it weak.
Don't know what he has here. Mystery hands.
See if I can play this set into a loser also.
That certainly could happen. Texas Mike has got 2 pair. That's 15,000. Steve calls.
Until you get there.
It's a good strategy.
Oops.
For the record, Steve has flopped a set of 6s before. This time he's got ace jack and he's drawing dead. Oh, and he hits a jack.
22.
That is unlucky. That is really unlucky.
Yeah.
You were passive till you got
Playing
there.
your passive. Jesus Christ.
That's cheating.
Give me a discount.
You win all of them. Most of too many cheating.
Say they're
They make
cheating
some
with each
hands
other?
out of some bullshit.
Mike is hot.
It's not bad. They're cheating.
Mike is hot.
Should I call with 2 pair? That's a 10-minute penalty.
Yeah, penalty.
Why'd you go to school in Texas? You are from Chicago, right?
Yeah. I was just trying to go to a school that had good basketball and football.
Okay.
And neither
You
have
love
been true
sports.
for like 10 years. But the football's finally back.
Okay.
For those of you who might be in Europe,
Yeah.
just waking up and watching us, welcome.
You know, like.
If you missed any part of our show, we do record and
we don't have
archive all of our
anything
shows. They're all available
And
on our
weather.
YouTube channel.
This is such a bad play, but
Yeah.
not as bad as the last one.
It was a lot smaller
I've never
15
been
years
there.
ago.
Kids are there. I've only been there
I'll do that.
during summer.
Please.
50?
So I've never seen it that bad.
Where I'm going.
There you go.
So Jack 3 bets, Mike calls,
Sorry.
Keating calls, Steve calls.
This is innovation.
$2,000 in the pot. And we see a 7-high
Got
flop.
the hot
Nobody's
dog.
got
I can check if the
spades.
water's boiling. This is nice.
This guy's fucking hiding out with 2 pair again.
Texas Mike, shocker. Texas Mike, again. How does he do it? It's been one of those nights for him.
Texas
Just
Mike.
put an ace out there and let's have some party. Check.
Okay.
Texas Mike gonna go for a little bit of value here. A little bit, meaning $125,000.
Fold.
Texas Mike's bluffing.
Then catch him.
So bad for him.
Bitch for hot dog
Mike now
shots. Now
up
we talking.
What do you got?
About 1.6 million.
Never good enough to bet though?
We go at an In-N-Out hot dog. No, is it good?
But the other high cut, all of the high cut.
Yeah, next level
both had ace
boil check. Not boiling yet.
I'm in for one already, right? But I mean, I have now. Let's see what you're saying.
We're just at about 8 hours
I can catch Texas
of poker. For those
They're
of you
so fucking
keeping
gas.
score, Texas Mike
Keating.
Check.
is on about a $200,000 an hour pay rate.
Damn, he's up 1.6.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Steve goes, holy
Keating with a
shit.
7 has the best of it.
6 lands. It's gonna be nice for Mike. 5, it's not good.
It'd be
Dude.
cheaper to just write you a check.
Keating folded the best hand.
Oops.
Dude, Mike's gonna eat Steve up.
Pair. Which one? That's bad.
Good thing you didn't hit 2 pair.
Keating's like, motherfucker.
Red bar in the chat says Mike's an amazing poker player, but also getting super lucky tonight. Yeah. I think both can be very true here.
Nice hand.
Texas Mike, 2-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, incredibly entertaining. Obviously a very good poker
Is this
player.
the
but
red
yes,
bar?
He is running.
No,
hot
red bar
tonight,
doesn't
there's no
have
doubt.
YouTube. I don't think.
5.
Thought the red bar was in the
One thing I
chat.
will say about Mike, I have never heard anybody in the poker industry say a bad word about him. Just an incredibly likable person.
you know your red bar. You know he doesn't have YouTube.
No, stack of greens.
Enter free.
Okay, what is this In-N-Out picnic where they only have hot dogs there? What is that about? Speaking of hot dogs, is the water boiling yet? Does that look boiling to y'all? Oh yeah. Oh, that shit's sizzling.
Straddle, 4,000 to play.
That's boiling, right?
Jack just folded Queen 10 on the button.
I'm putting,
Maybe he
I don't know,
just knew.
4 hot
Lindgren's got
dogs.
aces. Mike
Shit, is
and
that
King
is that out
three,
of is that
Keating.
ridiculous to eat 4 hot dogs this time of night?
Raise. Lindgren, by the way, limped in from the big blind.
No, wait a little more.
Does he know his customers or what?
No, not at
Limps
all.
in from the big blinds, knowing either Mike or Keating would likely try to go
Oh,
after him.
aces.
Got
Ouch.
exactly what he wanted.
Oh.
Mike calls. Keating goes 34,000. Eric goes 164.
Keating's got Jack 6. More like Jack shit.
Which, by the way, represents pretty much all of his profit. Eric was up at one point about $500,000.
Thank you.
What's gonna happen here?
And is Keating considering something crazy here?
He calls or do he
He's gonna
raise?
call with Jack 6 offsuit.
Might have the same man. Might have the same man.
Yeah.
Ouchies. Key tilting.
Remember, Lindgren is in this game for just $25,000.
Oh, that shit's boiling, boy.
And you wonder if Keating is just going to try to attack.
All right,
that.
I gotta be right back.
He's got such.
I gotta take
almost
care of that.
nothing
That
going
thing's
on
about
here.
to blow.
And Eric has bet 275.
You can air fry hot dogs? I swear, I can't do all that shit. Listen, I'm just gonna boil them.
I don't think you had anything this whole time. It's like ace 10, maybe. What is it?
Pick one. What did you pick?
The 10.
Aces. Ace ace?
Thank you very much, Eric.
Thank you.
Poker's rigged. I can tell you that.
That worked out well for Lindgren, who picks up an extra couple $100,000.
Oh, you'll see.
Now up close to $400,000 on the night.
Kitty?
Oh, straddle.
Keating, by the way, essentially back to even. The roller coaster ride is very real for Alan Keating. Down well over $1 million at one point, up 700,000 not too long to go, and now even. Eric limps in, Mike raises, Keating just calls. Eric calls.
What do you have, Jack 10?
Jack 9. 9 back, please.
You got it.
Felt like that.
Of clubs, yeah.
Then again, it felt like he had
Over under. The minutes Peters go away. 10.
Yeah, he's been quicker lately. Yeah.
Yeah. You take
Maybe 12 and a half.
I'll take the over.
Well, you want the over on 12 and a half, but you started at 10. Well played. How much you want to beat me out of?
200,000.
3.
You got to bet. No. Peter! Peter, somebody's messing with your chips. Come back.
Over the head and leave him just die in the alley for 200,000. They don't even have any alleys in California.
No, not in this neighborhood.
3-bet from Keating. Lindgren's going to make the call.
Maybe a Kirsty alley.
In position, relatively easy hand to play.
I'm allowed.
And that is a monster flop for Keating.
Take it, you filthy animal.
Had it all.
Had it all, too.
True story.
I don't know why.
River? River?
Oh, my God.
You missed.
Well, he had it all, but did not get there. It doesn't matter,
my
as
God.
Eric does fold the 5s.
Oh, wow.
I can't breathe.
God damn it.
Yeah. I mean, pick the first. Discipline, lay down on the...
God bless Texas, Mike.
Oh, my God.
And God bless Texas.
Yeah.
What would you have done with that $500,000? Anything?
Probably giving it back on Wednesday or Thursday, but you know, would have been nice to have.
Yeah.
Wow.
Am I kind of done?
What a flop. I'm such a nit. You're right. He was right the whole time. Raise.
He was right the whole time.
Wow.
8 hours into day 1 of the $1 million game.
35,000.
We have had multiple $1 million pots, and each $1 million pot is an opportunity
I was having a good night.
for you.
Damn it.
35.
Oh my God, I was looking forward to some fucking hot dogs.
When did the blinds go up? We've been stuck on this level for like 6 hours.
I'm a tournament player, man. You got to get these things up in my comfort zone. 50 blinds.
Yeah.
Fair queens for Steve. Steve's down a lot, but it's not quite as bad as it was. We'll say that. Anyway, we've had multiple $1 million hands, and each and every $1 million hand,
Love it. It's a fun feeling, right?
Yeah.
you can win an original, foldable, portable poker table from Triton.
Queen, I'm a queen.
The horse, when the games are switching, too,
Pretty amazing. Very, very innovative and super cool over at Triton Poker Tables.
All of them, it's like,
The way to enter that contest is to simply like our stream. That's it. It's that easy.
Dealer's choice, you're just praying to avoid like.
You give us a thumbs up, you are in the contest.
Great. I played the dealer's choice like 2 years ago, and someone picked Badesi, and I thought like ace was high, but it's lower, which whatever, and they just all picked it till I was gone.
That's what they do?
Yeah.
They spot a weakness?
If you don't know the rules, like for some reason they keep choosing that game.
How many games can they pick? Like 28?
Like I think it's like 22. Yeah.
Don't you get to like ask for an explanation of the game?
I try to not, just because then they, just to fake it till you make it, Hope somebody picks something else, or just be like, yes, I love this game, and just play really tight.
What were you picking?
I guess it depends if it's like a late registration still. At PokerGo, we were doing pot limit triple draw.
That's okay.
If you have a couple bullets.
Yeah, right. That's how you win the tournament. You call that game every time.
Texas Mike. Texas Mike. Texas Mike. That game is crazy.
Yeah. It's just
It's like
unreal.
the most action game ever. It's way better than like single.
Mike is just absolutely crushing.
Crazy.
Drawing dead to a 4. Bink hits it.
So cool.
Hey, thank you.
Does Nick Airball know there's a secret?
Yeah. Like, of everything you could pick, it plays
Thank
the
you,
biggest.
Dan.
I didn't think people.
And there's the coffee
playing
in
it,
question. Joey Ingram mentioned this in the chat.
I think like Brian
Looks like
Rance picked
Keating
it,
has
and
been
we're all like,
drinking that
whoa.
coffee for 8 hours.
Raise the 10.
Sounds like Rasty.
Fold. Fold.
Good fold.
Nothing.
You folded Tevin?
I don't know why. I like that hand too.
Wow. It's the name.
Keating with the best of it, pair of 8s.
I was just like tired from playing every hand.
King. I wanted another king.
You got 5.
Do I have a 5? No.
5, ace 5.
What? Fold.
You have 7 right now?
I'm not folding Tevin right there.
Because you flashed your card load as a 10. Yeah.
I have 10 for sure, but I not have Tevin. Straddle. Folding.
Lace.
Shit.
Jack the Razor here with 10-8 offsuit. He is up slightly on his second buy-in.
15.
Anybody got the clip?
Jack takes a shot at it on the turn. Eric calls, and it goes check on the river. Eric wins.
Wait, what hand did you push out?
Anybody got a clip? I didn't see where it hit.
Oh, I see.
Billy started today's show in the commentary booth. I'll be starting on Wednesday.
So when I won that
and then Billy
tournament,
will take
you
us
guys
home.
know that I have to play 8 hours.
Yeah.
And then I have an option.
Are you there yet?
Right now.
I now have an option.
Wow.
You're staying.
Lock it up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, you're going to play this hand, right? Raise.
Are you in?
This hand? Yeah, raise.
I call.
Call. I had a feeling it was going to get more expensive. With all that speech play.
I didn't look.
I ain't gonna risk that shit. That's an outdoor outlet, but that's a big prize. Check the bottom, man. We're watching poker.
Come on, cannot hit any fucking turns. You need to be hitting more turns.
Yeah, Steve has.
I feel like I'm good at this point.
Steve has really run poorly.
I hope I don't have to show this hand.
You do not. Mike wins.
I don't. What a treat.
You raise that one?
The Bears. The Bears.
Bears. Maybe we should flip a coin.
You're not betting top pair and open-ended on the turn? Because who's going to play your hand for you?
think we'll reevaluate when Peter comes back. That seems like a reasonable
This is going to be a
decision.
decision that's only for you. You just have to decide. You can involve us in it, but ultimately,
I'm going to involve you.
Got to decide.
I'm going to involve you when you're out of this pot.
I just have to just call, miss, lose.
Go eat my hot dogs.
Pretty good pattern. I already said call.
Guys, keep watching poker. I'll be back.
Thanks. Are you going to do it for me?
Jack high flop.
Call, miss,
Mike
lose.
can't miss.
Or should I take a stand on this one? Nope, I'm not going to.
You got a coin?
Broken.
Do you have a coin? You had aces there.
Mike always broken.
Huh? You had aces there? I did. I didn't believe you like at all.
I kept telling him you looked at a 10, and he kept laughing, so.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't have the heart to check it. All right, let's have a chat.
On the chat?
Race. Let's have a chat. Can we take a vote on your in the
It's
chat?
going to be 45 minutes delayed, so you got to play until the chat hears about it. You can't ask the chat.
It might be 90 minutes.
Because
Is it only
delayed.
45 now?
I don't know. I was just saying.
I know. I'm thinking.
30,
I'll probably
5
play
and
until
30.
Peter comes back at least.
Come on. Can I hit a fucking hand? Call.
Could be. Anything could happen.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Feldman right next to the table there. You got a hand. This is going to get interesting. So Mike raises with Queen Jack. Keating 3-bets. Steve calls. Jack, depending on how he decides to play this hand, we could see the chips go in. Yeah, he's going to 4-bet to 125. Keating may shove this. Jack folded jacks earlier on when there's a 4-bet and a 5-bet.
I got in a bad spot. I fold.
I'm not sure he's going to fold this one, though.
Good hand, though.
Keep in mind, Jack already down $1 million.
How much is it?
Are we going to get $1 million in pre-flop? We know there's only 110 left in the deck. Has to be a sickening feeling for Jack here with 2 red 10s. You know Keating can get out of line. But you don't love it. There's the all-in. There's the snap call. And we do have $1 million pot. All-in pre. Pocket 10s versus ace-king.
How many times are you going to do it?
You choose.
You choose.
One time.
One time. You know Keating doesn't care. Jack looking to get closer to even. Gonna gamble. There's the king. Running diamonds or a 10 is what Jack needs. And now just a 10. 8 of diamonds on the river, and Keating wins a huge flip. Just under 1.1 million in there.
Thank you.
Jack felt it once again.
Let's see.
Good game, Jack. No way. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, Kitty. So nice hand.
Yeah. It's a flip.
Yeah.
It's over 12 and a half minutes. 200 grand.
Huh?
You owe me 200 grand.
You canceled it. I wanted to bet it.
I took the over.
I wanted to bet. You said no, no, no.
Not like this.
Chat, what happened?
He's coming. Yeah, he's leaving.
So Keating now up about $500,000. That was a $1 million pot. Exciting.
Give me a second.
For all of you.
Yep. Take a second.
He's right there if you're looking for him.
No, he's got to.
As we look at our Clubs Poker and Casino leaderboard, Texas Mike up 1.77 million, Peter up 800,000, Keating up 472, Jack now down 1.5 million, Pav down 1 million. We've had two players
The interview literally right now.
wave the white flag. Steve, by the way, down 900,000. It was worse earlier. He was down 1.5 million.
I owe one.
With that $1 million hand, we have another Triton Poker Table giveaway
for you.
right now.
It can work for me.
Triton makes the first foldable and rollable poker table. Yes, it's rollable. You can just put it away. It is the original foldable, portable poker
17.
setup. It's perfect. It's the only table you need, and we're going to give them away for free. All you have to do to be eligible to win is like the stream. That's right, just a thumbs up
Too big to bet at this
gets you in it.
I believe you.
Wow. 32.
Because you have 2-3.
Steve misses the flush. Bets 32,000.
Do I have clubs? I don't know. Bears. Bears.
And Mike lets it go. Nice play by Steve.
And you crushed it. Dead man.
Bears. SNL. It's everywhere.
Everything comes back to SNL.
That era, anyway.
Ja. Cool.
Jack had heart. He mentioned, he said, all in or fold. And all in was the option he chose. Unfortunately for him, did not work out.
Check.
Mike, shocker. Mike hits a 7. So Mike bets, Steve calls, Peter calls. Not only does Mike hit the 7, but he gets value from 2 spots. How does that work? Well, Steve has hit the flush. Steve could have won this with a king, a queen, or a diamond. Yep, there it was, the $1 million plus pot Triton poker table giveaway. We are giving away one poker table, foldable, portable, rollable, Triton poker table.
Sure. Yeah.
For each and every $1 million pot, and we've had a lot. We've had many of them.
Not like this. Check.
3-bet from Steve. He just won a pot with the king, queen. Can he win another one? And the answer is yes.
In that case. Nice.
Oh my God. 2. I think there's probably a pattern developing. I can't see if we can follow it, but I don't have a solver hand that time.
was going to be the other stack.
You see the felt, by the way, in that close-up shot. Each one dated.
Too easy.
Looks pretty amazing. Lindgren. I got to hand the Lindgren. I mean, he played his 8 hours, his requirement. He has not gotten up. He's sticking with it here, despite the fact that he's in this game for 25,000. That's it. Spun it up yesterday, winning that satellite, and here today, up another few $100,000. And he has easily the worst seat position at this table with Keating and Texas Mike on his left.
Okay. That's right, Price.
Eric, I know you're new to poker, but let me tell you how to analyze this decision you have ahead of you.
King high flop for Eric.
You're in a game that you've been beating. You already have a sense of the players.
Yeah.
You're gonna cut your winnings. Seems like the right move.
I got it.
You do.
Thank you, Eric.
You're having a terrible time. Add that to the mix. Seems like you should just pick up. Break the game. You'll make a bunch of goodwill with other people who are ready to stop anyway. It's just stuck a million, so I'm ready to stop, obviously. Not.
Is he ever going to tell me what he really means?
I don't know what he means.
God damn it. Oh.
Would you tell your kids to bet on themselves or just pack it in? What do you tell the team? Just don't take the shot. Everyone just pass like they're scared. Is that what you tell them?
I tell them, don't worry about the outcome.
You do?
Trust the process.
Trust the process.
That's why you're advising Moray on how to be in the lottery every year.
I'm not advising him. I'm trying to.
Sick. I can't fold a full house. You can't fold a full house. We're stuck.
I don't blame him. See, they don't need an analytics department. People need a game theory department. Because anybody can tell you what the hell is happening. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
What's going to happen?
Right.
I can hire any kind of math guys. They'll tell you exactly
Steve, that's 47,000. Peter.
And you can make some adjustments, but they're not going to
With a nice bluff catcher here, the ace of clubs.
You got 9? King.
No king.
Tell my kids to play confident like Texas Mike. That's what I tell them to do.
Doesn't pay him off.
My kids.
To play like Texas
basketball
Mike?
players and my own 2 kids. Play confident like Texas Mike.
Well, that's what you're going to tell them. You've already telling them that?
No, I hadn't before.
Yeah, now you will. Yeah. You should get them shirts that say WWMD. What would Mike do?
I'll put the T in there.
You usually just do the opposite of that. Race.
I'd like that bumper sticker.
Not
What
everybody
would
has to
Mike
do the
do?
opposite. Right. Mike would raise here, so I fold.
Thank you very much, Mike.
So four-handed, we have lost 2 of our players. Keating taking a quick little break.
Guess who's
And
back?
I believe, is that airball in the
Wait
background?
a second. He has to come into a fighting song. He can't just walk in and play right now.
Is Bruce still here?
Is that airball in the background?
Can I fold?
The king of LA.
Airball.
HCL family, you are in for a treat. We have someone coming off the bench. Airball is here. Now this is familiar territory because you did this last year where you came in late. What's your game plan? What are you thinking?
I'm just excited to play a little bit and get a couple hours in before Wednesday, so excited to mix it up. The game looks fun and see what happens.
Yeah, so you've been watching the stream a little bit. You said it looks fun. Do you think that is going to be good coming in late as a new guy, or do you think that's going to be maybe not as...
I have no idea. I'm just excited to see what happens.
All right. Well, the fans are certainly excited to see.
Awesome.
Good luck to you, Airball.
Thanks, buddy.
Crush.
All right. I can play?
DJ, thank you very much. Airball entering the ring.
Oh shit, Airball in the house.
You heard Airball say,
Now you can tell Peter.
just warming up for Wednesday.
Are you ready?
Yeah. $1 million.
你也打？
我打。
结束了呀，我们。
你可以下班，我跟他们打。
哦。
我不。Yeah, one minute.
Do you want any background on what's happening?
Can you get him on the between the red and C2? It looks like poker's being played.
Who is winning upstairs?
Not me. Pink.
Shocker.
Pink had
the
aces.
other biggest winner in
Pink
Chicago besides you.
Pink had aces versus ace king
He
for
really
all
is,
of it.
Yeah, I walked in right there and then I had to walk away.
He was in hell before that. Mr. Airball, what's up, buddy? Pleasure to see you. Good to see you too.
He might play this later this week.
Oh no.
Eric just calls with the ace queen, flops, no pair, has a gut shot.
Was there some interesting
Flush draw here for Steve now. Pocket threes, though, are still the best hand. Can't imagine Mike actually getting a showdown with
What
that.
are you looking for on the river?
Whatever you're not.
I'm probably gonna make a big bet on the river, and you're gonna fucking call me again because you're not scared like I thought you were. Fuck.
Are you trying to scare me now?
I mean, not yet.
Eric hits his queen, Steve hits the flush.
Is that a bluff card? 75,000. Lay a fucking hand down one time. Thank you.
How many black cards you got in your hand?
0.
Is that so?
Straight out there.
I can't do shit. I'm out.
Yeah, you can't beat much. Eric does make the correct fold.
Thank you very much, everybody.
我钱我留给你，你来打就好了。
Take a look at our leaderboard brought to you by Clubs Poker and Casino. Texas Mike up 1.69. Nice million.
Now we can gamble.
Heating up 472. Peter up 752. Airball has just joined.
So far.
Thank you very much.
Eric up over a $250,000, by the way. This is how much money's on the table.
That's mine.
Yeah, you lent it to me.
Can I borrow it back?
No.
We should do like.
By the way, he started with 25 yesterday and built this. Let's see what you
Exactly.
can do.
So yeah,
Give him
this
9
is my
more.
satellite in. Yeah.
What are you coming in for?
WPT Global Sportsbook is here. Dive into the dynamic world of sports with WPT Global, where every second counts and every win is celebrated. Make your first bet and join the WPT Global Sportsbook today by clicking the link in the description. Use bonus code HUSTLER and we'll match your first deposit, dollar for dollar.
Sports betting is your thing. Check out WPT Global Sports. NHL playoffs, NBA playoffs. No better time to get involved. Use the code HUSTLER. And get your fix on now. Pair of 9s for Keating. Keating wins it on the turn.
235买个意思，然后我还要进去上，再可以当场赢。我不怕。
Okay, so a new coffee has been delivered for those of you
This is what I
who are
have left from
concerned.
my buy-ins from upstairs, buddy. They destroyed me.
How many buy-ins?
A whole lot.
Yeah? This is what I've left for my vines up here, and I'm also destroyed.
Sounds like we're equally in pain.
I would trade for sure.
What are the blinds again? 1-1-1.
1-1-2.
All right, raise.
Raise 5.
No, well, which one?
Raise 5. 1 million behind.
So he is in for $1,016,000.
No, 984 behind.
984 behind. Far above.
I'm not on the hook for the extra 16 if you stack me.
Woke up, looking for the
So airball raises. Keating calls. Steve
only
calls.
afford so
Peter
much.
calls. Mike
Steel wheel.
calls. I'm going to see a jack high flop. Steve hits the jack.
15.
Airball with the better
How's
jack.
this gonna work now?
Nobody has spades.
Hopefully I'm good for it, and if I lose the hand, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
How do we keep track of it is what I'm...
You're gonna lend me 100.
Steve in pretty bad shape here.
Thank God those weren't purple. That would have sucked.
You're a proper alien, huh?
What happened?
I said you're a proper alien, huh?
Pot control.
For some reason, I just thought you.
Airball.
You just have to show up and run over the fucking table. I can't remember what you did pre-flop. Call. What did you do pre-flop? You remember?
Airball goes 45,000. Steve calls. River pairs the board. Airball's king still plays. Steve bets 1,000.
I didn't have a very good hand.
100.
You raised to 100.
And airball makes it 100.
How do you show up and play this good right off the fucking bat?
Not really.
Call.
And Steve makes the call. Wow, $347,000 pot right out of the gate. The king of LA, airball, wins a nice pot, and he is very quickly up almost $200,000.
Shit doesn't matter a lot in this game, you know? I mean, well,
I want to join a poker game 8 hours into it, play one hand and win 200K. Sign me up for that.
I'm changing the calculus, Eric. We should both leave right now. This guy's too good.
Too good.
You want to ride to San Diego?
That's the exact strength in every hand, and I fucking call him like an idiot. Every street.
Top 2, bro.
Doesn't even know how to read the board.
What are you talking about? That's top 2. That's the biggest hand I've ever seen.
Yeah. 15,000.
What would Texas Mike do?
I mean, Steve was always going to lose some money in that spot. You flop top pair in a game like this.
Unnecessary amount of chips.
But give airball.
There's no 25K chips.
Give airball credit though
Mike's
for making the absolute
bottom and then
max.
hides them over there. Like a hoarder.
Smart man.
Hoarding the Kobe's.
So it looks like 16,000 of you are eligible to win the foldable, rollable, portable poker table.
60.
You raised to 60.
Good luck to all of you. Oh my, how does this happen? Aces versus queens? Airball just got here. Peter entering this hand up about $700,000. And Keating's going to gamble too. He's in there. $182,000 in the pot. Airball with aces. Jack high flop, 2 clubs out there. Airball's got the ace of clubs as well. Peter with the overpair. Keating with a pair of sevens.
55.
Peter bets 55,000. Keating calls. 292,000 in the pot.
$260.
An air ball
260,000.
with the check raise. Aggressive pre-flop. And taking the very aggressive check raise line on the flop. $205,000 back to Peter. Action on Peter. He has the overpair. Does not block clubs. Two hands into airball's night. He wins nearly 200,000 on the first hand with top pair.
下20是吧？
And now picks up aces.
25万，20万的5000，总共上了100多一点。
All right, boys and girls, I'm going to shower. Oh, airball at aces and queens. This is a good win.
A little bit over $500,000 in the pot, 552 to be exact. It's 205,000 to call.
Holy shit.
Wow. Peter makes the fold. Does he make that fold if he's not up $500,000?
A fold. Run it out.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll get an eager on a show. Well, Peter wants to see my hand. Does anyone care if he looks?
We have king, queen?
No. I had a big hand.
What is it?
Aces.
Really? Do you have a club or no?
Ace of clubs.
Damn, hairball. Yeah, this is crazy, Satan.
Good, then.
Take a look at our leaderboard. Texas Mike up.
My room reeks of beer, but I'm gonna shower.
Now at 411,000. The dude's played 200.
No, he had aces.
He's just winning $200,000 every hand.
Oh, pick him up now.
Jack down 1.5.
Dude, airball's already up 411K.
Down $1 million.
Shit.
Keating's still up.
Jack down 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Peter's still
Pop,
up too.
Steve.
629,000.
I think you win, but you fold your hand.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm not taking the blind. Sorry.
Okay.
I got distracted.
You're the big
Actually, I'm on mischief.
About having hair. His name's Airball, not
It's
Hairball.
been emotional. Thank you for the game.
They call him
Looks like
Airball.
Lindgren calling it a night.
Congrats. Nicely done. Hey,
Props to him.
Thanks for the game. Thanks.
He battled for the last 8.5 hours. Turned 25,000 into $1 million yesterday. One more today.
Well played for the old guys.
That was freaking
Or
fun,
younger
man.
than
You-
me.
You do not disappoint, brother.
I mean, I'm funnier when you're winning, obviously. But see here when you're losing and see if it's any.
Wait, is everyone winning who's here?
No, I'm stuck a lot.
Besides
my
Steve,
boy.
obviously. That's the point.
That's not funny.
Wow. Ouch.
It's less funny to me.
But
I'm
anyways.
funnier when you're winning.
That'll be the first one
That
I've
might be a
ever
quote of the night.
Well,
I'm gonna shower. I will pause the timer, but I'm gonna let the poker play. I'm stinky from skateboarding and shit all day.
Sorry. You were hot from the 25,000. You took a little dip at first, right?
I was down about
I got
400.
you, bro.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I don't need to be scared anymore.
So thoughtful. Yeah, I got you.
I'm sure this will certainly be an experience that Eric Lindgren will remember forever. In a career littered with amazing memories.
Play Wednesday. I might. Think about it.
Come up with a new nickname.
I didn't come up with it.
I know, but it's 2025. That nickname's old.
Steve.
That nickname's probably more than 20 years old. How about Coach? What if we call you? What about Coach?
How long did Daniel hold on to Kid Poker?
I don't know.
I think he still is, right?
Through all the hair plugs, he's still Kid, right? Second spokesman for Turkish surgeries, and he's still a kid.
Steve is firing shots.
Scared is a tough word.
You won. It's easy to take a little ribbing when you won. If you were losing, if you were down 400, I wouldn't say a word.
Why not?
I call that bluff.
You might still be saying a couple words, buddy.
I would wait till he left. Everything's funnier when you're winning.
That's probably true.
Food tastes better. So much better.
Louis,
you took it well. Good luck.
It's not over.
That's why I wish you good luck.
Thank you. This guy doesn't have to have it every fucking time.
Where's?
Okay. 5,000.
Aces. It's unbelievable. All right. Thank you.
Your turn.
Nice hand to wake up with.
I think that's what
because of that, he's taking his fucking winnings and getting out of here. He's like, I don't understand this modern poker player. He's fucking 200,000 on the first hand, 270 on the second hand.
And it looks like Peter is racking up too, or maybe just coloring up.
Nothing I can do there.
I know, I wish I didn't have top pair.
Yeah, only thing you could have done differently there is just not have top pair.
I could have folded for 100. I wanted to.
Yeah, maybe.
厉害，放在马上。
I agree with that.
Eric Lindgren calls Las Vegas home, but imagine taking the drive with a short flight to Los Angeles with $25,000 and going home 2 days later with $1.3 million.
Passive play, bad play. Who's the button?
Ace high flop. Peter with top two.
you have
Steve
cards?
with ace jack.
10.
All right, it's in the box.
So while
10.
Peter is racking
Yeah,
up, he picks up ace king out of the cutoff.
I said 10, 10,
and flops
10.
top
I
two.
literally said 10, 10, 10. Check the tapes.
I believe you.
It's just not often someone says 10, 10, 10 and then nothing wasn't any more
You
chips.
heard it?
Yeah, but the way you did it, it seemed like you weren't talking about poker. It seemed like you were just
He puts his chips out
talking.
way after he announces his go. He goes for a live.
It's hard to know when you're talking.
8 seconds first. It's crazy. He's fishing for reads. Yeah.
You're playing out of the... All right, you came down. I'm not playing
Steve
against
is the
you.
greatest
10,
live player
10, 10,
of all
10,
time.
10, 10.
You want?
Just let it go. You're racking up. 2 million. $10.
30.
How do you do it? All you guys. What the fuck?
Peter raising. 86,000 in the pot. It's 20,000 for Steve to call. We can see that he's drawing dead.
Why do I keep paying everybody off?
That's a good question. Steve does make the call. Pot now. 106,000. Fourth club out there. That saves Steve. Saves Steve, I should say.
Can you see if there's any 5K chips on the ground? Peter dropped some chips. Yeah, just see if you see any chips on the ground. He thinks he got them all, though.
can't help from my angle.
60. Peter bet 60,000.
No good. No good.
It's
the nuts. Why is that so funny?
He's very proud of himself for not like re-raising you or something.
Is that what it is? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got. I mean, you know that you really so don't much fun.
No.
All right, he's done.
Talking.
Like in the game, I don't mind, but obviously.
Wow, your hourly was
You're not
great.
staying till 4 to
Make 400,000 in 15 minutes.
Stop.
Stop? Okay. 5,000.
Tell Peter we got to do a flip next hand.
他要跟你跑马，要不要？
不跑，我已保持盈利，下次。
DJ Washburn here with Eric Lindgren. Now, for the viewers that may have just tuned in, let's do a quick recap. Yesterday, you played a $25,000 satellite tournament to get into today's cash game, $1 million. You just walked away up almost $300,000. You've had a lot of great accomplishments in your poker career. Where would you rank this one?
That's a good question. As far as accomplishment, I'm not sure yet, but I know I had as much fun as I've had in a really, really long time. And I hope that would have been win or lose, but I won, so hey.
You were very positive. You were friendly. You were talking, always smiling. You've been to some final tables on some pretty big tournaments. Was the pressure more there or here in a cash game like this?
I think I felt it more here, like deep stack, no limit. Like they're playing up there right now, still playing, and we were playing all night is stressful. It's incredibly stressful.
Stressful, like coaching your son's basketball team stressful?
I lied. This was more stressful. But, you know, I just had a great time. I just want to thank High Stakes Poker Productions, Ryan Feldman, and The Hustler for having me, and hopefully we'll be back again. I love the battle.
So on that note, final question, what can we expect next to see from Eric Lindgren?
Hopefully more winning. Hopefully a bracelet this summer. Yeah, let's see what happens, you know.
Cool dude.
Try to show my kids that, you know, Dad still got it.
Dad still got it. Well, tonight, Dad, Eric Lindgren certainly had it. Thank you so much. What a great story, and congratulations on your huge win.
I appreciate it, brother.
Tuck, back to you.
Thank you, DJ, and shout out to Eric Lindgren, one of the original greats. And it looks like this game is winding down. We'll get a few more hands in. What if like 5 minutes for Airball? Airball came in, played like 2 hands, won $400,000. That's unreal.
I feel like I was. 1, 2.
And I want to say this is going to be it for us here. You look at the final count. We have over 10 million on the table. We had the makings of what could have been the biggest pot of all time. Didn't happen tonight, but this is just day 1 of the $1 million game, everybody.
Same number of hands.
Keating, the human roller coaster ride, was down well over 1 million at one point. End up 450,000. Airball won 430 in like 7 minutes. Texas Mike, a VPIP of 85%. Are you kidding? That is just absolutely insane. And Eric Lindgren, you got to give this guy props. I mean, he's got Texas Mike and Keating on his left. You know, doesn't play a lot of high stakes cash games, especially this deep. And he still puts out a 39% VPIP. Really impressive. What a night here at Hustler Casino Live. I want to thank all of you for joining us. We've got shows tomorrow for you. We are back with another game on Wednesday. Make sure you follow us on all the socials so you get the schedule and you get all the updates. Look at the cumulative winnings.
Thank you.
Texas Mike up $1.55 million. Peter just continues to win, up $5 million last year, another $700,000 tonight. Alan Keating up nearly $500,000. It wasn't Jack's day as he lost $1.5 million. I want to thank all of you for watching. This is just day 1. We've got plenty all week long for everybody here at Hustler Casino Live. Thank you for watching. I am David Tuckman, and I am out.
What happened? It's over? Shit. Showers canceled. They all want. No, I still got a shower. We'll find something to watch in the meantime. Shit. I want to find a trending video. I'm playing the new Mr. Beast video. God damn it. What the hell? I need something long. I need a long, good video. This is good.
This is Citicorp Center. In the summer of 1978, it had been open for less than a year when its structural engineer Bill LeMessurier made a terrifying discovery. His cutting-edge skyscraper, an engineering marvel, had a fatal flaw. Winds of just 110 kilometers per hour could cause it to collapse in the middle of Manhattan, potentially killing thousands. Over 200,000 people lived and worked in the surrounding area, and hurricane season was only weeks away.
Here I am, the only man in the world who knew this. This thing is in real trouble.
LeMessurier faced a stark choice. He could stay silent and hope for the best, or he could try to fix it and risk professional ruin and mass panic. But Citicorp Center had a 100% probability of total collapse by the end of the century. How could he save New York from a near-certain disaster? And how was this allowed in the first place? Veritasium producer and engineer Henry Van Dyke traveled to New York to investigate further.
So in the 1960s, the financial giant Citicorp was trying to build a new headquarters in Manhattan. So just down the street from their original headquarters was this entire city block, which was up for sale. Well, everything except for this church, St. Peter's. So Citicorp came to the pastor, Ralph Peterson, and asked, "What's it going to take for you guys to leave?" And he came back and said, "We're not leaving. Anything that Citicorp builds has to involve the church as part of it." What the pastor wanted was for the church to have its own separate identity. So eventually they agreed on two things. One was to replace this old, crumbling Gothic church with a brand new one, which you see in front of you. And the second thing was that the church had to be physically distinct from the new tower.
In other words, it had to be completely independent. And again, most importantly, 2/3 of the space above the church had to be free and clear, had to be open.
Citicorp then hired architect Hugh Stubbins to design the tower and the church, and Bill LeMessurier as the structural engineer. Stubbins explained the constraints they faced. The church needed to be in the exact same spot, and they needed to build the tower around it. If they were to maximize the floor area, they would have to notch out one corner of the tower for the church. LeMessurier agreed that could work, but why not notch 2, 3, or even all 4 corners, essentially constructing the skyscraper on stilts?
So it's probably the first time in history that an engineer has come to an architect and said, "Let's make our job harder for us."
The stilts would serve two main purposes. First, they would need to support at least half of the building's gravity load. The rest would be held up by a larger central column. Second, they would need to withstand the load due to high winds. But unlike an ordinary structure, the stilts wouldn't be at the corners. They would be at the center of each face.
Imagine a chair, and instead of the columns or the supports on each corner of the chair, it's at the midpoint of each side. Obviously, it's not an ideal situation.
It doesn't seem very stable.
Exactly. So it created an engineering problem.
As Lemessurier considered the problem, he suddenly had a flash of inspiration. He grabbed a napkin and sketched out an idea. He drew 6 layers of diagonal braces up each face of the tower. These chevrons would transfer the forces to the middle of each face and down to the stilts.
Now we have to see the gravity loads, right? But now here's the trick. The gravity loads are coming down the column. When they get to the brace, they need to find their way into the brace.
Okay.
So what you do is you take out that column right there. There is no way that load can jump over and go to that column. And now they're coming down into the braces. They get down to the bottom here, and now they continue to go down. You take that column out. It has nowhere to go except into the brace.
By removing the columns at the top and middle of each chevron, every tier acted as a separate unit. They were only connected to the braces and through the central core. So every 8 stories, half of the gravity load would be forced through the chevrons to the mid-face columns, leading down to the stilts.
Can you tell me how big of a new idea was this?
Yeah, well, this particular system was entirely unique, driven by the placement of the columns, driven by the conditions of the building.
Satisfied the chevrons could transfer the gravity load, Lemessurier turned his attention to the second problem, the wind. When wind hits the left side of a normal building with corner columns, the entire frame deforms like this. So to reduce this deformation, we could strengthen these joints. But there's a better way. Because beams and columns are much stronger in compression or tension than they are with bending loads. So if we add diagonal bracing, they can carry this horizontal load. The beams sort of act like springs, and when they're compressed, they push on the joints. When they're stretched, they pull inwards. With braces like these, the wind load compresses this diagonal and stretches this one. The left column pulls down in tension, and the right column pushes up in compression. Where the braces meet, they both push the bottom beam to the right. This stretches the left side and compresses the right one. But this floor is the top of the next chevron, so this lower section is carrying the force from the layer above it, and the normal wind load from the side. And this keeps happening at every chevron, so the wind load builds up as you go down the building. But Citicorp can't have corner columns like this because of the gravity load. So in the wind, this entire triangle wants to rotate like this. And to prevent that from happening, this chevron pulls down by going into tension, and the far chevron pushes up in compression. The top and bottom beams are again forced into compression and tension. The wind load ends up wrapping around the entire building, so every chevron works to transfer the wind load to the section below.
When we think about skyscrapers, like how big of a deal is wind?
If we made a skyscraper here, out of all these different things, you push with your phone, you get a certain amount of force. But then you push on my phone as well with a certain amount of force, but your phone is also pushing on my phone. And so that's the shear in the building, what we call the building shear. It increases as you go down the building. At the 10th floor, you may have a smaller force than at the 60th floor, but the total force of the 10th floor is like carrying everything above it. So it's much bigger than what's going on at the 60th floor.
So these chevrons were key to Lemessurier's design. But the braces were massive, almost 40 meters long end to end. So even if you could fabricate a steel brace that long, there would be no way to get it through Manhattan. So instead, it was sent in pieces to be welded together on site. The chevron bracing solved the wind and gravity load issues, but it also created a different problem.
Because of the chevron bracing system, they were able to save a lot of money and weight. It was a lighter construct than most other buildings in New York. I think it was 22 pounds a square foot, which is very light. Unfortunately, that made the building swayable. It could move in the wind. That wasn't necessarily a structural problem. It was just, it could have been uncomfortable for the patrons.
The way they could solve this was just, let's add more structural steel and make it a lot stiffer. But the solution that Lemessurier came up with was far more elegant.
He adopted something that had been regularly used in bridges, power lines, and ships, but never before in a building. A tuned mass damper, or TMD.
So we're here at Stark Laboratories, and I'm not with Iron Man, but instead the Columbia Space Initiative, a student team here on campus who has helped us build this incredible tuned mass damper kind of system.
We'll use this cart to represent a building. By pulling it back and releasing it, we can excite its resonant frequency.
And then we'll put on a little pendulum, aluminum rod, and a mass at the bottom.
As the building sways, it transfers some of its kinetic energy to the pendulum, which starts to swing. Then some of its energy is dissipated through friction at the hinge. The pendulum and the building oscillate out of phase from each other, so every time the building pulls the pendulum in a different direction, more energy is lost, significantly damping the sway of the tower. But this system needs to be carefully tuned so it has the same frequency as the building itself and the right amount of friction. So first, the mass needs to be at least 1 to 5% of the building's weight to be effective, and we tune the frequency of the TMD by adjusting the length of the pendulum.
I assume engineers do math around this thing, but we're just doing it by feel.
Second, by loosening or tightening the bolt, we can tune the amount of damping. We need to dissipate more energy from friction at the hinge to stop the swaying faster.
We just tighten this top bolt to make the whole system a little bit, add a little bit more resistance. And we'll see if we can dampen it now further.
Ooh, much different, yeah.
Yeah, that looked great. That was so quick.
Yeah, that was.
It is cool when an experiment works. Does not always happen.
There are many different types of TMDs, like pendulums, liquid columns, and a large mass on springs. LeMessurier used this last one in Citicorp.
What you see is a mass of concrete, which is 29 feet square and about 8 feet thick and weighs 400 tons.
It was installed on the top floor, and it's affectionately known as that great block of cheese. As Citicorp sways to one side, the block starts to move in the same direction. Some energy is dissipated through separate viscous dampers. Citicorp's oscillations are damped through those energy losses as the block oscillates out of phase to the building's motion. LeMessurier expected the damper to reduce the amplitude of swaying by roughly 50%, and he saved around $4 million by not needing an additional 2,800 tons of structural steel. With both the chevron bracing to channel forces to the stilts and the tuned mass damper to reduce sway, LeMessurier was convinced the building was structurally sound. On Citicorp Center's opening day in 1977, it was the 11th tallest building in the world. It was described by the press as an acrobatic act of architecture. Later, the American Institute of Architects even gave it an honor award, calling it a tour de force as a stylish silhouette in the skyline, and for the pedestrian, a hovering cantilevered hulk.
So then, it's going swimmingly for years, right?
Well, it's going swimmingly for about a year.
But the first hint of trouble came in May 1978. LeMessurier was talking with another client about welding similar chevron braces.
The architect and the steel fabricator said, "Tell me, how did those welded braces work out? Seems like overkill," they thought. And LeMessurier says, "Yeah, they were fine. Let me call my guys in New York and I'll check." So he put the call into his office in New York, and they say, "Oh, Bill, didn't you know? We bolted those connections."
The contractor had suggested saving $250,000 by using bolts to attach the braces instead of welds, and LeMessurier's firm had agreed.
There is nothing that says a bolt is inherently worse or better than a weld. You use them in different circumstances for different reasons. But it's a little surprising to find out. I thought the connections in this tour de force, one-of-a-kind skyscraper, that's on the cutting edge of structural engineering, was connected one way, but apparently it's connected another way. But if the braces are going like this, where are they going to go? You only need the weld when the braces are going like this.
Since the gravity load was always compressing the braces, some of the chevrons only went into tension under very high winds. And even then, it wasn't a lot of tension. LeMessurier trusted that his team did the right calculations, and the substitution was fine. Logical, even. But around a month later, LeMessurier got a phone call from a student who wanted to ask some questions about the Citicorp Center.
And his teacher said to him, that engineer didn't know what he's doing, and nobody should put the columns in the middle, they should put them in the corners. That's silly. And I told the student, I said, well, your professor's full of it. He doesn't understand the problem we had to solve.
LeMessurier went through the calculations with the student to reassure him the stilts were in the right place.
But the interesting thing is in that moment, he's thinking about wind loads from all directions. late spring, early summer of 1978. Bill LeMessurier is working on the Back Bay Hilton Hotel that in plan forms a triangle, not a rectangle. Now you got a triangle, what's your orthogonal direction? You just have to give up and say, we're gonna analyze it from every direction. That's going on the moment that Bill LeMessurier gets this phone call.
Then I called him back and pointed out to him that there's some peculiar things about this building. The worst loading case was not the diagonal, but it was this ordinary wind that everybody thinks about. The wind pushes straight on the building. That was the critical case.
He said, you know what? I've been getting all these calls from all these people. I'm gonna sit down and explain this thing.
He decided to double check what happens to the building if wind is hitting a corner of the building, not straight on one of the faces. These are also known as quartering winds. So he split the wind into its perpendicular components, so the west side and north side are hit by the force divided by the square root of 2. He computed the forces for each, as we did before, and summed up the result. But then he noticed something strange.
And now we look at the diagonals. The stresses in half of them vanish, and in the other half, double.
Since the force on each side was F over the square root of 2, these beams get double that. Compared to LeMessurier's calculations for the perpendicular wind load, the forces here were 40% higher.
So 1.4 by itself is not enough to wreak havoc, okay? It may be, but it may not be.
Okay.
So then the question is, well, what happens?
This increase in forces wouldn't have mattered in the original design since the chevrons were fully welded together. But that wasn't the case anymore. LeMessurier remembered his earlier phone call. The welds holding the chevrons together were swapped for bolts.
How did his team calculate the number of bolts per joint? Did they consider quartering winds?
It would be a miracle if they ever thought that through, to think about the diagonal wind. It just wasn't in the nature of anybody. So I had a bit of a worry. I didn't panic right away, but I decided to go down to New York to my office.
LeMessurier requested the building diagrams and pored over all of the connections. He looked at how his firm calculated the number of bolts.
There was no question they had taken the straight-on wind, not the diagonal wind.
Although wind speed is highest at the top of the tower, the wind shear builds up as you go lower. Looking at this brace around halfway down the tower, the perpendicular wind load is 454 tons. Because of the skipped columns, all of these braces carry the same gravity load, just 340 tons, from the 8 stories above. The gravity load builds up in the center column, not in the braces, which means there are 114 tons of tension in this brace. If each bolt can withstand around 28 tons, that would require 4 bolts. The original calculations said just 4 bolts were enough, so that was all they used. But when he added quartering winds, LeMessurier's calculations showed there were some braces that needed far more bolts.
At this particular part of the building, which I can show you on my calculations, is right about here. And Bill LeMessurier talked about the 30th floor. I always wondered, why was it the 30th floor?
The 40% increase from quartering winds means that this brace has a wind load of 635 tons. The tension in the brace is now 295 tons, over double the original calculation. So these braces actually need around 10 bolts, not 4.
But then it turned out they had done something else.
LeMessurier's firm considered the braces to be minor structural elements. They didn't use the right factor of safety to calculate the number of bolts. They should have overestimated the tension in the brace by underestimating the gravity load. With only 75% of the gravity load, the tension in the beam is now 380 tons. So they really needed 14 bolts, but they used only 4.
This thing is in real trouble.
Imagine, what Bill LeMessurier was thinking at that moment. You see that number, and you're like, oh my God, this is serious. It's really serious.
LeMessurier was starting to panic. He didn't want to rush to conclusions, so he flew to Canada to check his calculations with Alan Davenport at the Boundary Layer Wind Tunnel. After running more tests, they found that it was even worse than LeMessurier thought. The estimated 40% increase in stress was technically correct, but LeMessurier made his calculations assuming the building wasn't moving. This is called static conditions. But the wind tunnel gave LeMessurier a dynamic analysis, how the forces change when the building is moving around. To Lemessurier's horror, the wind tunnel analysis showed that the stresses could increase up to 60% more than originally anticipated. Lemessurier squirreled himself away in Maine and worked through the data from the wind tunnel again, joint by joint on every floor. The weakest joints were at the building's 30th floor. If those failed, the entire building would fall. But what were the chances that a storm strong enough to topple the building would pass through New York City? Lemessurier dug through the historical weather reports. On average, a storm strong enough to tear the building apart occurred every 67 years, but only if the tuned mass damper was working. If a storm knocked out power, then even 110 km/h winds blowing for just 5 minutes would collapse the building. In any given year, the chance of a storm that size happening was 1 in 16. Just 1 year before Citicorp was completed, wind gusts of 110 km/h roared through New York City as Hurricane Belle passed through.
What do you think this moment was like for Lemessurier when he ran these calculations?
It must have been devastating. I mean, it just must have been, I can't imagine the fear. I can't imagine the feelings. I mean, it just must have been truly a moment he never thought he would live through.
That storm was going to fall down in my lifetime. And since this was July, it could fall down the summer of 1978.
Lemessurier needed to decide and decide fast, but revealing this mistake could mean lawsuits, bankruptcy, and professional ruin. He could stay silent, only Davenport knew, and he wouldn't reveal anything, or he could entirely disappear. In a later interview, he admitted, "I did say to myself, I could drive down the main turnpike at 100 miles an hour and deliberately drive into a bridge abutment. That would be the end, and all of this would go away. I thought about that." But there was a 1 in 16 chance of collapse that very fall. With thousands of lives at risk, there was never any other choice but to act. After speaking to a few lawyers and other engineering experts, Lemessurier told the architect Stubbins, and together they informed Citicorp's chairman, Walter Wriston. Within hours of that meeting, Lemessurier acquired emergency generators for the tuned mass damper. The TMD was originally designed to stabilize any swaying for comfort, but now it became the crutch that the tower leaned on. Lemessurier pinned all his hopes on it.
He called the confidential repair plan Project Pandora. But that sounded ominous, so he came up with the Special Engineering Review of Events Nobody Envisioned, or Project Serene for short.
Each night, welders would enter the building after everyone left, rip off the sheetrock around the chevron beams, and then weld 2 5-centimeter thick, 2-meter long steel plates on each joint.
Like Band-Aids, literally Band-Aids on both sides of these joints.
After, they'd replace the wall and clean everything up before the office workers came back the next morning. They needed to weld over 200 joints, and Lemessurier ranked them by importance, starting with the ones on the 30th floor. But the repairs wouldn't be completed before hurricane season, so Citicorp worked with the Red Cross to develop a 10-block evacuation plan.
How many people were at risk in the building, and if it fell, would it affect other buildings? Were there chances of it leading to something more disastrous?
Absolutely. This would have toppled, and it would have toppled into another building, which would have toppled into another building, which would have continued a horrific process. So it was untold what the ultimate effects could have been.
I mean, just the evacuation plans were how many people?
Thousands. The building itself housed thousands. And then the residents and the businesses surrounding the building, it was into the thousands.
Despite the risk, they decided not to tell the public, or even the office workers in the building. No one wanted a mass panic. Instead, they fitted strain gauges on important structural members. The gauges monitored the skyscraper's every bend and twist from a comm center 8 blocks away. At least that would give them a little bit of warning. But this plan required new telephone lines, and the phone company wouldn't get around to doing this for months. So Citicorp's chairman immediately called AT&T's president, and the lines were installed the next morning.
Now, you might not be able to install emergency telephone lines at a whim, but you can still stay connected no matter what. It's probably not that important.
Henry, can you hear me? Hello?
Team Veritasium travels all over the globe for our videos. We traveled here to New York to visit the Citicorp Center, and there's one really annoying problem. It's hard to stay connected with the rest of the team while we're on site. We either have to pay ridiculous roaming charges, find a local SIM card and hope it actually works, or search around for public Wi-Fi that might not be the most secure. That's not something we want to be dealing with while making a video. So Saily makes it incredibly easy and affordable to stay connected while abroad. Download it once and use it in over 180 countries. You choose how much data you want and for how long. It's much cheaper than roaming and super quick to set up. I just select the country and plan, then activate the eSIM before I take off, and I'm done. Then when I land, I'll automatically connect to a local network with no hidden charges. You'll be able to do the important things like access maps, book a car, or call your boss. So if you've got travel plans coming up, scan this QR code to download the app. Choose a plan in the country you're going to, and here's the important thing. Use our code Veritasium at checkout to get an exclusive 15% off your first purchase. Again, check out with code Veritasium and get connected no matter where you are. Thank you, Saily, for sponsoring this video, and now back to Project Serene.
I mean, you should probably take this. But even though Lemessurier tried to keep Project Serene under wraps, people started asking questions.
On August 8th, Citicorp released a statement about the repairs.
No, we had to cook up a line of bull, I'll tell you. And white lies at this point are entirely moral. You don't want to spread terror in the community to people that don't need to be terrorized. We were terrorized, no question about that.
Several newspapers reported on it, but they didn't have the details. Then, Lemessurier got a message. The New York Times was trying to reach him. If he didn't respond, they would know something was up.
So I mixed a martini for myself, and it's 6:01. I dialed the New York Times. I pick it up, the phone. They pick up the phone. It's a tape recorder saying, the New York Times has gone on strike as of 6 o'clock. Not only did the New York Times go on strike, but all the newspapers in New York went on strike until October. So we had a press blackout, and that was the greatest thing that ever happened.
The press was off their back, and the weather was beautiful. The repair work continued smoothly. But late August brought the news everyone had been dreading.
Hurricane Ella starts brewing in the Caribbean, and this is the one storm that they're nervous about.
The repairs were halfway done by now.
I think it was a 1 in 200 year storm that it could withstand, but Lemessurier wasn't taking chances because he didn't know the intensity of the storm, and this was a strong storm.
So there was a chance?
There was absolutely a chance, and they had to prepare for that chance.
By Friday, September 1st, Ella was making her way toward New York with winds reaching 200 kilometers per hour. City officials braced to start the evacuation. Police would go door to door to get everyone out within a 10-block radius. For 24 tense hours, Ella stalled around North Carolina.
Like Lemessurier said, we were sweating blood.
But sometime in the night, Hurricane Ella veered off into the sea at the last minute. It intensified and hit Canada with peak winds of 225 kilometers per hour. But Citicorp was safe. Lemessurier described that next morning in New York as the most beautiful day that the world's ever seen. They completed the repairs in October, just 6 weeks after Lemessurier told Citicorp.
Now, the building, according to Lemessurier, can withstand a 1 in 1,000 storm.
The repairs cost between $4 and $5 million, but Lemessurier argued that Citicorp approved an earlier building design that cost $5 to $6 million more, so they were willing to spend that much on the skyscraper anyway.
And for almost 2 decades, the secret was confined to a small inner circle.
But in 1995, the New Yorker finally brought Project Serene into the light. Far from being vilified, Lemessurier was praised for owning up to his mistake and fixing the issue as soon as possible. After the article, New York updated the building code to require quartering wind calculations. And since that first damper in Citicorp, TMDs have spread across the globe, allowing architects to push skyscrapers taller and slimmer.
It's the first tall building in the world ever built with mechanical help to make the structure work. That's remarkable. Incidentally, that has been now copied 100 times in Japan. This is ubiquitous, and when I go to Japan, I'm treated like a tin god because I'm the father of the tuned mass damper. I said, really?
Of the 20 tallest buildings in the world, 6 include a tuned mass damper, and they're especially critical in typhoon or earthquake-prone regions. For example, Taipei 101 has a massive 660-ton pendulum that stabilizes the building. It can withstand up to 200 km/h winds and earthquakes with magnitudes over 6.8.
But the legacy of this building is still steeped in controversy. First, who was the mysterious student that started it all?
I think it was spring of 1978. There's a student at Princeton, an undergraduate student by the name of Diane Hartley, and she's studying structural engineering. It was time for her to consider a senior thesis, and they decided that a study of the new Citicorp Tower would be wonderful.
It's a remarkable thesis. It contains a lot of the original engineering calculations by the engineers.
She's looking through the documentation, where did they consider quartering winds? And she's not seeing it. You know, I must be wrong, she says. She's just an undergraduate student, and you guys are award-winning structural engineers. The engineer explains to Diane Hartley, quartering winds are not a factor in this building. So she's satisfied. She graduates, that's it. Doesn't think about it again.
But a year after the New Yorker article, the BBC released a documentary on the crisis.
And so she was holding her baby, and she turned on the television, and lo and behold, she heard them reference a conversation with a student, an engineering student from New Jersey, reaching out to Lemessurier. And she said, I almost dropped my baby. And then so she just assumed, for years afterwards, she assumed that it wasn't me, because I didn't speak to Lemessurier.
But then in 2003, her thesis advisor told Diane that he checked all the other New Jersey engineering and architecture programs, and no one else was working on a project about Citicorp in 1978. She was the only one.
She never spoke to Lemessurier personally. She never claimed to speak to Lemessurier personally. The assumption was that either Lemessurier was mistaken and that it was Diane Hartley who made the call, it was a female, or more likely that Lemessurier was basically tipped off by his New York engineers.
Then, in 2011, a man named Lee DeCarolis came forward.
And the phone call, as we understand it, came from a student at the New Jersey Institute of Technology. His name is Lee DeCarolis.
He's not asking for money, he's not asking for fame or glory. He's just saying, this is interesting, and I'm the guy who made this call. And he said, yeah, I had a conversation with Bill Lemessurier, and he pretty much lined up with what Lemessurier himself said.
Sadly, Lemessurier passed away in 2007 before he could confirm the student's identity.
Believe it or not, 40 years later, I learned a lot of raw feeling still on this. People aren't anxious to talk about this, especially people that were involved in it. Even people that weren't involved in it, but were tangentially involved in it.
We reached out to Lemessurier Associates, and they refused to respond to our request.
You think that they would, the namesake for their company stood up and did the right thing, but I don't think they want to be associated with mistakes.
Their project description for Citicorp doesn't even mention the repairs. The building was sold to Boston Properties in 2001, who renamed it 601 Lexington. They also didn't respond to our request for comment and refused to let us film inside the building.
Further questions arose in 2021 with a new study from the National Institute of Standards and Technology. They wanted to see if quartering winds were more demanding for a building like Citicorp.
Although they did conclude that the pressure from perpendicular winds was greater, their analysis didn't include any internal structure specific to Citicorp.
As for Lemessurier, the engineering field still regards his actions as upstanding, and the Citicorp case is taught all over the world as a case of good engineering ethics. In fact, in my own engineering ethics course, I learned about the Citicorp building.
And every structural engineer experiences this. When you actually feel the weight of the responsibility, you're saying, based on my engineering, that building is going to stand up. Nobody else worries about it. And so if you think about the emotional pressure that Bill Lemessurier was under, and then needing to come back and do something about it and to mobilize and to hold that during this entire process, it's truly a remarkable story. I mean, I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it.
I said, look, if you got a license from the state and a certification to University First, and now you're going to use that license to hold yourself out as a professional, you have a responsibility beyond yourself. If you see something that is a social risk, good heavens, this thing would kill thousands. You must do something. You must do something.
Look at that! So pretty!
The other day, my son asked me why rainbows are curved. And I could have given him a simple explanation, but instead I made this video. With beautiful demonstrations I've never seen before.
This is the perspective of a rainbow from a single raindrop.
And the best animations ever created on the subject. Because I promise you, almost every explanation out there
Double rainbow!
is an oversimplification. For example, if raindrops spread white light into colors like a prism, then why do you never see a rainbow when looking in the direction of the sun? Or why is it darker above a rainbow than under it? How can you make a rainbow disappear with sunglasses? What's going on here? Why is this rainbow so much smaller than usual? And how did this phenomenon directly lead to a Nobel Prize? Oh yeah, we're going deep on this one because the full explanation is so much more satisfying than anything you've seen before. To make a rainbow, you need three things: raindrops, the sun, and you, an observer.
Okay, this is one of those experiments that seems so simple, but I've never seen anyone do it before. I have a glass sphere, and that represents my raindrop. Because as we've learned in previous videos, raindrops, of course, are essentially spherically shaped. Just preparing the particulate so that I can see the laser beams. Over here, I have a laser, and that laser beam represents a ray from the sun.
Rays of light from the sun reach a raindrop essentially parallel to each other because the sun is so far away. When light strikes the sphere, some of it reflects back off the front surface, and some is transmitted into the sphere. Then at the back, again, some of the light reflects off the back surface, and some is transmitted. Every time light goes from one medium into another, some of it will be reflected and some transmitted. And exactly how much depends on the angle of the light, its polarization, and the nature of the two media. This is actually helpful here because I can use the reflections to make sure the laser is lined up properly.
I think I've got this red laser lined up so it's hitting the middle of the sphere and it's reflecting here, but some of the light goes through and some of the light reflects at the back surface and then some of the light goes through to the wall.
Now I'm going to keep the laser horizontal and move it up the sphere. So let's call the distance from the central axis the impact parameter. As I move the laser up, the reflection off the front surface goes up. It's just bouncing off that curved surface. And I can tell you, this is a simple, boring reflection. Nothing interesting happens with it. It's not involved in rainbows, so it's there, but we're basically going to ignore it for the rest of the video. What's much more interesting is the reflection off the back surface.
Now here comes that ray here. This spot is on the table.
As the laser moves up, it goes down. In fact, the whole beam inside the sphere bends down. That's because as the light enters the sphere, it slows down, and so it refracts. But why does light slow down when it enters a dense medium like glass? Well, I think a lot of people can tell you that light is an electromagnetic wave without really thinking about what that means. You know the electric field around a charged balloon that pulls on your hair or makes it stick to a wall? And the magnetic field around a bar magnet that makes iron filings line up? Well, light is what happens if you could rip the electric field off the charges, the magnetic field off the magnet, smush them together, and send them out traveling through space. Sort of. I mean, in practice, electromagnetic waves are made by accelerating charges, like by wiggling them up and down. Then the changing electric and magnetic fields they create team up as light and head off on their own. The clearest explanation I know of for how light is slowed down in a medium comes from Grant over at 3 Blue 1 Brown. I asked him if I could summarize his explanation for this video, and he graciously agreed. So when those electromagnetic waves encounter charges in a medium, like those in the first layer of our sphere, the light pushes them back and forth. You can think of each charge as a little mass on a spring, and the changing electric and magnetic fields cause it to vibrate at the same frequency as the light. But now you have wiggling, that is, accelerating charges, so they too must create their own electromagnetic waves. And the net electromagnetic field is just a sum of the incident wave plus this new wave. The result is almost exactly like the original wave, except it is shifted back slightly. It receives a phase kick, and each layer of the material adds another phase kick. So the net effect of all this is the wavelength of the radiation decreases in the new medium. And since the frequency stays the same, a shorter wavelength decreases the speed of light through the material. The speed of light in a vacuum divided by the speed of light in a medium is called the refractive index. It's around 1.5 for glass and 1.33 for water. So when light enters a new medium at an angle, the part of the wave crests that enter the new medium first slow down first. And this changes the angle of all the wave crests. And since the direction of a beam of light is perpendicular to the wave crests, this means the light changes direction. So to recap, light causes charges to wiggle, so they create their own electromagnetic wave, which gives the light a phase kick, shortening its wavelength, which slows it down, and so it bends. There's a simple mathematical expression that relates the angles of incidence and refraction to the indexes of refraction of the two media. It's known as Snell's law, even though it was independently discovered by a handful of people some well before Snell. And this is what we're seeing in the sphere. The higher the laser hits the sphere, the larger the angle of incidence, and hence the more it bends down due to refraction. Most of this light exits out the back of the sphere, but some of it is reflected. And it's this reflected ray that we can see coming out the front of the sphere below the incident beam. Now, I want to graph the angle of this reflected ray as I move the beam up the sphere. When the laser is dead center, the reflected beam comes straight back at the source, so let's call that 0 degrees. Then as I move the laser up, this angle increases, so the light's coming back at 5 degrees, then 10 degrees, and it keeps increasing the higher I go. But now we come to the critical point. Watch this spot on the table. As I move the incident beam up, this dot is moving in. The reflected ray is coming closer and closer and closer. But there's a certain point right there where it stops coming closer. Look at that. And even as I keep moving this beam higher and higher, it doesn't get any closer.
And then it goes back the other way.
So what we're seeing there is a maximum angle this reflected ray reaches before it turns around and goes back the other way. And this is really important. It means that over a range of impact parameters, a range of heights of the laser, the reflected beam comes out at essentially the same angle, which means the light is becoming concentrated at that angle. And a concentration of light rays is called a caustic. Curved surfaces all tend to create caustics, from coffee mugs to glasses or even just rippling water. Caustics create the light patterns we see by concentrating light rays. In the case of red light through a sphere of water, the maximum scattering angle, and hence this caustic, always occurs at 42 degrees below the horizontal. Since my sphere is made of glass rather than water, well, the angle is different, but the principle is the same. Now, you might ask, why does this reflected ray reach a maximum angle and then turn around? Well, the answer is just geometry. As I move the laser up the sphere, although the ray refracts down, the point on the back of the sphere where it reflects continues to move up until you get to this special point, which is about 7/8 the radius of the sphere.
And here, the angle of incidence is so steep that the refracted ray stops hitting the back higher and starts hitting it lower. That is why the reflection turns around. And therefore, we get a maximum scattering angle and the concentration of light rays at that angle. But the precise maximum scattering angle depends on the color of light. To see why, let's go back to the idea of the charges in the sphere as masses on springs. They have a natural frequency, a frequency at which they would oscillate if not driven at any particular frequency. And in most materials, this natural frequency is pretty high, much higher than the frequencies of visible light. Now, when light pushes a charge back and forth, the amplitude of the resulting vibration depends on the difference between the frequency of light and the natural frequency of the charge. The closer the two frequencies are, the greater the amplitude of the resulting vibration. Which makes sense if you've ever pushed someone on a swing. The closer your pushing frequency is to the natural frequency of the swing, the higher they'll go. This means that higher frequency light, like blue light, will cause the charges to wiggle with greater amplitude. And because of this, the charges produce higher amplitude electromagnetic radiation, which creates a bigger phase kick, which shortens the wavelength proportionally more, making higher frequency light travel slower and bend more than lower frequency light.
All right, I'm gonna change lasers.
So when I repeated the experiment with green light, it refracted more than red light, and therefore the green dot turned around sooner than the red dot.
Whoa. Oh. There's the minimum deflection for green, and it's significantly different than for red.
In other words, its maximum scattering angle was smaller than for red light. If the sphere were water, it would occur at around 41 degrees below the horizontal. Similarly, for blue light, the maximum scattering angle approaches 40 degrees.
I do have a specialty laser, which is very bright blue, but it's very dangerous, so we're gonna use it very carefully. How are we gonna use it very carefully, Derek? That is a good question. Maybe we're just gonna tape it on here. Yeah. So the blue only makes it to there. Green to here, red to here. So it is a pretty serious spread here. I think my experiment may be a little wonky, honestly. I think this one wasn't perfectly horizontal.
To really see the importance of the caustic, imagine we illuminate the sphere uniformly with red light. Well, more light is going to hit the sphere at higher impact parameters because the further out you go, the more area there is. So I've adjusted these sections so that they all have the same area. Then, using our graph of the scattering angle, you can see where all of this red light will end up after reflecting off the back surface. Most of it ends up at the maximum scattering angle. To make this more obvious, we can add more light. And we can do the same thing for orange, and yellow, and all of the other colors. And this is what gives us the rainbow. It's not enough to say that a raindrop spreads white light into its component colors, because all of the light that hits closer to the middle is spread too. But since the reflections all overlap as they come out, the colors mix and produce white again. It's only the difference in maximum scattering angles and the caustics they produce that gives us the rainbow. So now we know what happens along a single radius of the sphere. So what happens if we uniformly illuminate the whole sphere with white light? Well, I blacked out my window and cut a hole just big enough for afternoon sunlight to cover the sphere. You can see there's a circle of white light coming from the reflections off the back of the sphere. And then around it, there's a ring of rainbow colors.
Come on! One raindrop creates a cone of light. The inside is all white, and the ring around the outside is colored. This is the perspective of a rainbow from a single raindrop. All these different light rays coming in at different places reflect back off the front surface and the back surface, and that reflection off the back surface reaches a maximum angle. And for blue, green, yellow, and red, the maximum angle is different. So the red maximum angle is the furthest. That's why it's on the outside here. So good. So good.
What I really wanted to see is if I could observe the cone of different colored caustics that produced that ring.
You've got to see this color cone. You have got to see this. My eye is right in the color cone here. I can see the color cone. That is so cool. So this is the crazy focus on the back of the sphere. If you stick your finger in there, it gets burnt very quick. Ow! Thing is a focal.
Now, this really looks like a rainbow, but remember, this is just the light coming away from a single droplet. When you see a rainbow, there are billions of raindrops, and each one is projecting a rainbow cone back toward the sun. So how does all of this create a single unified rainbow? Well, for your eye to see a color, let's pick red, in a certain part of the sky, then the red caustic from a raindrop there must go directly into your eye. And this only happens when the angle from the sun to the raindrop to your eye is 42 degrees. And this explains why rainbows take the form of an arch with a 42-degree angle. Now, the violet light from these same raindrops passes above or beside your eye, so you can't possibly see it. But there are raindrops below and inside the arc of those red-giving raindrops whose violet caustics do intersect your eye. They form a shallower angle of 40 degrees between the sun and your eye. And of course, there are raindrops at all intermediate angles that send you all the other colors of the rainbow. So a rainbow really is the ultimate optical illusion. From billions of droplets, each projecting a rainbow cone, you see a single static arch of color. But the droplets sending you those colors are constantly changing. A single drop as it falls might send to your eye first red, then orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. And because a rainbow must form an angle of 40 to 42 degrees with your eye, the center of the arch must be on a line that passes from the sun through the back of your head. So your shadow is the center of your rainbow.
This means no two people can ever see the exact same rainbow. In fact, your left and right eyes don't even see the same rainbow. A rainbow is an optical illusion made unique for each perspective.
This also explains why in most parts of the world you can only see a rainbow in the early morning or late afternoon, not in the middle of the day. The higher the sun is, the lower the top of the rainbow is, and when the sun is more than 42 degrees above the horizon, no rainbow is visible from the ground. But even when rainbows are visible, you can turn them invisible using sunglasses. That is, as long as they are polarized. Light from the sun is unpolarized, which means the electric fields of the light are all randomly oriented, oscillating back and forth equally in all directions. But it just so happens that when the light in the rainbow ray reflects off the back of the droplet, it does so very close to a special angle known as Brewster's angle. At this angle, all light with its electric field oriented parallel to the plane of reflection is transmitted. So it passes out the back of the droplet. And therefore, the only light that is reflected has its electric field perpendicular to the plane of reflection. This is the light that creates the rainbow. This means rainbow light is polarized along the direction of the rainbow, so horizontal at the top and closer to vertical on the sides. This is why you can use a polarizing filter to make a rainbow disappear, or to make it brighter if you orient the filter to allow that polarized light to pass through. But why is it brighter under a rainbow than above it? Well, this is because the raindrops beneath the rainbow are reflecting all colors of light at you off their back surfaces. This is what created the white disk in my glass sphere experiment. In contrast, the raindrops above the top of the rainbow are not reflecting any light to you off their back surfaces. Your eye is now outside the maximum deflection angle of all of the colors.
But if you look up even further, sometimes you see a second, fainter rainbow with its colors inverted.
Double rainbow!
So where does this come from? Well, it comes from an additional reflection inside the raindrops. Now, instead of reflecting once off the inside of the sphere, light reflects twice. These reflections also create colored caustics, though much fainter because light is lost with each reflection. If you look at deflection angles, this light starts going out the back of the raindrop, so at an angle of 180 degrees, but the further out light hits from the center, the smaller the angle light reflects back at, until it reaches a minimum of around 50 degrees for red light. Then it turns around and goes back the other way. So between 42 and 50 degrees, it is dark because no light reflected once or twice inside a raindrop comes out at this angle. This is known as Alexander's dark band.
Now, there is photographic evidence of third and fourth order rainbows formed after 3 or 4 internal reflections. But this light comes out the back of a raindrop, so they are the only kinds of rainbows that you could expect to see when looking in the direction of the sun. But they're so faint that conditions would have to be perfect. Under lab conditions, up to 200th order rainbows have been detected.
But that is not what is going on here. This is known as a supernumerary rainbow. Multiple rainbow-like bands show up under a primary rainbow. But this only occurs when the raindrops are all really small, just tenths of a millimeter in diameter. Now the light rays that pass just above and below the primary rainbow ray end up coming out at similar angles under 40 degrees, but they travel slightly different distances on the order of a wavelength. And because of this, those light rays can interfere constructively and destructively, producing a series of light and dark bands inside the main rainbow. Different colors in these supernumerary rainbows overlap more than in the main rainbow, so they can produce strange colors like magenta, a combination of blue and red.
Supernumeraries also offer a clue to how these small rainbows work. Whenever I saw images like this, or even observed this sort of thing from an airplane, I wondered how a rainbow could be so small.
These are known as glories or Brockenbows. Instead of the usual 42 degrees, these circles of color are only around 2 to 4 degrees wide. Well, the key is that just like in supernumeraries, glories are due to interference, so they too require tiny water droplets, just tenths of a millimeter in diameter. These are the sorts of droplets you'd find in fog or clouds.
Light that strikes the edge of the drop can go around the back and come straight back at the source. You can see that with the laser on the glass sphere. But effectively, in the presence of parallel light rays, tiny little droplets become a ring source of light. But for these tiny droplets, the distance from one point to all edges of the sphere can vary on the order of a wavelength. So take, for example, the point right out in front of the drop. Well, now the distance to all edges is the same, so the light interferes constructively here and produces a bright spot. But a little bit off to one side, and now half of the light, on average, has traveled an extra half a wavelength, and so we get a dark spot here. If you go a little further, well, now the light has traveled an extra whole wavelength, so now the light is arriving in phase again, and we get a bright spot here. So we can rotate this around 360 degrees and extend it out in all directions, and what we get is a fuzzy bullseye pattern. And of course, all the different colors of light have different wavelengths, and so these bullseye patterns aren't completely overlapping. So when they're superimposed, what we see is rings of color.
Now, this is just the pattern from a single droplet, but just like with a rainbow, if you have millions or billions of these droplets, they all contribute to produce this same pattern with your shadow at the center. And it was just such a pattern that inspired a Nobel Prize-winning discovery. In September of 1894, a scientist named C.T.R. Wilson was visiting an observatory in the Scottish Hills. It was then that he observed the colored rings surrounding the shadow cast on mist or cloud. He recalls that these glories greatly excited my interest and made me wish to imitate them in the laboratory. So Wilson invented the cloud chamber for the explicit purpose of observing glories. Of course, once he discovered the cloud chamber made the tracks of energetic particles visible, he abandoned his original aim and was later awarded the Nobel Prize. But it all started with the mystery of rings of color in the fog.
Oh, that looks so nice.
How did you see that?
So now I hope you know, my son, why rainbows are curved, and why they're polarized, and why they exist at all. And even more than that, I hope you know why I find such enjoyment in learning about our world. Why it is worth figuring things out. For millennia, rainbows have been this blatant challenge held up to us by nature. But can you figure this out? And it's satisfying to say, we have.
I'm looking at a different rainbow than you.
It's true. When I started researching this video, I thought I already knew about rainbows. I mean, I'd learned all of the colors of the rainbow in school and that it was caused by light refracting and reflecting, but I realize now that I'd only really just memorized things about rainbows and not really understood how they work. Learning should be about mastering a subject, not memorizing a list of facts. And that's why we asked Brilliant to sponsor this video. You know, Brilliant helps you become smarter every day with quick interactive lessons on everything from math and science to data analysis, programming, AI, you name it. And what makes Brilliant so effective is that you learn by doing and getting hands-on, solving problems so that you build intuition and real understanding. And since all of their lessons are bite-sized, you can be learning and building skills whenever you have a few minutes to spare. Take their freshly updated course on scientific thinking. If you liked learning about the physics of rainbows, you'll love diving into these lessons that get hands-on with everything from gears and structures to balancing forces and beyond. You'll not only get a better grasp on how the physical world works, you'll also learn to think like a scientist so you can apply your skills to any problem. Now, I truly believe that learning a little bit every day is one of the best gifts you can give yourself. And with Brilliant, that is super easy. All you need are a few minutes each day, and before you know it, you've got a habit of ending each day a bit smarter. So to try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/Veritasium. Click that link in the description or scan this QR code. And when you sign up, you'll also get 20% off your annual premium subscription. So I want to thank Brilliant for sponsoring this video, and I want to thank you for watching. There is a rule in mathematics that is so simple you would think it obviously must be true. But if you accept it, you find there are now some line segments that have no length. A sphere, without adding anything to it, can be turned into two identical spheres. 100+ years of mathematics has been built on this.
See what else is trending. Oversimplified? Let me see what's trending first. Test, check. Okay. Cool. Fuck it. This guy with the fries. Blind French fries.
Do fast food French fries taste the same as they did 9 years ago? Let's talk about that.
This looks good. I like these guys.
Good mythical morning. 9 years ago, we did a blind taste test of the most
seen these
popular
guys
fast
around.
food
Good
French
guys.
fries. Now, 9 years later, well, we're still here. Yeah, I'm very happy to report that. That's right. And we're doing it again to see what, if anything, has changed.
Do they taste the same? Do they curl the same? Do they French the same?
And have we gotten any better at tasting which fries came from where? It's time
What's
for
up, Bushy?
Oops, I did it again. French Fry Taste Test Volume 2.
Okay, boys, the fries you'll be tasting today are from, in no particular order, McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Arby's, Carl's Jr., and Jack in the Box, and they'll once again be served via the still patent-pending fry stick, affectionately known as the Frick. Last
9 years later, we haven't gotten that patent. Why do the patents always pend?
Well, they've been pending for this entire sub-series, and you're just now catching on.
Oh, we always say that?
Yeah. Last time, out of 8 possible points, Link got 3 correct, and Rhett took the win with 4.
No, really?
Just 1 more than Link. So let's
I got
see if
4
things
out of
turn
6
differently.
right?
And we improved.
8.
Oh, God.
4 out of 8. 8 points. Link got 3. Rhett got 4. The Frick is patent pending.
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay. So turn on your blindfolds.
Hey, 2026 we'll do that.
Hey, as you can see, we can't.
And let's bring out that first round.
Can they be curly? I can't remember.
Oh, what was that?
Could they be
It's
curly?
already there?
Could they be curly?
They could be curly.
It's a thin one.
It's a good fry, isn't it?
It is a good fry. That's such a good fry. I might give it a 9. What about you? What about you?
I'm tempted to agree with you.
What about you?
But I'll be
What
a
about you?
contrarian and say 8.
Okay.
Ready to
But
guess?
you know where this one's from.
I mean, I think I do, but I always lose my confidence when I put my blindfold on. I'm like a gator.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
McDonald's. Yeah, easy. And we both McDonald's.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah, we did. We did it. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it.
Oh yeah, you are
hey.
there. I bet we were both there the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I gave up
Really?
because I didn't think you were there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Strong start. Oh.
Okay. Very squared off.
Those are so distinctly different.
I'd say these are much more potato-y.
How much have fries changed? This is the question. Because people change their fries all the time. Surely one of these outfits has changed their fry. Right?
And surely it won't make a difference in our performance.
That's so oily.
And burnt tasting.
And like, kind of like maybe there was fish in there?
Or some, I don't taste fishiness, but I'm not impressed. It just tastes burnt and oily.
5.
2 for me. Did not like it. So where is that from? It's a thin fry. That's really good. I think I know what that is. I formulated.
Really? You think you know?
Yeah.
This is a shot in the dark for me.
Who else has a thin fry?
I don't eat a lot of fries anymore, man. I'm getting old. I just can't keep up the habit. It's hard.
Yep.
It's hard to keep
I don't know
up
if you've
with
heard,
fries.
but they're not great for you.
Yeah. I've heard that.
All right. Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Jack in the Box.
See, I don't know what Burger King fries taste like.
See, I do feel like I just pulled ahead.
Well, I don't know. How do you think we're doing compared to last time we did this?
It's too early to tell for you, but.
What
is that? Woo! That's curly.
I don't know about you, but mine was curly.
That's a curly.
It's very obviously a curly fry, unless something went really wrong with the regular fry. I'm not a duck. I'm not a duck. I'm not a mallard.
Here's the thing.
They have a spiral penis.
Let's have the same. I wonder if you made that joke 9 years ago.
I hope I did. I hope I made a mallard joke.
A spiral
duck joke.
mallard penis joke?
9 years ago, I don't know how often we got into swirly penis jokes. I don't know. We do that more now.
Yep, we do. We're scraping the bottom of the bucket, and there's a lot of curly penis jokes now.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Just alienating people left and right.
Did we talk about the fact that Arby's certainly has curly fries?
But also Carl's Jr.
But
probably
somebody else does.
2 chains from our choices that have curly fries, right?
Carl's Jr.
And Arby's has curly fries. Carl's Jr. does everything. Yeah. I don't know if Jack in the Box.
Well, you want to talk about who does everything? Well, it's Jack in the Box.
Yeah, so
because Jack in the Box does the egg roll.
But do they do a curly?
They do it. They do everything.
And they would, and by they I mean the people who make this show with us. They would try to trick us, because you can't trust them. Have you noticed that?
Well, but they're doing the exact same thing they did 9 years ago.
Yeah, we couldn't trust them then either.
Nope, we couldn't. It's been a tough life for the past 9 years, not trusting anybody.
Yeah. I keep one eye open.
I am gonna give that a 6.
I'm giving it a 7. I like it. I like it.
I wish I liked it more. I wish curly fries were generally better than they are. They're not as good as they should be, given how curly they can be.
What, really?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Arby's. Yep.
It's got to be, right? It's a safe choice.
We went for the safe choice.
It's a safe choice, because we know a curly is an Arby. But an Arby is not necessarily a curly. Right. An Arby is a curly, but a curly is not necessarily an Arby.
If we eat another curly later, then we're going to be shook.
But a curly is a mallard's penis. I'm willing to bet that if I did make a duck penis joke last time, I probably just said duck. I didn't say mallard. I think mallard is
mallard,
the new edition.
Mallard is definitely new.
Mallard was
I've never
not
heard
said
that.
9 years ago. I don't think I've ever said mallard until today.
I've never heard you say mallard.
Yeah, I've never heard myself say it.
That's a long one.
That's bad too.
Very potato-y. Now, I'm just going to be brutally honest here and say that is the least tasty fry that I've tasted thus far. You know, I'm a lover of all fries.
You don't like that one?
I don't discriminate.
That's bad, isn't it? No, it's getting good at the end.
It tastes the most like a potato of any that I've tasted.
How did
so
it go
far.
how did it change?
Because you thought it was bad until you realized that these are real potatoes we're working with here.
I'm still giving it a 6 because the foretaste was not great. The aftertaste was better.
They were just thick enough to have enough of that, like, tater whiteness in the middle.
Tater whiteness, yeah.
To make it a little...
That was my nickname in high school. So I would have said that 9 years ago, you know, probably.
I'm going to give it a 5.
Did I say 6?
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Yeah.
3,
I think so.
2, 1.
Wendy's.
Did that happen before?
Wendy's. Oh, you already said Wendy's.
Well, I know. I said it again. Huh? I was giving you 5. Can you believe what we're doing?
Yeah.
We're in so much
so in sync
now. It took 9 years because I'm sure that didn't happen before.
Yeah. We're so much more in sync now.
Who would have thought? 9 years later.
Well.
That's a curly fry. I, sir, got a curly fry. I don't know what you got. It's like eating a potato garden hose.
I got so much curl.
Less seasoning than the previous curly fry. It's got more spice on it. So who has more spice?
I don't know what I gave the last one, but I'm giving this one an 8.
I'm giving this one an 8. This is a much better curly fry. So are we going back to Arby's?
Yeah, that's the question. Are we reaching out to new frontiers? Do you play it safe?
It's really a question of seasoning for
Or do you play it silly? It seems like a thing that Arby's would do.
Yet you've already guessed Arby's.
But I can guess it again if I want.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can. I can play whatever kind of... You guessed Wendy's twice.
Well, that's me. And then you got Jack in the Box that could be curling it up.
Okay. All right. I don't know what I did last time, but I know what I'm doing this time.
3, 2, 1.
Carl's Jr. Ah! Get off of my lawn,
Same
man!
page!
Get
Same page!
Get in your yard! Get out of my yard! We're like an old married couple, starting to look the same, starting to guess the same.
Hold on. What? We're starting to look the same?
Yeah, we are.
No.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. I'm getting glasses. Make some room for this legume. Shop the Rhett the Bean Wizard, that's me. Pin of the month, today only. Today only!
We only sell the pen for 24 hours.
At mythical.com.
And it is underway as of the fresh release of this episode.
Fresh.
Mythical.com. Bean Wizard.
That's me, man.
That's cool, dude.
Maybe I'll be the Fry Wizard, who knows?
That's cool, that's cool for you.
So far, we've guessed exactly the same thing, except for one round.
Okay. I wonder if we did that before.
Are they back?
What?
Oh.
What? Backstreet Boys? Is this a good fry?
I think it is.
It's an honest fry. It's not a loud fry. It's a quiet fry. It's not saying a lot.
Man, that's a 7 from me.
I think it's an 8 for me. I think it's an 8. I think I know where this is from.
I've confused myself, but I know my guess.
3, 2, 1.
Wendy's.
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
I feel like now
Crazy
this is what
places.
we're winning at.
What's
Crazy
going on?
Stuff. What
How's
is
this
going on?
happening?
How's it happening?
And we were both right. That's Wendy's.
I feel it.
It's now time for our liquefry round, and I cannot believe we did this to you. This is so us 9 years ago, but we have to repeat it now. We have made a concoction of ketchup, Coke, and French fry. One singular French fry brand. You have to guess what that is. 2 points. And I just, on behalf of all of us, I'm sorry that we did this.
Because it's really hard to figure that out.
That's why I'm sorry.
You have to keep eating it.
For the
definitely Coke.
I apologize.
And it's definitely... The Coke is so strong. It's even stronger than the ketchup. You went light on the ketchup, I think.
You feel like you're getting something? Smell it, though.
I smell ketchup and cola.
There is a fry.
It smells like the floor of my
in there, though.
Elementary cafeteria,
Hold on.
There's just this moment when you put it on your tongue and in between the Coke and then the nasty feeling and then more Coke taste and like acid from the...
There's a fry in there.
Ketchup, then there's a little peak of a fry. It's like a...
There is a fry in there.
It's like a demented slushy. I think I know where it's from.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
McDonald's.
And let's punch each other, and then let's hug each other, tickle each other. Don't tickle. I'm gonna stop him.
Okay. As a reminder, last time, Rhett, you had 4. Link, you had 3.
Let's redo the round that we answered differently.
Yeah, we want to be totally in
so we
sync.
can be in a queen sweep.
Well, I think you're going to be very pleased with your scores this time because this time you both have 4 points because you answered basically every single thing together.
Did I do the same exact thing as I did last time?
Yeah, but when you should be cheering in the same excited way as you have every time you've said the same thing.
Yeah, because we got the same score.
Because you have the same score.
I don't really feel it. I don't feel it as much anymore.
Okay, well, yeah, everything that you guessed, mostly everything that you guessed at the same time was right. A couple times it was wrong. There's no consistency here, other than the fact that McDonald's is by far the best French fry.
Was the last one McDonald's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And both of you got that wrong 9 years ago.
We're so much better.
It did slip in.
Well, I'm
You're
one
right.
better.
The
You're
fry,
kind of the same.
the fry slipped in.
You're no better.
Yeah, because did I get that right last time? The end.
No, none.
Am I more
you
like
did not
you,
get
though?
liquid
So I
fried
got
right.
more regular rounds right last time.
No.
You know what
yes,
you need to do?
You got more regular
You
rounds
need to
right
watch
last
this
time.
episode, and you'll know what happened because
Well, we can unpack it more in Good Mythical more. But,
Everybody else already knows.
The good news is, though,
They were
that
watching what we were doing. They
But
know.
we weren't.
When
we
weren't.
made 2 Lord of the Fries crowns.
Oh. No, you
thankfully.
Well,
Because spare no expense.
A potentiality.
Just broke it.
It was a potentiality. It would have been cool if we both put Wendy in the front.
Yeah.
You know, that would have been like the last frontier for us.
I don't want to do that. I want to put. Oh, I want to make it a necklace.
Oh, you look like a jester.
I've had an accident. Thanks for commenting and sharing this video.
You know what time it is.
I'm AJ.
I'm Milena.
I'm Krista.
And we're from Omaha, Nebraska.
And we just did the French fry taste
Thank
test.
you,
And we
Moist.
decided that Taco Bell has the best fast food French fries. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Taco Bell? What?
We'll watch this piece now. Thank you.
We didn't even know. Click the top link to see if we can figure out what the art on ancient Greek pottery means. Yep, we're doing that in Good Mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Rhett
I
the
might watch
Bean
this- have this
Wizard,
play
Pin of the
tomorrow in
Month,
the
is
shower.
live now at mythical.com for only 24 hours.
It's bedtime, guys. All right.
We're trying Dunkin' Donuts from around the world again. Let's talk
Okay.
about.
Shut up. Shut the hell up. All right, guys. So, sign up for marbles. We'll do some marbles tomorrow. It'll be one of the THC Tuesday tasks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yo, what's up? I will be adding the the 5 hours I had every night before bed night buffer, and dipped into the sound alerts. So I think is all we caught up. 4 hours. So it'll get us to the special event tomorrow. After that, it's whatever happens, happens. Headlines tomorrow as well. Yeah, Dewey, what time? I'm going to be so high. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, kid, I added extra time. Believe me, I added more time that makes up if there was any during the 1.5x. It's hard to really know when the sound alerts were activated in these special events, but I gave a little extra. 7 p.m. PST. Cool, man. Rock and roll. I'm being very generous. Trust. All right, y'all. Also, new Flashbang nighttime stream. Dealio. Let's rock it. Cool. See you guys in the morning. I took 2 melatonins. I'm going to be out like a light. Out like a light. Oh.